dude.
Oh, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Dangerous Freedom After Dark. I got my buddy Bioxo on here with me. We were just watching some idiots playing around in traffic and pretty much losing their shit.
To put it bluntly.
What's up, JP? Yeah, I've seen what's going on, man. Dude, I really hope that they freaking I really hope they back all those charges up and go after the people that keep sending them. So, anyways.
Yeah, did you see they're going for a mistrial?
For the Chauvin?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I saw that. Freaking that one that came out wearing a freaking George Floyd shirt. Yeah.
Well, the juror fucking came right out after the trial and fucking. I mean, he was a tainted juror.
What's up, Cashew?
That's like completely. Yeah, that's a complete mistrial.
Well, I mean, dude, they've got so many grounds for mistrial on that court case. It's ridiculous. I mean, you had Maxine Waters from California. What the fuck is she doing in Minnesota? Fucking talking about something she knows fucking pretty much nothing about, other than spewing more racist bullshit.
Right.
Fucking assholes.
A happy sink of mayonnaise, people.
Hey, what's up, Watchdog? Yeah, tinfoil hat. What's up, Anna? I see. I wonder if I can. You opened that box of bacon today? All right, let me check it out. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Look at all that. Fucking holy crap. Hold on. Let me.
Holy moly.
Wow. Look at all that bacon. Oh, man, that looks good. Yeah, what's up, Blaine?
Happy Revenge of the 5th.
Yep.
Or Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo. I don't know. Around here, we just, whenever there's a holiday, we just fucking drink. So
5 cervezas, por favor. 4 for me, 1 for Dangerous.
You only had 5. That's it. Come on, Blaine. I know you're not that much of a lightweight.
I might have to break out the tequila. Or I'll save it for tomorrow. Well,
yeah, you know what, JP? You know, I thought about that, dude. You know what? Hell, man, even talking on the phone might. You might have to watch it. I don't know. I know that America spies on all the phone calls and emails and everything, dude. Big Brother is always watching, but I know that your Big Brother is more of a bully than ours, but not by much.
Who we talking? Where we talking about?
JP, my brother JP. He's up in the Canadas.
Oh yeah. He's got that trader.
Yeah. Well, he's got a fucking asshole fucking neighbor too, or Actually, it's not so much the neighbor. I don't know what it is, dude. I mean, you know, until you get to the bottom of it, I know he did an 8-minute stream because one of the neighbor kids said, "Hey, your kids can't play with my kids," something like that. And I mean, and she's like, "I never said that. I don't know what you're talking about." So I don't know. There's a lot more things that we need to find out about that situation. Yeah. Let the truth come out, even if it has to go to court.
Tisk tisk.
If America does it, Canada is probably worse. Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
Johnny. And Lisa. Tried to say hello to everybody. Rapscallion. Good to see you. Bug Dude. And then we got Anastasia. Came in first.
Yankee. Blaine.
Is Nikki in here?
No, Yankee's in here.
Oh, yeah, I saw Yankee. Let's check this out. Yeah, I can't do music on here. They'll give me a copyright claim right off the bat. Which ain't as bad as like a strike or anything like that. A claim is just meaning like you can't monetize anything, but since this channel isn't even monetized anyways, why in the fuck do I care?
But if I play some mariachi music in the background.
Yeah, I saw that. Rapscallion. That's some thick ass bacon. Drink faster. Man, I watched this fucking movie earlier. I was kind of disappointed. It was called it's called Leprechaun, which, I'm whenever I think Leprechaun, I'm thinking, the freaking original Leprechauns where he went around, where's my gold? No, this one was totally different. It was set over in like Ireland and freaking, I don't know. I was just kind of disappointed in the fucking movie. It was like an hour and a half, and I was like, it had some graphic stuff. I mean, and I like gore. I like horror and gore movies, so that's why I checked it out in the first place. But I was almost falling asleep by the end of it. It's just that boring. So if you're on Amazon Prime and you got the the free movies and stuff, if you see Leprechaun original, you can check it out. But I would just suggest fast forwarding to the gory stuff and then call it good. Yeah, I don't know.
That or no?
Do I now?
They said you can't hear my music in the background, can you?
Nah, barely.
Okay.
Nah, not enough.
Good.
Actually, no, Bug Dude. This is actually a newer release. I don't remember exactly what year. I think it probably 2000s, 2010s, maybe. Hey, what's up, Zach?
Happy Cinco de Mayo, Zach.
Yeah. Make sure you drink.
Tequila. Don't eat the worm.
I know I should have gotten some Corona for tonight, huh? What's up, Doom Buggy?
Oh no, I'm almost out of my good tequila.
All right, Northern Girl, thank you very much. You know what? You are an inspiration to all of us. I'll tell you that.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. Look at that.
I love the artwork on the bottle.
God, if I did a shot of tequila right now, first I'd be puking.
La 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 la.
Yeah, that's funny you say that, JP, because that's exactly what Bioxo said in our chat earlier. Like, happy 4th, or may the 4th be with you, but now we're almost at the 5th.
Yeah, depending on where you are. Me, we're full blown on the 5th.
Yeah.
You're still a couple hours behind.
So nuclear war hadn't broken out or nothing yet? Because you guys are a few hours ahead. You'd be able to give us a warning, right?
Well, if my thing randomly goes off and you see a bright flash, you'll know.
Yeah.
So is
Oh,
that?
I don't know. Do nuclear missiles actually care about time zones?
I don't think
I'm
so. I
just,
don't think they discriminate at all. I really don't.
yeah, I don't think they really care. What's up, hey you?
I just wanted to drop in here and say, hey guys, I've been jamming out, man. What I was saying is for everybody in the chat and stuff to check her channel out, man. If you like metal music or kind of metalish music, man, check her out, man. She's something else, man. She's got her own stuff too, man. That's what I was saying.
cool.
I didn't want you to play it on here and get thing, but that's what I'm jamming out to, man. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Some of you like, hey, how'd your camping trip go, Zach?
Oh, Zach went camping too. Sweet.
Yeah,
I
he
sent
went
him a
camping
package,
a week or two ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent him a package to let him test out some cool stuff, man.
Well, I
Yeah,
haven't
I'll
been
hook him
on
up.
as much lately. I've been busy doing the things and the stuff too.
We
Actually,
know
that's funny, Dune Buggy, because Bioxo is actually a gamer.
yeah.
No, I'm not.
No, he's
Yeah, you are. When you're not on the prepping channels, you over on the gaming channels.
I
I
am
know.
not. I am not.
Okay.
I occasionally play Civilization Revolution.
I'm getting
which
that
is
gold
like,
from Tequila.
just conquering the world.
Hey, don't worry about it, JP. I got a consolation gift coming to you. I'm gonna.
Well, is that one of your bracelets you wove, man?
Yeah. This one, JP wanted this one. It's the red and black.
Just because I have something from you, man, how much would it cost me to get you to send me one? Just because I have something from you, man. Yeah.
Can you put in
like I said, man? I mean, you guys are like family to me, man. So
I mean, it don't
I know it cost you.
What colors?
Too dangerous. Can I have a lock of
What
hair
colors?
with it?
Yeah. Can I have a lock of hair and some DNA samples too?
Yeah, no doubt, right? No, it'll have chlorine on it. What are your colors? 2 colors or 1 color?
Black.
I mean,
crimson, red, and black, or black. I don't care. Green, whatever. Either camo green, black, or crimson, red, and black. I'm an Alabama fan, by the way. College football. From Alabama. Hence the flag behind me right there.
Oh, hey man, I could just send you one of these. This actually has the Confederate flag woven.
Oh fuck yeah, man! Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. I love one, man.
Yeah, it's got, dude. Like when you unstring it, you can actually, it's the Confederate flag. Yeah,
dude, that matches my necklace. I got a necklace that's kind of like that, man. Awesome. I'll email you my address, man.
I think I've already got it.
Well, if you do, man.
Yeah,
like I said, I'm willing to pay for it, man.
At least the postage. At least the postage.
I mean, the envelope was like 70 cents, and then I mean, if I'm just shipping it, it's like $1.25. I mean, it's really nothing.
$2.50. Do we have $2.50?
I'll send you 50 cents. How about that, man?
There we go. Yeah, right.
But not the wrapper.
I think that's gonna be worth it. Let's see here. Let's see, there's that. Let's see here. No, that's not the one. Let's see here.
No, I just noticed you got good at it, man. I'd like to have something from you, man. I mean, you look like you get pretty damn good at making those bracelets, man.
I am getting a bit of practice. All right, so yeah, I guess I don't have your address. I thought I did.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put it over here in the private chat, and I'm gonna send it to you real quick.
Or just email it to me.
Okay.
That'd be easier. Yeah.
I will do that then. Yeah, I'll do that. No problem.
Zach, all right, go ahead, bro.
I actually got buzzed Friday night on salt and caramel whiskey.
Nice.
There you go, brother.
It can't get worse, 8 cops. Dude, I'm telling you, I bet even the cops are probably getting pissed off at this point, JP. Because, I mean, they've already been to your house looking for loaded guns, which weren't there. And when they were there, I think they would have noticed a fucking meth lab.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you would think if they were looking for a gun, if you had a meth lab,
Well, I don't know.
like, hey, well, what's this
They
over
went to
here?
Rudy Giuliani's apartment and they took all his files, but when it come to Hunter Biden's
Nope.
thing,
No.
they left them motherfuckers there. Didn't see that shit. No,
Yeah. What the
I'm just
fuck?
putting that in there to make everybody laugh, man, because that shit was funny. But it's fucking
Well,
serious. But it's
I
funny as
like
fuck.
what I like what Rudy came out and said. He's like, dude, there could have been anything on those hard drives. He told them, those are Hunter Biden's. If you want them, take them. And they're like, no. And he's, when he came out and he's like, dude, I don't know. It could have been Russian secrets or, Chinese spies. Or
Hell,
anything.
his lawyer's been in touch with them for like, 3, 4, 5, 6 months and trying to get him to come in and give a statement if they wanted it. But no, they choose to raid his house. But then they're going to leave Hunter Biden shit behind. Really? But we all know where that shit's going. I just had to throw that in there and make a laugh, man. Because
that's another distraction.
Yeah, I know it, man. All distraction, man. Smoke and mirrors, brother. Smoke and mirrors, man.
Mm-hmm.
How that shit works. Damn it,
let's
man.
bring that up again.
Good. Shit.
Let's bring it up again.
All right, Zach had something to say.
Go ahead, Zach.
Oh, you did? Okay, I thought you did.
He said talked about his salted whiskey.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was talking about getting kind of
wasted.
Well,
Zachary was getting white girl wasted.
Yeah.
I did
I'll
too.
probably pop back up in here later, guys. I'm fixing to get out and get wasted some more myself. Love you guys. I'll be back in a little while.
All right, man.
Later,
So how's your day going, Zach?
Good. Oh my god. I gotta buy more tequila. Fuck, I'm almost out.
Man, I haven't had them. I mean, I've got like a quarter bottle of whiskey in here, and that's about it for hard liquor. I've got rubbing alcohol. But
well, tequila's my my go-to drink.
What's up, Moose?
That's my. I mean, I got some.
Hold on,
whiskey.
Zach's got it. Go ahead.
Did a 2-hour podcast this evening.
I went in there. I caught part of it. I liked it.
I was sleeping. Sorry.
I know, right? That's how I do it too, man. I don't know what it was. I woke up really early. I took the trash out. No, actually, I took the trash out last night. But I just woke up and I was so freaking tired. I came out and watched John's stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I basically went back in and went back to bed. I slept for like another 2 hours. I guess I didn't get enough rest. Hey, what's up, Virginia Roots? Good to see you, hon. Uh-oh. The instigator in chief here. What's going on, Lost?
I don't know why you keep calling me that, man.
Because you do.
I totally, bro, man, let's be real. I totally take up for your channel, man. When there's somebody that is like going back and forth, I'm that person, man. It's like, no, stop. And then, dude, you called me that. And I was like, what? I didn't get it. But anyway, hey, Zach, go fuck yourself, you fucking faggot. Actually, you know what? I can't even say that, man, because like, dude, didn't you see him necking like that girl whenever she was over there visiting? Like she was like in front of him.
What's up, Ghost?
He was hitting it. He was hitting it from behind, man. How are you guys doing?
I'm okay. You?
I'm working on my buzz. I'm only on my first beer, man. I think I need to work faster. Hold on.
Totally. What the hell? Where'd he go? Look, it's like two hearts burning. See, right there, Zach. That's you and Kay, man.
He said he had to work on his drinking, so I went to
Yeah.
booze.
That's understandable. Look, it's like Zach and Kay's hearts, man. Look. Anyway, how's Bioxo? How are you doing there?
Oh, I'm getting by.
Yeah,
My leg's still attached. We're good.
that's cool, man. Dude, I like ever since you started drinking liquor, man, I've been like kind of impressed.
Who, me?
Yeah. This is funny, man. We have the drinkers, and then we have the beer drinkers, then we have the weed guy, and then we have the liquor dude.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How do you know the weed guy doesn't liquor too?
Oh, good point. Good point.
Well, I'm normally the weed guy. I
Good
occasionally
evening,
drink.
Zachary. How are you, young man? Awesome to see you.
Dude, his balls are fucking clams, man. That's what's happening.
What's up, Patrick?
Lost. I'm sorry, but Kay is my best fucking friend. I don't ever want to lose her.
Yeah, you know I fuck with you, man. You know that. Still giving you a middle finger like Ghost would. So
You know, sometimes, Zach, you have to remember, sometimes spanking your best friend makes the relationship stronger.
Hey, that's on Saturday.
that's so true too. Yeah, good.
May the fourth be with you as well, Anarchy. Actually, it will be the 5th here in about an hour and a half. So I figure we might as well announce it properly. Get high as fuck.
So dangerous. We've been trying to come up with a name for all your followers, and we discovered that they're just freedomites.
Pretty much. I mean,
Hellraiser. Okay.
You are the freedomites. Now,
I prefer Freedom Fighter.
I do too, because it sounds like you're saying you're a mite on a plant, and I might have to get some pesticide to get rid of you, but
Right.
But
how about we
thought
just
you were-
call ourselves fucking patriots? I prefer that one.
okay,
thought you-
fine.
I thought you
We're
were
just
going,
patriots.
We were trying to be
thought-
technical and stuff. You had to go and ruin it.
Yeah.
Be like responsible and stuff. That's it. I'm gonna go to another stream where they're not so responsible.
You can call the women the dangerous. Oh wait, never mind.
What's up, Doc?
I lost it. Never mind.
You can just stop right there. You don't have to say anything else.
Oh, the dangerous dames.
Just all you got to do is just say dangerous and put warning labels on all of them.
I'm telling you,
Dangerous
man.
dames.
I'm surprised that YouTube lets me keep them up.
I thought it was talking about more like the Hellraiser shit, you know.
I think all men should have a 7 to 9 day vacation every month.
I don't argue that one.
And like Zach and Kay should fucking cook for us, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And weekends off. Weekends off and at least 7 to 9 days of vacation every month.
Well, I do want to say this though, man. Honestly, like in Germany, isn't it, Hawk? Like, if you work in government, don't you get like 6 months work and then 6 months off and like a
I
switch?
believe that is correct.
Yeah, they
I
get.
believe
They
you.
have all.
Yeah, you get a day off for every day you work.
Wow. What
For
the?
real.
What the? Holy shit.
They get like
Yep.
2-hour lunch breaks in a lot of European countries because
That
that's
is
when
correct,
they eat
too.
the big
Yep.
meal.
2 hours to 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, because
Ours were-
they eat small dinners. They
I
eat
think-
their
I-
big meal right in the middle of the day. They don't mess around.
Yep.
You
I
know?
think the whole
the way to do it, though.
idea I think the whole idea, Dangerous, was correct me if I'm wrong, Hawk, is to make their populace happy. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
Yeah, they get there's a reduction in pay for their vacation days that they get. I mean, they still get a salary, but it's at a reduced rate, so they're not paying. They're not getting paid what they get paid if they're actually on the floor and working. So, but it's it's more than enough to live on. Christ, you can raise your family and 10 other families on the paychecks that these guys get.
Dude, I heard a good one earlier. I believe it was over on my buddy Outlaw Morgan's channel, and he's like, you know what? They're all pushing for this $15 minimum wage. Hey, I say we let all the freaking politicians get that $15 freaking minimum wage. Pay them the,
Totally agree.
They've
Totally
already done
agree.
it here, and
they're not getting paid. Fuck them.
Yep.
they've already done it here for fast food workers in New York State, and they still can't get anyone to work.
Well,
But
I
you
mean,
know what's going to happen
I think
fast
they.
food.
I think they've all figured that out, and then that's why they've created the bunkers and they've done all this shit to us because they're like, okay, well, that's never going to happen. You know?
Yeah, fast food's going to go down hard as soon as minimum wage goes up. Fast food is going to diminish to almost nothing. It's going to be run by bots. It's not even going to run by humans.
Yeah,
I agree.
I had to
I
laugh.
totally agree. I mean, we're already seeing some of those computerized ones. I mean, granted, you probably still need you're going to need at least a couple of humans, one to diagnose computers when they break down, and probably somebody to throw the burgers on the grill. I don't fucking know. I don't know what they would need at that point.
What's up, Zach? You got something to say?
Come on, Zach.
By the way, family, I have news. I have decided that I'm going to plan stuff with Kay and Karen Kennedy to run for office after I finish this huge ad project. If I do get in office, I really want to do stuff with voter reform, sex trafficking, stopping MI13, getting phonics, cursive, Bible study back in schools, and way more. I also want to have schools teach sign language as well.
And you're going to instruct them on the fuck off part. That's your class.
I honest to God thought he was going to say, guys, I have news. Kay says she's pregnant.
I'd be saying, you better get to work, young man. You better get to work.
Damn.
You might want to ask Pelosi if her job's available, because that's what it's going to cost you to raise them.
Dude, Prepper now is so awesome with Pelosi, man. He's like, I was down in drinking, and then I...
All right, JP. Hey, man, you have a good night, brother. Get some good rest. Hopefully, when the cops come back tomorrow, they're gonna be like, all right, who's this asshole that keeps fucking getting us over here? But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
What, somebody like prank calling them or something?
Well,
What the hell's going
I don't know if I'd call it a prank call. At first they said that he had a loaded rifle under his bed. So he had the Mounties, and I mean, this is in Canada. So he had the Mounties.
This is the guy from the other night. He doesn't even own a rifle.
No, yeah. So they didn't find nothing. Now he got called because they got a report he's got a meth lab. And I was like, well, wait, weren't they just in your house 2 days ago? If you had a meth lab, you would think they probably would have noticed when they were looking for the fucking gun.
And I think that you would have had a gun.
Right? Yeah. I mean, just Yeah.
I mean, just saying.
no doubt, I would vote for Zach too. He would at least uphold our constitutional rights, our individual rights.
With K as vice president.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been seeing all these posts.
Kay was
There's so
definitely-
many jobs out there. You people are just sitting on your butts collecting unemployment. And then they posted a bunch of restaurants that were closed because like people weren't showing up for work.
Kay
And it's
would
like
definitely be better than 90 Proof Nancy.
It's
what about all the factory jobs?
I
that were
could see
shipped
Kay
overseas
in Congress or in the Senate, but I just couldn't see her in the White House. She'd be whipping Kamala's ass.
Yeah,
She'd be
but
like,
I mean,
she'd be like, "You ain't no redhead," ripping hair out of her head and everything. I can just see it now. You ain't a real redhead.
Oh my God! Can you imagine Kay in the fucking in the halls of Congress and with around that 90 Proof Nancy? Yeah, I could see him freaking getting into it. Yeah, I mean,
Nancy, I'll drink you under the table, and then I'll smoke your weed.
I mean, you guys couldn't see like Zach getting up in there, right? And then Kay being like right there for support. I mean,
oh yeah,
yeah, like that'd be.
I could see Kay working as his chief of staff.
Right.
There you
yeah.
go, kind of thing. You know, it's not necessarily in the picture, but in the picture. You know,
like just always like like I know what's going on, Zach.
you get a hot babe like that in there. They ain't gonna be paying any attention to the president. They're gonna be looking at boobs and butts all day.
You're right.
Sorry, sorry. There's we got to behave ourselves. Be good, guys. Be good.
I
Be good.
thought they did that already, man. I mean, what do they really do up there?
All right, Zach, keep your pants on. We got a girl on the panel now, so you got to behave yourself. Stop flirting with all the girls.
Quit walking around. Quit walking around with a condom on all day, dude. Come on.
If he was having to behave himself, he wouldn't be Zach. So
Hey, be
I love him just the way he is.
Ooh, that's a good one. Make K versus AOC pay per view.
Ooh.
I think that could be a good one,
That would
especially
be.
knowing that AOC ain't got no ammo.
Hey, Cashew.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Hi, Cashew.
Why is nobody talking? Come on.
All right, hold on. I'm just watching the chat.
Okay, so
Secretary
Pilgrim's Prepping Show asks, do you think they'll legalize Mary Jane on a federal level to take attention away from other things? Actually, no, I don't. And I'm going to tell you why I don't think so. Biden's have a large investment in both Merck and Moderna. Harris has a large investment in Pfizer's and Merck. And the chief of staff of Biden is heavy into one of the is it AstraZeneca? I think it is.
I think that's
another company. So they are too deeply emboldened in their financial returns from the pharmaceutical companies. I believe that was a ploy. Thinking that they could get all the California, Oregon, Washington voters to go for them because of just straight out legalization. But what it's proven to be is just a, it's like a shuffleboard. You get 6 pucks, but the fact of the matter is only 5 can be on the board, and cannabis would always be the one that would get shuffled off. I do see Trump, if Trump comes back into office, I do see cannabis actually going up on the table to actually have a serious conversation about, because there, you know, his entire administration was looking into a large quantity of the medical fraud and everything else, and then looking at the natural cures for everything. Because once they discounted what he said about the CQ thing, you know, the H stuff, and the Zithra, Z-Pack and all that stuff, you know, I really think that a lot of his staff really began to look into a lot of the other things, you know, natural healing, because everybody's realizing that, you know, these guys have pulled the wool over our eyes for way too long, you know, with our medical industry. It's you think about you get one procedure and you're paying for that procedure for 2, 3, 4 years, maybe 5. You know, you could have a lien on your house or on your vehicle, all different kinds of things, and it's ridiculous, you know, when you have natural plants that can take care of these issues. So
You
and
also
I'll shut
have
up.
the ATF likes that little stipulation too, so that's probably why they won't get rid of it federally, because that gives them that one reason to hold the Second Amendment over you.
Well, this is the thing, is that it's, you know, in all actuality, you know, all of the original founders of our country were all hemp growers.
Mm-hmm.
Hemp and cannabis. They grew it. It was, you know, anywhere between 10 to 100 acres.
Yep.
So, you know, where do we go? Where do we go? You know, we have to decide as the people, you know, and then we have to direct them as to what we want. And if we don't start using our voices, we're going to lose our voices completely. And once our voices are gone, then our guns are gone.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, they got that
that.
whole little, you know, have it as labeled as a controlled substance. So if you have a pew, you can't do the marijuana. So and they like that in there. So they ain't gonna get rid of that anytime soon. Because
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, hon.
Go ahead.
That's okay. So they've been doing some major busts on these marijuana growing farms here in Oklahoma. One just south of us, about 10 miles. Major federal bust because they were shipping it out to people doing private sales, black market sales, and stuff like that. There's another one around here that I know that they're looking at because these people are so smart, they're building a runway by their pot farm. It's not too hard to figure out that they're going to be shipping that a bunch of different places. So those are being, so they're looking at these farms really closely. And, you know, so we have some friends that are putting up some greenhouses on theirs to do this. And we're like, you better follow the very straight and narrow so that you don't end up in the sights of them as well. So
and see, this is where part of the problem is that, you know, this is actually a textile. It's not just a medicine, you know, it's also a textile. You know, and you know, there should be the only regulations that should be surrounding it should be testing for those that are going to put it on the shelves. If you're going to put it on the shelves, it's got to go through a testing procedure, because anything that you give to somebody else, you know, it's like the FDA checking or the USDA checking the beef and everything else. You've got to have somebody checking what's going to go on the shelves, you know, in the dispensaries. But other than that, you know, I believe that every American should be able to grow this plant at their home.
I agree.
And provide for their household. Not necessarily meaning to grow and ship it all over the place, you know.
I'll tell you what, I'll check their shelves too to make sure they can handle at least 1,200 pounds per shelf. Because God forbid we have another freaking weed death.
Yeah.
It's
just,
that would be awful.
It's just so rampant, you know.
Yeah, there's so many.
Man, people are dying left and right from weed.
A lot of the argument is, well, people are showing up at the ER because this is like their first experience or whatever, and they're having like psychotic signs. Well, it's just them freaking out because they're getting high for the first time, I guess, and you know. It's like
a lot of it's got to do with they'll go and they'll buy a brownie because it looks good,
Yeah.
and
they'll eat the whole thing.
and they'll eat the whole damn brownie. No. Come on, guys. Take a brownie. If you're gonna go to the dispensary and buy a brownie, take the brownie, cut it into quarters. Eat a quarter of the damn brownie.
And then
wait
3 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It takes about 40 minutes to an hour for an edible to kick in. And then you're going to hit little waves. And you want to see how the waves go first. Okay. If the waves are real small and it's not giving you the intensity that you want or the pain relief that you want, then you eat another quarter of the brownie. But don't eat the whole damn thing. You know, come on, just use common sense.
Let me tell you my experience. I was always like the straight, narrow, good girl with the
you were a goody
two
shoe.
With all the collar buttoned up and everything. Whenever I was I was just very conservative, and I've had a permanent headache since I was in junior high school, or I was a junior in high school because I hit the back of my head. And so I've had a permanent headache for over 30 years. Well, a couple of years ago, my husband and I have fibromyalgia, so my husband and I decided to go to Colorado because it wasn't legalized here in Oklahoma at the time for medicinal. So we go to Colorado and I get some gummies. One of those.
Wait. Don't women have permanent headaches?
No, men
well, this wasn't a not
headaches.
tonight because I have a headache kind of a thing. This was
if you guys look at Zach, man, he's that one dude off that one what the hell is that comic? Where the guy
That's
burns
one of his
or whatever.
favorites. Oh. Yeah. Josh wants to say something. Or Zach wants to say something. Sorry.
Hot mustard seeds. There we go.
Anyway, I took this gummy, and 30 minutes later, I still wasn't feeling anything. So I was like, I'll just take another one. When they both finally kicked in, I was like, whoa. When I look at my hand, it looks like a kaleidoscope. My husband is dying laughing at me, and I'm like, when I close my eyes, I can see all the different colors. Because I was riding in the vehicle and the sun was shining through the windshield through my eyelids, and it was, oh my gosh, he was laughing so hard. I was like, stop laughing at me.
I agree, Fusty.
I
agree. The Second Amendment.
What is that comic?
Which comic?
The guy with the fire stuff.
With the what?
The guy with the fire, man. The fucking.
All right,
I'm not a comic guy.
All right, so technically he's a boy.
I don't think I know.
And he's also your friend. He's a boyfriend. I mean, I've had friends with. I've been friends with girls. I'd be like, hey, what's up, girlfriend?
I can't think of it.
I mean, yeah.
Fire. That's talking about Carrot Top, right?
I don't know, man. And I started smoking weed when I was like 15, so like, I've kind of got a tolerance built up.
Isn't it like Ghost something like?
Pardon me.
I don't know.
They just climbed out of there. It didn't even like give you advance notice. It just climbed out. It was just like,
yeah, it was just like, hey man, what are you doing up there? Hey, oh yeah.
Okay, Nicolas Cage starred in it, man.
Oh.
Leaving Las Vegas.
No,
where he drove the motorcycle and he was possessed by that
Ghost Rider.
demon. Yes.
Yeah. Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were. He did. I think there were two of them, wasn't there?
Yeah, he did do two of them. I don't know if he was in part two. I think in part two they had a different actor. I can't remember.
You're talking about comics. I'm thinking stand-up comedians, and I'm like, I have no idea. Fire. What are you talking about?
yeah, but it's like Zach's like ghost, fucking walker.
Oh, Zach's getting ready to spew out a whole bunch of.
You ready, Zach? Go for it.
He's going to tell me fuck you. I know it.
I agree, Fuzz, but it doesn't seem to stop them from doing it.
I love Kay as my best friend, damn it. I want to be her best friend because I can be there for her no matter what, and I don't want to ever lose her.
Okay.
Hell
Fair
yeah.
enough.
It's fair.
Oh yeah.
Art.
You would to a guy to think with his brain instead of his
His head.
Instead of his lower half. Right there.
Oh, miracles do happen on this planet.
Mark this on your calendar. This will probably be the one and only time.
No, Zach's a nice guy. He's gonna be like that his whole life.
Oh,
He's
no,
gonna be
no, no. I
polite
mean
and
one and only
respectful.
person.
Except for the guys, he's gonna always flip them off.
And
boy.
not to mention, I mean, come on, man. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. I mean, we gotta talk shit to him here and there. I mean, we gotta keep him on his toes, right?
Yeah.
Look at him,
If
dude.
I
It
only had a
looks like
brain.
he's hovering, man.
I know. I was just thinking about whistling that freaking tune that he just typed in there.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Who's to say that
Go
he
into a
didn't come
store.
from Rome?
going to
you know?
a grocery store that all the old people go to,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to make sure a bunch of them have teeth because if they don't have teeth, they don't whistle so good. But just start walking through, go. And see how many of them start doing it with you. I've done that a couple of times. Aldi's was rocking one Saturday afternoon. It was.
Man, I can't whistle to save my fucking life,
Zach,
dude.
you should actually screen shoot that, man, and like put that on your channel, dude. Like that looks kind of cool. Look at that. That looks kind of neat, man.
I hear little froggies peeping in the background.
So, Johnny, that's all we got to do is make sure you have homemade food and you'll be good.
Yes, James. I'm working on that. I got some
Hilarious.
stuff- I
We
got-
haven't. We have yet to become hilarious.
Oh
Uh-oh.
yeah.
I like
Let me
that.
go
See,
take
Moose
a few
Man's
gummies and I'll
just straight up
become hilarious.
honest. He says, Moose Man's just straight up honest. He says, I'm nice when I smell skunk weed.
Oh, there.
Is that
No
the
doubt.
end?
Zach, you'll never lose me.
There's Zach's lady of the night.
Oh, I love you too, best buddy. Oh, I had to jump in and tell Zach that. And you guys remember I don't know if any of you guys saw. I know some of you did. Yesterday, I got a shirt, and I was told that it's a man's shirt, and it was white trash, and blah, blah, blah. So I made it into my own, and it is no longer white
I
trash
love
or
that.
manly.
What?
I love that.
Did
That is
you
nice.
just make a patriotic halter top?
How
Is
the
that
hell
what you
does
did?
a shirt
Yeah,
made?
so I cut the neck
Oops.
out of it because it was like a tank top, just like a men's tank top, and braided in some ribbon and whatnot.
I love it.
But I bought it because of what it said. I didn't give a shit how it looked.
I'm the same way.
I still don't understand on how a t-shirt. No.
Okay, get her off a full screen, dangerous.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got a little distracted there for a moment.
He was trying to read it.
Yeah, you're moving
I
too
know,
much.
yeah.
Yeah, really,
Break
really
now.
straining to
Do you know what
read
it says?
He's stuck on that first line.
Ori?
Yeah. It says, sorry,
what are you gonna do when you get that guy who can't just look at something to read it? He's got to walk up with his finger and follow the letters.
he'll get knocked out.
Yeah.
Will he get the message though? That's the question. Will he get
Zach's
the
got
message?
something to say.
Oh, go ahead, Zach.
And plus, I fucking love her amazing heart.
Thank you.
Oh.
I love your heart, Zach.
That gives me the warm and fuzzies. Oh, that's
I know, right?
Excuse me, I got to go outside and throw up. No, I'm joking. All these mushy feelings makes me feel like I'm in a room full of puppies or something.
Hey, now.
But you are.
No, they're actually in another building now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you moved.
I get to get some sleep now.
I forgot you moved the puppies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, Cashew. No, I like what you did with the shirt, though. I think that's cool as fuck.
It is.
Coffee.
I haven't done anything like that in forever. Like I used to go to the thrift store and like always buy like random ass material or clothes or whatever and repurpose it. But somebody, yesterday told me that I looked like white trash. And why would I buy that shirt? And I was like, well, one, it was $5. Two, red, white, and blue. And then it says that I can't hear you. Oh, my freedom's too loud. So, yeah. Why the fuck wouldn't I don't care if it's a dude's shirt or not.
Yep. That fits you just fine.
It was like really baggy and stuff yesterday, but it's okay.
Thank you, Cashew, for sharing my link. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Cashew is great. Very great moderator.
Yes. Cashew
Actually,
is.
y'all are, man. I mean, there have been nights where we get freaking trolls on here, and you guys are just on it, dude. Like, seriously, before I even realize there's a troll, they're freaking gone. I'm like, wow, all right.
No trolls. The 3 billion
no trolls allowed.
Take care of it.
I love trolls. Everybody needs chew toys.
Well, I mean, on my other channel, I mean, granted, most people are freaking mods, and actually somebody brought that up to me today. I was in a different stream, and they came over and they were like, dude, you got a lot of mods on there. I was like, dude, a lot of these people I've known for some of them, like my brother JP, I've been chatting with him, talked to him, been on the panel for years and years. I mean, why wouldn't I give him a wrench,
Well, that's great though, because like you could always find a troll because they're the only one without a wrench.
That's true. That is another good point.
They come in and they're probably like, "Oh shit!"
And they're like, "Oh crap!" Might not want to get out.
That's got something to say.
Oh, hey,
Ooh, I got a new subscriber. Oh, thank you, Cashew. I just noticed you dropped my thing in the chat. You're gonna love my page. There's nothing on it. Whole bunch of crap.
Plus, guess
okay.
My dad actually loves that you're in my life.
I missed that. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, you got to turn it up a little bit.
Plus, guess what, Kay? My dad actually loves that you're in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Too cool. Yeah, your dad's awesome too. You guys are. Everybody's awesome, and I had fun when I was over there visiting with you, and there will be plenty more days that
you guys,
our families will hang out. And like I said, my dad, the only reason why he couldn't make it last time is because customer. So, but he will be, I'm sure, riding the bike over to visit you at some point. So. Oh man! Just realized how big of a mess it is in here.
Ooh, he brought out
the Rainy Step.
some pipe.
Yep, time to break out the piece and pipe. Because, we pass the truth one puff at a time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sharing is caring. I got tequila and Red Bull.
And well, it is Cinco de Mayo.
Mm.
I mean, I should have bought.
You guys, Wing Nut Radio.
Oh shit! I guess I'm not sub to you over here, Anarchy. All right.
There, I did my response.
Good night, product.
Good
Night, Lost.
How you doing, brother? I'll be in touch. No, Debbie, that does
Here's
not.
somebody moaning like they're sick.
Just because that, Debbie, because that channel is monetized. I mean, I only moderate people that I know are gonna be down to earth, if you know what I mean. They're not gonna sit there and make fun of somebody else or say racist shit or anything like that. This is like my testing grounds. So like a lot of people that come over to my main channel from here, you'll get a wrench right off. I mean, as long as except for like the lost product, man. But actually, even the lost product though, man. When I'm on my main channel, he knows, dude. Utmost respect. Don't do anything rude. Don't nothing racist, sexist, nothing.
You want to know what a tough situation is? A lost product at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to find a lost product at night.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to go out
and
look and see.
Did you ever set a bud on your nightstand, right? And it was on your nightstand, and you don't even want to turn on the light or nothing because you don't want to attract any attention. And you like go looking for that bud, and you're like feeling the whole tabletop and everything, and you can't find the damn bud. And then you get up and you go and you turn on the light, you walk back over to the table, and that bud's sitting right in the middle of the table. I've ran my hand over that 50 times.
Did you want
one square inch?
I'm sorry.
All right. Let me tell you a little story here. So earlier, around 2:30 or so, I was tired, so I went to take a nap. And I put on Grady Judd, the Florida Polk County, Florida sheriff.
He's a great thing to fall asleep to.
Yeah, he is, dude. But the weird thing is, dude. All right, the weirdest fucking thing is, so in my dream, I go to a brand new job site, and it's a big job site. I mean, huge. It's like a freaking acre, at least. And I didn't know where to park, so I like parked across the street in like a little plaza area, and I was like, okay, I'll be able to find my car. Well, anyways, I go into work, and one of the guys comes up. He's like, hey man, you want to do a line? I'm like, why not? And so I got high, and then for like an hour, dude, I'm searching. So the dream went. We did our job. It's time to get out of there. And I'm walking around all over through the parking area. Where the fuck is my car? And then I look, I was like, oh, that's right. I parked across the street. And then I look across the street. It's not there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I wake up and I realize this is a car I had when I was like 20 years old, dude. I haven't had that fucking car in over 25 fucking years. And it's like, oh my God. It was the craziest fucking dream. The whole dream, I'm just basically walking around high trying to find my fucking car.
It's like it's like a dude, where's my car?
Yeah, it was like drugs are bad, okay?
Especially in your dreams.
I still have weird dreams like that. I'm back in high school and all these people I hadn't seen in years are around, and we're doing crazy crap. So crazy, and then you wake up and you're like, why in the world? Hadn't thought about that person in forever.
Right.
Thanks, Redneck. I appreciate that.
Oh, you changed your name to Prep for Life?
No, it's Prep for It.
Oh, okay.
Nope, it's still Prep for It.
The Sleeping Hound.
He's so cute.
Now, I tell you what, that was about an hour's worth of fucking dream that I didn't even feel relaxed when I woke up. I was still fucking tired because I spent so much time walking around my fucking car.
That happens to me all the
Worst
time.
part.
It's like you're so active in the dream that you don't feel like you got any rest.
I know, man. I'm telling you, craziness.
So
Yeah,
low.
I have
dreaming some flashback.
all of my dreams are actually like that. I've never actually had a good dream. All of my dreams are actually exhausting.
I'm sitting here.
I like
talking, my microphone's
pray
off.
every time I try to go to sleep. I pray to not dream.
Ooh.
Well, it's like I was having great.
You can dream about Zach. That would be a good dream.
It was like last night. I was having great sex. I mean, it was real good for both of us. It was real good for both of us.
And then you woke up and you're
and then I woke up and it was like, what the hell?
Darn it!
Damn it,
You never let me put it there.
Oh my god!
No.
La, 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 la.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, Foxtrot. I did drugs for a long time, like way longer than most people should. And you know, when I first quit hard drugs, for like the first 2 years or so, man, I'd have a lot of dreams where I'd be getting high, and then I wake up and the sweat's like, holy shit, I could have died. And now it is boiled down to where, like, once in a blue moon I'll get them, but yeah, it's getting a lot better. I like being clean.
Right.
I'm still praying for my son to get there.
What's he on, the meth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
He doesn't hardly have any teeth in his mouth. That's how bad it is.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 96 pounds when I got pregnant with my son in 2011. And then I completely did a 180 and changed everything. Just smoked weed. And
he was your reason.
Being
He was your
pregnant with my
reason,
son. Mm-hmm. And it was like a light switch. I mean, and I wasn't just on one thing. I was on multiple things. And cold turkey, didn't go to rehab or anything. And yep, I went from 96 pounds to huge and had a baby, and yeah.
Sometimes
I'm so glad that you were both able to overcome that. I know that's tough.
Yeah, I couldn't stop smoking though. I felt so guilty still. And a funny fact about edibles, again, this is why I don't like edibles. Being pregnant, I obviously was hungry all the time. Well, this is right around the time that the medicinal stuff was starting to be legal. Well, my dad had put a bunch of brownies on the counter. And my pregnant butt went and ate a brownie and immediately realized. And then I guess, I don't remember being as dramatic as they explain it, but I guess I was freaking out saying, my baby's gonna be high. So I'm making myself throw up, and
It should have been your baby's gonna be happy.
Your baby was
Well, and I
probably
actually know
in there
people that
like
were
I was.
prescribed it for morning
Whoa.
sickness.
Yeah.
I can't do it. The other night, you guys saw, I was like not functioning on the gummies. It kicks my butt.
90%
I sit here and smoke
of
blunts all day, but no edibles.
90% of all doctors in America will call the cops or CPS and tell them this mom is pregnant and she's using cannabis.
Yep.
Makes me really wonder what exactly the real motives are.
Yeah, but they have no problem
pumping
them full of, pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, absolutely. And hey, make sure you drink that wine too. Hey,
glass of wine's okay.
Oh yeah, they don't mind telling you to do that
because that alcohol is real good for that baby.
Yep.
Doing fine, Red. Doing just fine, hon.
It's like, I have lost all respect for the entire medical industry. I really have, from the top to the bottom. I mean, it's, I have people tell me, well, I work as a nurse at a hospital. You're a sucker. You're a sucker.
Well, and they
start your own damn hospital and do it for the right reason. Take care of
people. I pretty much lost all faith in government. So
it's
stop going to seminars. Actually, educate yourself. Yeah.
Gosh.
Look back what the Creator gave us, and you'll find the greatest cures on this earth are simple things that the Creator put here. You just got to look for them, and you know what? They talk about a lot of them in the Bible. Oh,
yep.
Who'd have thunk it?
Whenever whenever medical was being approved here, I went to my doctor, and she is awesome because I told her, I said, I'm tired of being in pain 24/7. And I said, I'm just telling you now that I plan on doing medical. And, if you're not cool with that, I'll find a different doctor. And she's like, nah. And she told me, I know some great people here in town that will help you get set up for it, and gave me their information. I was like, she rocks.
Yeah, they just passed it here in New York, but I mean, it's going to take 2 years. Blah blah blah.
And they're going to pull the same BS that Connecticut did. They're going to have a designated growers for the entire state. And they're going to take the ability for possible, capitalistic industry to be brought into the state of New York and give it to these 3 to 5 farms that they give all the production in the state to. I would tell them to take their rules and shove them straight up their ass. Well, because it's, Connecticut screwed up big time. Connecticut's tax situation could have been bettered by doing a program where you have designated growers for each county. Because what is there, 9 counties or 9 or 10 counties in Connecticut? They could have had like 3 growers per county.
Yeah.
Per county. And the tax revenue could have been 3 times the amount as to what they're getting right now. But it's you know what's funny? I'll talk to people in Connecticut. You want to know what they're telling me? I'm driving into Providence to get my shit. I ain't buying nothing in Connecticut. I'm going up to Massachusetts to buy my stuff because I won't smoke what they're growing here in Connecticut. It's another guy tells me, he says, I have my stuff sent in from Washington State, man. He says, I don't trust anything coming out of these dispensaries.
Yeah.
In New York, they're going to allow us to grow our own. So, I was surprised that went through.
I would be watching that real close because in Connecticut they said they were going to do it so that you could have 3 plants. Each patient could do 3 plants, and then in the last 15 days before the governor signed the bill, they got rid of that, and it was only those 3 growers. So keep a real close eye on it. And this is the other thing. The National Organization to Reform Marijuana Laws is a scam. Okay. These people are into it specifically to build the recreational market. They are not there to help you and your family and those around you that are dying. They are there for the profit and the profit only.
Yeah.
And that's just a fact.
Are you?
Oh yeah, they're. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go, ladies first.
I'm just curious. I know originally when medical had first came out, and this is why I was never interested in getting it. Getting the medical card. From what I understand, you cannot, when you go to, like, say you go to Academy and try to purchase a firearm.
Yeah.
If you have a medical marijuana card, you no longer have the ability to purchase.
I've heard that. I've heard that too, Kay.
That's federal.
Well, it's a question on the.
So from my understanding, Arizona is the only state that will allow you to keep your firearms and have a medical marijuana card. I believe that Oklahoma is trying to follow suit with that.
Yeah, I live in Oklahoma.
That is one thing, I know that there are two groups in Oregon who are fighting to get our guns back. Washington State, Washington and Oregon were the original outlaw states. This is where all the bikers were. This is where everybody came to get away from the feds and the cops and everything else. With the history that these two states have had, you would have thought that they would have come up with and devised a plan for growers to be able to protect their crops, especially those who are providing for the patients. It's one thing if you're a grower and you're just providing for yourself or to have a bunch to take down to the local bar and sell. And then that grower who actually grows and gives it to the patient, that actually makes sure that the patient gets it, is our biggest thing. My patients each get 3 pounds a year, prime bud, right off the top. They get all the tops off of the plants. Okay. Everything else that comes off the plant that gets turned into salve, into Rick Simpson's oil, gets turned into capsules for CBD capsules. There are THC capsules. But our patients get it for free. They never give us a dime for it from day one that their card comes to our farm to the day that they start growing for themselves. I make my money by selling plants. I sell clones, 4 inches to 6 feet tall, starting at $25 all the way up to $3,000 per plant. Okay. It all boils down to the strain, the proven test results and everything else, and I make my money from selling clones so that my patients never ever have to worry about it. Because you think about it respectfully. Okay. As soon as you start collecting disability, when you get done paying your bills, you're lucky if you have between $20 to $40 left over after you get done paying all your bills. You got your rent, your electric, your water, everything, and then your food costs. Okay. So to have that $20 or $40 that's left over, I don't want your last $20 or $40. You want to know what I want you to do? I want you to take that home and take your wife or your husband out to dinner. Use that money for yourselves. Go to the movies or something like that. Don't give me your last dollars. I make my money from selling plants so that I can give it away.
That's awesome.
But I still get problems from the state. The state still gives me a hard time because of the fact that, if you have a medical marijuana card and I have a medical marijuana card, I can exchange with you at any time and they can't say anything about it. And they want to be about getting into the middle of that conversation. And that's, no, you can't do that. Number one, that's a HIPAA violation. Okay. Because once you start delving into the patient's information, then you're going to be asking what's wrong with them, what illness or disease they have, so on and so forth. No, that's none of your freaking business.
Yep.
That's between them and their doctor. They got their recommendation. They got their grower. Their grower is supplying the proper medicine, Leave us the fuck alone.
Dude, the thing is, Hawk, they do this with everything, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Every fucking chance they get. And like Fusty said,
micromanagement of
I
everyday life.
mean, why can't the government mind their own business? Well, it's because they're greedy little fucks. I mean, the government in and of itself does not make any money. They don't produce jack shit. They have one fucking job: to go in there and represent we the people and keep our fucking country sovereign. That is fucking pretty much the limit. And
Well,
they just don't even fuck, like, seriously.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Your government does not care about you. The medical industry does not care about you. Your local police don't give two craps about you. The only thing they care about is how much money they can get out of you.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, you look at, I mean, where in the history of man have you seen like somebody who's a raving pothead go out and use their freedom sticks to mow a bunch of people down? You just don't see that. That's not, I mean.
No, matter of fact, they're all on the drugs that are supposed to prevent suicide, supposed to prevent anger and bipolar and all of that. Almost every mass shooting has been
somebody
committed
on a psychotropic medication.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Or going off of it instead of titrating off of it. You know, like a lot of people with mental illness, almost 100% will just randomly say, "Oh, I'm feeling better. I don't need that anymore," and then they just completely go off of it instead of titrating, and it messes them up like crazy.
The VA likes to push diazepam or lorazepam, which is Valium or something close to Valium. Okay,
and Paxil.
And then then you go to Paxil and Prozac, and then on top of that, then they go into the psycho the antipsychotics like Zyprexa. And they're combining all of these things, irregardless of what one doctor is giving you. They're still laying all this other stuff on. They don't care about how all those chemical changes to your brain are actually affecting you. And the thing is that if you're not going to protect my life, you need to get out of the medical industry.
Yep.
Well, and
I spent 10 years having to write Merck and Forest Pharmaceuticals while I was married to attempt to get them to. My husband was on. He's schizoaffective. He had to take Saffras, which was about $600 for 2 weeks. And so at first I was writing Merck.
Wow.
And then they switched to Forest Pharmaceuticals. And then meanwhile, he was on, a handful of other medications. The man had to take probably 20 medications a day. And he either wouldn't take them or they would have him so mixed up. And these doctors, especially when you come to like mental health, usually the patient is lying and the doctor typically doesn't know that. Some of them do, some of them don't. They don't care either way because they are there to do one thing, and that is push, whatever companies, for like the pharmaceutical companies go to these doctors. These doctors go to these seminars and go stay in timeshares to push these drugs and get paid to push these drugs. They're not trying to make anybody better.
Yeah. Well, and most of the drugs that they're trying to push, most of the drugs that they're trying to push, they actually are trying to mimic the chemical properties in natural stuff. So like the Valium is actually from valerian root. You can get that, you can take that, and it's much safer. You still have to be careful with the natural stuff. I'm not saying that, but
the addictive properties are not heightened because of concentration.
Right, exactly. You know, and you spoke of Zyprexa, and that's one of, oh my gosh. Okay, my brother Tommy and I had different dads. Tommy's dad died of Huntington's disease. So when he was married, his wife found out that his dad had Huntington's and that's what he died from. Well, she was a nurse. And so anytime he didn't agree with her, whatever, she decided to go and take him to a specialist and have him tested for Huntington's. And so they tested him for Huntington's, and they have what's called a CAG count. And the higher, depending on what the CAG count is your higher likelihood of actually developing. You're carrying it, but you're more highly likely to develop it. Well, his CAG count was where, as long as he didn't have any major triggers, he probably wouldn't develop the Huntington's disease. But she talked the doctor into giving him Zyprexa, putting him on Zyprexa. And her mom actually worked at a clinic, so her mom was getting extra Zyprexa, and they were doubling the dosage, like a dangerous level of Zyprexa. I mean, single dose is dangerous enough, but they were doubling and tripling his dosage to keep him from, like, arguing with her and being belligerent, so to speak, because he is very stubborn. And it actually, the new specialist actually said that triggered his Huntington's. He probably wouldn't have developed it if she hadn't have put him on that med. So
they had
yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the pharmaceuticals, I never got into it. I mean, like, all right, when I had my wisdom teeth surgically extracted, yeah, they gave me Percocet, I believe it was. They work really good, and especially if you mix them with a couple of beers. Holy crap, dude, you won't feel nothing. And then when I had my my right shoulder repaired, they gave me some pretty good meds for like the first month and a half, and then they started downing the doses. And after about the third month, I went in there and I was like, "Hey, can I get another prescription for those?" She's like, "Nah, you don't need those anymore." I'm like, "Damn it."
Zach's got something to say here. Go ahead, Zach. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you.
Oh, when I was younger, my doctor back then had me on a drug that would make me have seizures. Ever since I got off it, I've never had any seizure again.
Yep.
What was the name of it, Zach?
Meth.
Dangerous.
See, I would stuff like that, Zach. I would have your parents sit down and write down like all the medicines that they made you take when you were growing up, and you know, start calling them out on it. Start calling them out. You know, it's who better to speak about it than somebody who was directly affected by it.
Yeah. And you know, Zach, actually another thing you ought to do, because a lot of drugs have been recalled years after they find out, you know, that different drugs can cause or exacerbate different things. Mm-hmm. So it's good to get a printout every year of what meds you had taken, and have those in your file. That way, if there's ever any kind of lawsuits or anything, you can prove that you had been put on that medication. I suggest that for everybody.
Yep. So you could also see if maybe one drug doesn't affect you one way or another, but a combination of drugs.
Mm-hmm. That cocktail.
Also, they, even when they do recalls or have lawsuits. So Risperdal is actually one of the ones that they had my husband on. And now not only does that majorly affect men and cause, oh crap, what is the word for it? Anyway, you begin to, your body produces estrogen. And as a man, That's not good, obviously.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
supposed
so
to be
you get the
producing
male.
you're supposed to be producing
The fe-
testosterone.
Yep, you get the male breasts. And
Yeah.
so, but now Risperdal, there's still an like class action lawsuit. Mind you, they prescribed Risperdal to my husband, knowing I was pregnant, and continued to prescribe it to him for the first 5 years of my son's life. And Risperdal has been proven that if you are on it now, you could have transmitted the estrogen stuff through your body. And they're saying now, if you're on Risperdal currently, not to hug your children.
Wow.
I thought he was
Yeah.
cleaning a bong there. He's cleaning it.
I know he's cleaning. Yeah, he's cleaning his lower.
Yeah, that
so-
was another one that
What is
your
up, my
brother was
brother?
on.
Bullfrogs don't need no drugs. Yeah, no, actually, dude, I heard a funny one earlier. Bullfrog. You know what they call a bullfrog is when you go, or bullfrog at the bar is when you go in there and you do a shot and then it comes right back up.
Dangerous. You know how you were saying that, or one of you, I think it was Hawk actually, that was saying that that certain states were only, were pushing to where there was only certain growers. Oklahoma was going to do that, but I think it ended up expanding that. And then also if you have a medical card, you can have 6 adult plants and 6 smaller plants here in the state. You can grow your own, but that's like the limit per person.
That's all you need, though. That's all you need.
Yeah.
It's especially if you're maximizing the potential of each plant. Okay, and when I say this, it's I wish I could send people to my YouTube channel because 15 years of cannabis videos were taken down. And basically I teach you how to take a seed that's valued at $10 and turn it into $28,000.
You ought to do a private, do you have a members only type of thing where you could do like private
I was thinking about that. I did say
videos and then send it to them by email.
You should upload it to your tube.
So the name of the name of my farm is actually, that's one thing is I actually wanted to write that company or that platform and talk to them about the rules about cannabis and everything else, because I don't want to get started on there and then have everything jerked down again. It took me
Let me actually
three
make
years
a phone call and I will get him to come on and talk to you.
I had 3 years of actual court battles with YouTube because they were turning my content over to the FBI.
Oh, wow.
That's not going to happen.
Okay.
That's not going to happen with yours.
And it was, and the thing was, I was totally legal. I had medical cards, plus I'm a patient myself. You have to understand, I beat prostate cancer 3 times. Okay. The first time it was half chemotherapy and radiation and RSO. The second time it was just RSO. Third time it was all out RSO, and I haven't had a flare up since because I was smart enough to actually continue the process even after they said the cancer was gone. When they told me the second time that my cancer was gone, I just, okay, well, I don't need to take the RSO anymore, and I just stopped taking it. And that was a mistake because your body, needs time to, number one, your body needs time to recover because of what the chemotherapy and the radiation did to your body, and this is the thing. Yes, Doc P, I do make suppositories. And this is the thing is for prostate cancer or vaginal cancer or uterus cancer or, something in the, into women's regions and stuff like that.
Right.
Suppositories are the best way to go because number one, it's not in your bloodstream. You're not getting a high from it. So that means you're able to function. You can drive a truck. You can drive a van full of kids. From every spectrum to the other. And
on that note, I'd help push that suppository a little deeper in there too.
Well, hey, listen, buddy. Okay. Stay out of the depths of the situation.
Zach's
okay?
got something.
Oh my!
Go ahead,
Zach's
Zach.
got something.
Go ahead, Zach.
Brandon is actually fucking amazing hawk. He's very against censorship.
Yes.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about your tube so far. But I still want to be able to have an interaction with them and say, listen, this is the kind of content that I'm going to be putting up here. I'm going to be putting lessons on how to take clones.
I'm going to jump out and see if he's still awake.
Yeah.
And see if he can jump in real quick.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like, teaching people how to germinate seeds properly.
Wow.
Okay. So like
I
when
would
you
love to learn all of that.
when you bust open a bud and a seed pops out, okay, a lot of people say to me, well, can I plant that seed? Sure you can. But the first thing that I would do is wash that seed off in hydrogen peroxide, because in order for that seed to have been produced, that means that there was pollen on that bud. So that means that there's probably pollen on the seed itself. And by soaking it in hydrogen peroxide for like 5 minutes, you're taking all of the pollen off of there, plus you're taking away any bad bacterias that were on there. Okay. Then you soak it in water, in a glass of water, for about 20 minutes, take it out, drop it into the soil, pour a bunch of water on there, cover it up, pour a little bit more water on there. 2 or 3 days later, your seed sprouted. Okay. And in most cases, you're going to have a beautiful plant. But if you take the seed directly out of the bud and just say, oh, I'm going to drop that in the soil, well, there's a good chance that, that plant's going to end up producing seeds on it because of the fact that the seed was already pollinated right from the get-go.
Oh, okay.
So the pollen is put into the genetics. Okay. So inside every shell are multiple pockets of genetic material. Okay, that's the inside of a seed. In most cases, 1, sometimes 2, and if you're really, really lucky, you can get 3 plants out of 1 seed. Okay. Now,
wow.
I have videos proving that this can happen. Every seed that I soak in the hydrogen peroxide and then soak it in the water and then put it into the soil, I'm always getting more than one. 90% of the time, I'm getting twins.
Wow.
I got a question on that.
Go ahead.
What dilution rate of hydrogen peroxide does it matter?
That's the bottle that you go and you can pour it on your cuts.
Yeah.
For your house.
One you rinse your mouth out with sometimes.
Yep.
So just like what you'd get at the pharmacy.
Well, they have different dilution rates sometimes. Or maybe I'm thinking of rubbing alcohol. That's a different.
Yeah, you're thinking of alcohol. I mean, I don't know.
Well, there is a more heavy duty medical grade cleaning type hydrogen peroxide, which they dilute down with water or saline for like when you're in surgery. If they've got to clean out a wound that's wide open and the guy's trying to work at the same time, the quicker it's cleaned out, the higher the concentration of peroxide is the better. But the thing is that that hydrogen peroxide breaks down that membrane, which is sealing the edges of the seed. So when the water saturates through it, you have the ability to saturate all of the genetic material inside that seed instead of just part of it. And when you get to activate all of them, and the thing is once they're about an inch and a half tall above the soil, you get to you take that pot, you spill it out, okay, and then you can separate each of the stems or the stalks and the rooting system that goes with it. So you actually have 2 or 3 different plants, and what's cool is maybe one of them will have just the mother's distinctive characters, and one of them will have the father's distinctive characters, but then there's always that one that's in the middle that gets both of them. So that means that you've got the full mix of the medicine. So like if you're trying to deal with seizures and at the same time migraine headaches, you know, and you're crossing two genetic strains together in order to combat both of those things, it's the objective is to pull the particular phenotype that actually does both, you know, and you get rid of the other two. I mean, you can grow them and stuff, you know, and just collect the bud off of it, but you concentrate on medically on that one that took the characteristics of both parents. So that way then you are hitting your medicinal goal, not just your recreational goal of wow, that was great high, you know.
Yeah.
Man,
See, I'm
going
not real
down.
big on the buzz and all of that. I just want the pain relief.
Mm-hmm. That's why I make salve. You know,
all right, what's that? Well, hold on. Zach's got something to say.
Go ahead, Zach.
Actually, Brandon interviewed my channel a week ago Monday, and guess what? Fuck Book and Screw Tube took the motherfucking interview down within an hour of ending it.
Wow.
Man, what the fuck?
They're getting ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah. It won't be long. You know, it's where everybody's gonna end up walking away from the big three.
Yeah, they're kind of stabbing themselves in the foot, you know, on that deal.
No, they're not. They still got all their normies.
Yeah,
they've got their share of sheeple. But,
yeah,
you
but
know,
still, you got to figure close to half are people who are for freedom and conservatism and stuff. So that's a big bite out of their profits.
Yeah,
Moose Man said that there is hermaphrodites in these seeds too, and that's another thing that you have to watch for is you know, it'll come up looking like a female, and then all of a sudden, boom, got a whole bunch of little peckers and balls all over the place. It Michelle Obama does. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. It's dangerous. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say that on your show. It was
no. You're fine, dude. We're after dark.
Oh, okay. All right. This is
yeah. Now, if we said that like on my main channel, I'd be like, damn, dude, come on, save that shit for after dark, bro. But nah, we're good. We're good. I mean, shit. Yeah, we're good. Holy shit. So peroxide, bath, then soaking water, and then drop it. I used to use the paper towel method. Mm-hmm. You know, I'd put them, you know, like in a damp paper towel and let them sprout that way. And then I would
know a lot of people who do that. Yeah, it's me. I like going directly into the soil because it's for me. It's uninterrupted root growth, uninterrupted. And the thing is that you know, you know, if that root has to push the green up through the soil, that means that I'm gonna have a stronger rooting system. I'm gonna have a stronger stalk. And the vegetation is going to be, you know, wild and hardy. You know, it's going to be full, and the ability to produce what I need to produce.
I mean, you can put them in a smaller glass like vial so you can at least see them.
So, Redneck Prepper here in Oregon, if you're a veteran, it costs $10 to get your card, and it doesn't cost anything to get your grow card if you're a veteran. If you're just disabled, and say for instance you're on Social Security and food stamps, then it costs you like if I'm not mistaken, it's like $25 a year, maybe $30 a year. But if you want a grower, it costs you $250. So
didn't it used to be free?
Yeah, it used to be that. It used to be that you got a caregiver card, a grower card, and a patient grower or a patient card. You could have somebody who could go to a dispensary, buy it for you, and bring it to you. Okay, that's your caregiver. Okay,
I was thinking longer. I was thinking longer than that. I'm thinking like
the caregiver was the middleman. Yeah, the caregiver was the middleman. The caregiver couldn't grow for you. Okay, but he could go to the grower's house, pick up a couple of pounds, and bring it to you, and nobody could say anything to him about it. At the same time, because it's all when the cops look at it, all they see is OMMP card. At that point, the grower, the patient, and the caregiver are all legal to smoke. They're all allowed. They can. All three of them can walk around with 1.5 pounds of weed in their pocket. I mean, literally in their pocket. They could walk around with 1.5 pounds in their pocket.
Well, we used to be able to do that back in the 1800s too.
Dude, they used to push freaking wagon loads. What are you talking about? I want to get back to those days. Wagon loads.
Me too.
I want to pull in with a pickup truck and just lift up the tarp and say, "Here, how much you need?"
What the hell do you do now, JP? Okay, I don't know.
Interesting.
Big pockets. Yeah, those would have to be big pockets. Although I used to be able to keep it 1/2 ounce in my pocket. Now, not.
Is he being harassed?
Oh, JP, I'm sorry to hear that. I fixed my channel. I just made a video of me dancing naked and named it Tragic Comedy. And dude, they left me alone ever since.
No, JP has some other serious shit going on, like in real life. He's got the freaking the Canadian government coming down on him.
Oh gosh, JP.
Yep. It's bullshit. And they know it. The government, even up there, knows it's bullshit. He'll be okay. It's just he's got to quit posting some shit talking about it. I mean, don't fucking ruin your case, bro. I mean, who knows? Maybe if you fucking do it right, you'll be able to get your fucking neighbor to evict that fucking piece of shit that keeps calling on you.
If I knew the Canadian national anthem, I would sing it for your patriotism, but the only words I know are
"Oh, Canada.
Canada."
Oh, Canada.
After that, you're screwed.
Something land. We drink beer.
Guys,
we love maple syrup, and donuts. It's a boot time, eh?
It's a boot time.
A boot time.
It's a boot time.
It's a boot time. We go to Tim Hortons and get a double, eh?
He's sitting there in front of his computer right now. What the hell's wrong with these guys? My life is falling apart, and they're sitting there making jokes.
We're just trying to cheer you up, JP. It's because we love you.
We need Mark B. and Krista Crafts.
I don't know. Eric said they play it all the time here because I'm on the border. They play it with every national anthem. At every sporting event. It's always the U.S. and Canada.
Oh yeah, because you live
yeah. We're like right on the border. I mean, you go across a bridge, boom, you're there.
Time to move.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
I'll put a boat halfway in the middle of the lake coming up soon. We can meet if you need to get out. Wait, I didn't say that loud. Never mind.
No. I got totally what you meant with that one because I've talked about taking a freaking 100-foot yacht or a 30-foot. I don't care if it's 20-foot. I'll still get that son of a bitch down around the Panama Canal.
I think we need to get rid of the Canadian border and just make the Republic of North America.
Hell yeah.
Hey, speaking of Dodge and getting out of Dodge, I used to live in Dodge for 3 years. You don't want to go there.
I don't
Dodge City.
I think Zach's got something to say. No? Okay.
I never owned a Dodge.
Yeah, it's getting bad up here. Yep, they shut. Are there? Oh, now he said you can go across the border if you get the passport.
What's this? Hold on.
Mm.
Oh, damn, I got to put my glasses on. You people put too many words in one thing.
It's getting
Man on couch talking to his shrink. It's not easy going through life with a name like mine, Dr. Feelgood. Shrink says, it's been no picnic for me either, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Ha ha ha.
Okay. That was I did tell you I was a tragic comedy, right? I mean, there's no false advertising here. I mean, it's like you're getting this shit for free. Come on. I'm not asking you to pay me for it. Fuck.
JP.
I'm even providing my own weed.
Yes, Red Burning Fires. Yeah, Dodge City, Kansas. We lived there for about 3 years, and oh my gosh, it was awful. There's a bunch of illegals there, which made it very difficult because they all worked a lot of them worked in the slaughterhouses there, and so it stunk from the slaughterhouses from them burning off the waste from that, and then in processing, and then and then the illegals, they did not want to take care of the property. It was bad. There would be like 5 families living in a little 2 or 3 bedroom house. And I mean, you could tell who was legal and who was illegal because the legal ones would take care of their stuff and the illegal ones wouldn't. It was a mess. And then the illegals and some of the Asians, they had some kind of a thing going on. And I worked at the medical center there, and there was always knife fights and stuff like that between the 2 of them.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta show this.
What's up, John T?
Speaking of knife fights.
Yeah, JP, you gotta be careful what you put on video. Hold on.
Oh my
God! Was that phone handled?
That is hilarious.
Like King Abel type shit.
Oh wow!
Hey, that ain't right. Y'all ain't right.
But I mean, come on. Well, you heard you saw the stuff with the police involved shooting with the knife.
Yeah.
Well, knife fights are a common occurrence.
It's perfectly normal. Why would the police get involved?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Somebody's coming at you with this. Yeah. You might want to have. You might want to have a gun.
Yeah, the police just overreacted on that whole deal. My gosh, the nerve of the police officer.
Tell me about it.
That's
just looking to mow down another person of color.
That's a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's a spoon. I've seen you've played knifey spoony before.
This thing's actually pretty nice. Perfectly balanced too.
Sorry, I'm a Simpsons fan. Well, until like 5 years ago, I stopped watching it. I couldn't stand it anymore. But for like 30 years, I have all these collectibles. I've always been a Simpsons fan. But lately, it just got too stupid.
This was a Crocodile Dundee.
That's freaking dope. I've seen that. That's that dragon freaking thing. It's got like the saw on the end.
Oh,
I've seen
I love
one
it.
of those. I wanted to buy one of them.
I have knife envy now.
Oh,
that's not a knife. That's a fucking sword.
Is that the Gerber one, or is it a different brand? I think Gerber or Schrade makes one like that. I can't read it. It's too blurry.
It's fuzzy.
It says U.S. Marine Corps.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
I know Gerber makes stuff exclusively for the Marine Corps.
Honor, courage, and commitment.
It's just not fair. Men are born with their blades, and then they just collect more from that time on. Women like blades too, man.
Hey, nothing's stopping you. Show your blades.
I would, but mine hasn't come in yet. I actually won Gray Man prepping the Becker BK2. That will be coming in soon.
I'm waiting for
right
mine.
on, y'all. You won Gray Man's fucking. Oh, right
Yes.
on. Cool.
Sweet.
Yes. I'm so excited.
That'll have a lot of medical in there too.
I ordered one from. I don't know if anyone watches Northern Girl Hobbies, but that guy Gord that she went and visited. I ordered one of his knives.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, nice. I
have a friend on here, BC Blades, BC Truck, BC Blades, or something like that. It used to be BC Truck Rebuild Repurpose, but he put the BC Blades on there. So, he makes homemade knives as well. He does really excellent job.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a knife fanatic. I wish I had more. I don't know.
I want a neck knife.
I got one. I got two.
I'm into the M-Tex.
Oh, nice. See, I want a good neck knife, not too large.
This one's nice.
That's perfect. I like that size. Yes, that's sweet.
It's not too big.
My husband thinks I'm a dork, but I can't help it. I'm just.
If this one was on Amazon, it's from what is it called? What's the name of it? American Cutlery or something like that.
I don't know, man. I was never really big into like necklaces and stuff like that, but if I'm carrying a knife around there, maybe I'll change my mind. And it's probably really light too, right?
Oh yeah, especially this one. This one's super light. This one is not because it's a crescent wrench. But still, I mean, I had this on my whole neck while I was the whole time I was camping. And if it's if you're doing something where you don't want bang and stuff, you just either put it behind you or tuck it in your shirt.
Well, I mean, just think about how handy that is not to have to dig in your pockets. You just grab and pull it. You can open stuff up with it. You can strike a fire with it if you need to, whatever you need to do.
Yep. This one might actually be going into my bug out bag, though. I might be not wearing this as a neck knife. I might be using this as like my kitchen knife.
Tennessee Ridge Runner.
For that. Nice
Tennessee Ridge Runner. I say that is the most adult thing that anybody has said in this whole conversation tonight. Men are born wanting something long and sharp, and women are born needing something long and hard. We have an adult in the room now. We can really go at.
But there's nothing wrong with having a knife because they're shiny.
They are.
Ooh, pretty.
Mine's not.
And it's a tool,
I don't mind them being blacked out like that. That bothered me a bit. Not as noticeable whenever no glare coming off of them.
I guess there are some states, because this is an automatic. It's a push button.
Yeah, those are illegal.
Nice.
Some states.
A
lot of these people come up to me like, "Oh, is this knife okay? It's not as big as my hand." I'm like, dude, stop it. That's not a real law. That's just something cops do to try to steal your fucking knife.
And really, it doesn't take a large knife to do some major damage to somebody, because whenever it punctures, it actually, the pressure from where the blade is going in actually blows out further deeper than what the knife actually is. So, from working in the medical field, I learned that.
Unless you just take, like an 8-inch knife and just bury it in somebody's fucking chest.
That might be more satisfying, but
just a little bit. Just you might get one in the neck too, but it's
Yeah, I had to go to court, and I had one in my briefcase, and I didn't realize it. And the cop was a dick about it. He's like, "What's this?" I'm like, "I honestly did not know it was in there. I'm walking around downtown. Can I get it when I come back? Take it. It was an accident. Didn't know it was in there. You found it. Here we go. No big deal." "Oh, this is illegal. It's bigger in my hand." I'm like, "My hand's bigger than yours." "Oh, it's a gravity knife," as he does this. I'm like, fine, just keep the knife, guy. Have a nice day. I mean, I was trying to be all like, like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I'll sign a piece of paper, get it when I leave, no big deal. It's a knife. I'm a Boy Scout. I carry a knife on me everywhere I frickin' go. No.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guy, you just got yourself a new knife.
I don't know if I would have gone there, but
I mean, it was an accident.
I mean, if it was a matter of you walking back to your vehicle and putting it away, I mean, if it was
that too, something I would have done something with it. I asked, oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
I just got to the point. I mean, I'm legal to carry this, but
yeah,
you don't want to carry it inside a federal building.
Well, no, but it was, like I said, it was inside a pocket, inside a briefcase. I didn't even know it was there. And it was, like I said, it was a knife. It wasn't a handgun or mace or anything. It was a small pocket knife.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Some people.
Like, my God, dude.
That's awesome, Paul EMT. Things like that are just special to inherit things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, my favorite is my K-bar. I mean, I do have a katana that I put a pretty good edge on. But yeah, my K-bar is like, I mean, you could shave with that thing. It's just that sharp.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's what this one is. This one's a K-bar.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my next things, though, is a katana. I want a katana.
I recommend going with cold steel. Cold steel. You can get it. They have this one. It's called a tactical katana, but it's technically a machete, so it's legal in a lot of places. So, but yeah, it's pretty.
Do you guys?
Badass.
I've got
that expensive.
Did I ever show you guys the video of my buddy Knight's Armory making a fucking basically a meat cleaver for my other buddy GBA. So God bless America. He makes the wooden flags, where he cuts them down like 1.5 inches by inch, and then glues them together, stains them differently, puts the star. I mean, he makes the wooden flags.
Mm-hmm.
And so anyways, my other buddy makes freaking knives and other sharp instruments like that. He's like a blacksmith, and like really a blacksmith. So I made this meat cleaver basically, but this thing is fucking badass. Hold on, Let me pull it up. And I know he won't copyright strike me on this.
Oh, my knee. Fuck. I'd go get mine, but it requires me getting off my ass and crawling around, and my knee doesn't feel like doing that.
All right, hold on. All right. So, like, he is getting so into this that he went out and bought his own engraving machine.
Fucking nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
I should really start watching those. Oh, dude.
Y'all ever seen this process before? Man, this is some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, laser engravings and nuts.
Yeah, we have a local shop that just got an engraver like that. They engrave headstones and stuff too. That's cool.
Anyways, yeah, it's like I said, his channel is called Knight's Armory. Alright, let's see here. Let me put this on. I'm gonna speed it up just a hair because it is a little bit longer of a video.
I like this logo.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
me buy another freaking knife.
Oh.
Look at that thing. It's already looking pretty sweet.
Yeah. Ooh. Night, JP.
All right, JP. Look at that forest, dude. I mean, like, seriously, he's set up, man.
That is sweet.
And then he's got his oil bath. Oh.
Hey, Dangerous, you have 4 notifications, by the way.
Oh, yeah? Oh, shit.
On your bell, you see it on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, I don't see it.
On the top right of the video that you're showing, it's got the bell, and it shows 4 notifications.
Oh, I don't care, dude. This is my buddy. Those are probably, like, other channels I follow.
Oh, no, I know. I was just just teasing you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that thing.
That's cool. Oh, sucker sharp.
Yeah, it looks like he would probably chop somebody's arm off in one swipe if you're strong enough.
Yeah. Well, it's a cleaver, basically. So it's what it's meant to do is cut through flesh and bone.
Yeah, true, huh?
Yeah. There's the handle, isn't it? Sweet. Oh. Adhesive?
Yeah, epoxy.
Yep.
He did the same thing when he made mine. Mine was out of rebar, but I love it. I keep it close. Right on, cashew.
It's cool watching the whole process like that.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, he's getting really skilled at this, man. Oh, by the way, if you go over and sub him over at Knight's Armory, just tell him Dangerous Freedom sent you.
Will do.
I know he's in the process of moving right now, so it might be a minute before he starts making videos again. But this is one of the last ones he put out. But watch what he trades for. I mean, this guy, God bless America, dude. I mean, he's no fucking slouch, dude. Just wait, you'll see what I'm talking about. This is a trade-off between the two of them. Oh, come on. I thought he showed it. Oh, shit. Maybe he didn't. Ah, man. I thought he showed it. Oh, come on. Oh, shit.
Looking at the Jeep Cherokee? Check out the Bronco Sport.
All right. Sorry about that. No, but anyways, yeah, God bless America. He makes the wooden flags and stuff. That's kind of neat. Holy crap, look at that.
Oh, that's nice. I can't compete. Not yet.
I like knives.
I did get this in today. It's a little fire kit. It has a whole huge little tiny neck knife in it.
Oh, there you go.
Man, that's big enough. That's big enough.
It is.
Well, actually, it doesn't have. It's not really. Doesn't really
Oh, it's
have
not
the
long
right
enough.
size. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you
I
could
have
just-
cordage.
yeah,
That's
make your
not a
own.
big deal.
Mhm.
And then it has a little, one of those little chains in case you don't have a way to cut wood.
Oh,
It
yeah,
has
one of
some
those
wax.
hand saws.
Yeah, and it has the waxed jute on some fat wood. And then it has the little shavings. And then it has a variety of
Magnesium.
fat wood in it. No, this is like fat wood shavings.
Oh, okay.
And then it has some fat wood and regular wood in here, different sizes. And then it came with a striker and a steel. And then I added the bellow, bendable bellow.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I haven't tried it out yet. We'll see. I'll do a video on it. The fat wood smells amazing, so I bet it'll do well.
Are you good at blowing? I'm sorry.
Am I what?
You got the new extendable bellow. I was just asking how good you are at blowing.
But
I can blow pretty hard.
Oh man, I'm terrible.
You are terrible, but it's okay. That's
Oh, by the way,
why we love
hey
you.
everybody, happy Cinco de Mayo! Woo! We made it to May 5th, and nobody's dead yet.
Yay!
what's Zach doing over there?
What in the world is going on with this? Oh,
With
it's
this.
my.
With this what?
I accidentally set my tin down on my laptop
Oh.
thing, and it was doing crazy stuff. It's like just jumping all over the place. I thought maybe Dangerous was doing that intentionally.
No, it wasn't me. We
Okay.
almost witnessed the first virtual slap from screen to screen. No, man, I'll tell you what, Kay would have probably been the first.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
At least the first one tonight. Wouldn't be the first time I've been slapped by a woman. Hell, even my mama used to slap me.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. We lost Tasha. What happened?
See? That's what you... That's...
Dude, I was trying to be funny. Shit. Man, some people can't take a joke.
What did you
No,
say?
she...
I missed it.
No, she probably hit something with her keyboard and accidentally lost the
That's
screen.
true. Yeah, she's
Probably
she did it.
backstage.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye.
She's probably backstage. Oh, you're talking about me already. Jesus, I haven't been out there for 30 seconds yet.
Yeah, they call it a blowjob, but yeah, it's actually not.
Yeah.
You're not a fan of it. Yeah. And Bullfrog, that's kind of where I'm at too, brother. I never, dude, like, I know I've had chains, like, in the past when I was, like, in my late teens and stuff, and just, I never really got the appeal, so I just quit. I mean, until I started making my own bracelets, I mean, I've had piercings. I even got my lip pierced one time. I just gave it up because, honestly, it's just another thing that somebody could yank out of you if they wanted to.
Yeah, I got some
And,
piercings.
and like I was watching that Leprechaun one tonight, man. He was ripping off golden earrings out of ears and, freaking silver tongue rings right out of their tongue, and yeah, just like reminded me why I don't get piercings. Tattoos, on the other hand, you can't really rip those off. You have to like shave them off.
I want to get more. They just cost so much.
Do them yourself.
I'm not that good.
Sure you are.
My hand's too screwed up. I used to be an artist. I can't draw anymore. I've broken too many fingers.
Thank you, Cashew. Love you too.
I try here and there. I can't hold a pen the way I used to be able to. I'm sure if I really tried, but
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, like when I do my hair, I mean, I'll get around the sides and as far as I can around the back and everything. I always have to have my kids go back because it's just. I mean, it's almost impossible to shave your head, especially the back side of your head, because I ain't got eyes back there. But
even if you have the mirror, you're still like chasing your head around. Like what?
Yeah. Or you get the razor backwards and you're like, wait, am I going the right way? And then next thing you know, you fuck it up, and then you got to take it up another inch higher.
That reminds me, I gotta get my head shaved again too. Now that it's starting to get warmer.
Yeah, dude, we were at fucking 95 today.
Yeah.
I damn near went to the pool, but like I said, I slept through like half of the afternoon.
A couple months ago, I had hair down past my shoulders.
Pot EMT, you know what? When we play Pictionary, that's about what it's like, dude. Because I mean, like, I don't know if you know who Cato Homestead with Jess is, but like they'll do Pictionary nights like Tuesdays and maybe Thursdays. But anyways, I've been on there several times with them, and I mean, it's a lot of fun. I mean, they're great people. It's just, I'm like, shit, I don't know how well I'm gonna do. Everybody's fucking nervous the first time they even come on YouTube. People are fucking nervous. It's like I've never put my face out there before. And then you do it a few times and you're like, okay, well, you know what? I mean, I give enough hints and then boom, a lot of them get it like really quick. So apparently I'm doing something right.
I remember when I first got on YouTube, I was real grateful for the people that helped me out to kind of get me used to, being on camera and stuff. It does help if you have people like on your panel to interact with at first, because you can kind of play back and forth off of each other, and it makes it a lot easier than just being up there kind of by yourself. So you can kind of fill each other's dead space, like if somebody's thinking of something or...
That was a fun night. Ace Lynn, good to see you, and welcome. Now we're celebrating Cinco de Mayo, so I mean, I don't know if you drink or if you smoke or if you're sober. We're just celebrating here, kind of mingling up a bit. I mean, it's like I live in a bar, okay? So there is coffee over there, but like I barely ever touch it.
Here's my coffee cup. That's mainly what I drink, or unsweet tea.
So, Ace Lynn, I'm gonna ask you, how about did you come across this channel? Was it suggested to you by somebody, or were you just searching for live channels and just happened by?
We got a newbie.
Yeah, we do.
Welcome, Ace.
Now, see, now she comes in saying hello and thanks. I don't think she's gonna be a troll, and I'm just assuming your gender. I mean, I don't know for a fact, but you know, with Ace Lynn, and with a picture of a female, I'm guessing it's probably a little bit older picture. I do the same thing too, and like. Freaking who wants to stare at this fucking face all day? Yeah.
Right. Moose Man, that's awesome. Tell your mom happy birthday.
Oh, right.
My mom's birthday was the 28th of April, but she's celebrating in heaven. So, but
Moose Man, yeah, and make sure you tell her from all of your YouTube friends that we wish her a very happy birthday.
Yes, definitely.
Is she set?
My mom's is actually on the 10th.
Oh wow.
So not too far off. She's a what do they call it? The lion, Taurus? No. Which one is the lion? I don't know. I'm trying to think of astrology.
Leo.
Yeah, Leo.
I think she's a Leo. Like I said, she's not afraid to slap me around. So
I have no idea. I'm not into astrology. I know my own sign.
Was that stupid?
Yeah. Double stupid, actually, if you want to get technical. Because I'm a twin. The twins. Stupid as stupid does.
To Lake Ferry about you hanging out at the beach at night. What you want to do? What? No, I don't know what you're talking about, Lion. I don't remember that night. Damn it. What a sand turtle? I have no idea what the fuck that is.
What?
I think I remember now. That's when she was like, hey, go back there to the beach and build a little sand turtle. It's like, well, it's kind of hard because it's only a screen. Like, seriously. And dude, you go back there, you can build in sand, but it's going to be freaking cat litter.
Ooh, buried treasure.
Yeah, probably not. It's not the most optimal.
Zach's got something.
I have no idea when my mother's birthday is, and I don't give a motherfucking shit.
All right.
Huh?
No happy birthday for you.
Yeah.
No happy birthday for you, bitch. No happy birthday.
Oh, no, he got a very happy birthday. He had K down there.
No, I was talking about he said, yeah, we were talking about his mom. Yeah.
So I feel the same way, man, about my own.
So, have you ever heard the song "I'll Pray for You" by Jared and the Broken Road?
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Oh gosh.
You should hang on. Let me get I'll get the link. I'll drop it in the private chat for you. You really should listen to this. Is a heartfelt song. This is awesome.
Is this gonna be like The Boy Named Sue?
Better. better. Dude, it's better. Here, hang on. Here comes in the private chat. There you go.
Oh, God.
Probably
That's
something we
It's
I'm almost afraid to watch it now.
This is sometimes the best part of relationship is coming together in prayer.
When things were going great till they fell apart again. So I listened to the preacher as he told me what to do. Said you can't go hating others who have done wrong to you.
That's right. I like dark hair. Oh man. Oh.
Listen.
Man, yeah, I love red hair too. I love blonde. I'm really not all
Listen,
that.
listen. Listen, listen.
I pray your brakes go out running down the hill. I pray a flower pot falls from a windowsill and knocks you in the head like I'd like to.
Do, do, do.
I pray your birthday comes and nobody calls. I pray you're flying high when your engine stalls. I pray all your dreams never come true.
That's right, baby. I'll pray for you.
Yep.
You got to share that link in the regular chat. So
Oh
that
yeah, I will, dude. Oh my God.
that people
God,
can share that experience with their loved ones.
It's good. Oh man, it's oh man. Oh, let's see here. Back over here. Let's see here. I don't know if it'll let me share, dude. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. I don't know. I just posted it, so let me know if y'all can see it.
Oh, yeah, it's there.
Yeah.
You know, there's that's a crazy fucking song because there actually have been 2 times I actually prayed to God for something similar. And yes, one was my ex-wife and the other one was John McCain. And they're both gone.
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
No, it was only 2 and they're both gone.
That's what I said.
I mean,
2 out of 3
like,
ain't
seriously, you may not want to piss me off. I have kind of a link with God, you know what I'm saying?
That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
She left me and my sister sleeping on a stranger's house floor one night while she was partying and my dad was busy with work. Hell, one day she let her loser boyfriend drive me to kindergarten in a shitty-ass diaper.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Zaynay?
Sounds like we need to pray for him, too.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You got a clean ass now, though, don't you?
That's right.
That's all that counts, brother. Dude, it's life memories, dude. Dude, I don't think any of us really had it all that easy in our lives. I mean, I didn't get no silver spoon. I didn't get no white privilege, dude. I keep asking, where's this fucking card that I'm supposed to get, you know? And I never got one.
It doesn't work. I sent mine back and asked for a refund, and I wasn't able to get shit.
I know,
I didn't get shit. It's like,
I mean, you know what?
Like,
what do you gotta do to get money on this thing, you know?
No kidding.
You know, if you're black, then you'll get money. If you're Mexican,
not even a little privilege, you know.
Yeah,
like getting away with farting in the theater, you know, and not having people say something to you, you know.
We can't even be. Oh, what do you call it whenever you're somebody's being racist to you? We can't even be that. Discriminated against because we're white, so we're not considered able to be discriminated against. Only people of color are able to be discriminated against.
Yeah. Well, that is the narrative that the mainstream media is pushing.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all had a brain fart.
Go ahead, Zach.
My dad helped me learn how to go to the bathroom by myself. I don't need any help.
There you go. Your dad was actually pretty good then. Is he still with us or is he gone? You got an IOU. Yeah. More like UOI or UOS. Yeah, you're white. You go to work. You pay everybody else's fucking taxes, including fucking paying us. Fucking government. Go ahead, Zach.
Still with us, 52.
Nice.
Oh crap! Oh, he's not that old. Does he
Zach,
still come and see? Does he still come and see you? Or do you live with him? I'm not even sure.
I can understand Zach being frustrated because I used to work in childcare, and we'd have little ones that would come in. They would have like diaper rashes so severe that they were bleeding on Monday. We'd work all week to get them cleared up. They'd be cleared up by Friday, and then they'd come back the following Monday like that again because they wasn't getting changed. They wasn't getting cleaned. It was just horrible. We had one child that came in, and when they went to go change them, their butt was black because the dad got ticked off and beat the baby on the rump. 2 years old. Zach has something to say.
I live with him since I don't have a girlfriend.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
My kids, I'll tell you what, Zach, I've got a 20 and a 16-year-old. They live with me, and sometimes I don't think they're ever going to move out.
And go with older women. They make beautiful lovers. They'll teach you all kinds of. Never mind. You don't need to know about that yet.
But I mean, some women love anal. Just
I wasn't even going there. See, I was being nice. I wasn't even. You just had to go. You just had to go and drop the whole kid caboodle in there. It's just
wow.
Confuse the poor kid. Confuse the poor kid. What the hell?
No, you know what?
Danger said it was okay.
My sister and I have the same philosophy on that. Our rear ends have tattoos over the hole that says exit only.
Well, I'll tell you what. All right. Go ahead, Zach. Yes, please. Don't let me speak anymore.
I told him to go with older women, not me.
What was that, Zach?
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm virgin in that department.
Good for
Me
you.
too, brother. Me
Good
too.
for you. I'm a whore. Let me turn my mic off.
That's what I love about you, Hawk. Man, dude, we are kindred mindsets.
This is the rails, and this
I think pretty much
where we
everybody
just went.
Everybody in here is a kindred spirit. I mean, if anybody that can listen to this and laugh about it, not get offended, like seriously, you could take a joke, and I mean, part of it's a joke, but it's like Bill Burr when he does his comedy. Yeah, he'll take something serious out of his life, he'll turn it into a joke, but it's actually something they like really fucking did. You know what I mean? That's what makes. I think that's what gives comedy the real comedian. I mean, people that have lived through the shit, been there, done that, and then they can come back and laugh about it later. And I mean, that's what we try and bring here. Welfare is abuse so bad. It's for people who need it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bullfrog. Absolutely, dude. I 100% agree.
Me too.
And you know what, the government should not be taking 30% of our money. You remember when they, what was it, Revolutionary War? They were at like taking 3% tax from the people, and we got pissed off, and that's when we threw the tea in the harbor.
I mean, you look now. I mean, the current administration is wanting to take anywhere from 48 to like 52, 54% of your paychecks.
They can kiss my ass.
And
I just don't work.
So
my granddaughter's mom, she had my granddaughter on welfare, so she gets a lot of free stuff for her, including food stamps. She was paid for by us, and then you look at her second child, again on welfare. He was paid for by us. Food stamps, additional food stamps, and now she's pregnant with a third child. Again, gonna be on welfare, gonna get more food stamps, all of that stuff, and we're paying for that. I mean, there needs to be some kind of a limit here.
Mm-hmm.
I understand one.
It's but I want to be a breeding factory. You can't stop me, Mom. You can't stop me.
All right. You know, I'm kind of
and the government's going to take care of me. The government's going to take care of me, Mom.
all right.
But we are the ones that pay
they
for
love
it.
me.
Now,
The government loves me. You know,
that's where I draw my line, or that's my line right there. Is like, okay, do I believe in the welfare system? Okay, yes. Disabled veterans, yeah, I got no issue with that. People like Zach, you know, maybe he was born with you know, something they had no control over. Do I have a problem helping him? No, absolutely not.
So, but it should be categorized.
But these people that are totally capable of going out there and doing a fucking job, I don't care if it's babysitting, I don't care if it's sitting in a cubicle, just do something. But no, they want to sit on their ass and not, like Tasha said, not even change their baby's fucking diaper. Those motherfuckers don't deserve a fucking dime of money, not from any of us.
Yeah.
So where vets are concerned, that right there, you know, falls under, you know, the military. You know, you know, as a Marine, I was taught we take care of our own. You know,
right.
And in most cases, you don't see a Marine on welfare. You know, at any time. But you know, but
not unless
you know,
disabled
vets. You know, disabled vets, those that should be, again, falls under the VA and under, you know, your contract with the military, that, you know, hey, you're getting a disability for that. You shouldn't even have to be dealing with Social Security and all that other crap. No. That should be automatic. You should get your disability. Right. That money should be there, you know, to help you with your mortgage, to help you with your vehicle, to help you with your life, you know, so on and so forth. No different than you giving them free freaking pills. Every veteran should have a roof over their head. No ands, ifs, or buts about it.
I agree. Okay?
Now, you know, where it comes to the baby factories, you know, and basically, you know, the baby factories were intentionally created.
Yeah.
You know, you know, you know, because as far as, you know, political parties were concerned, that was more constituents. That's more constituents. That's more constituents. You know, but then when they realized that they had an overabundance of constituents, what did they do? They talked with Margaret Sanger and said, "Hey, let's start killing off some of these constituents."
Yeah.
You know, so you know, then you have to look at the mental illness and this is the thing, is that people who believe that, you know, things like abortion don't have long-lasting psychological effects, you're out of your flipping mind.
Agreed.
You're out of your flipping mind. Okay. Yeah. Because number one, if you know, especially if you were close to having that baby and you do that, you know damn well that that's going to affect you for years to come. Okay. And at the same time is going to affect your body.
Oh yeah.
And what makes you think that you'll be blessed with the ability to have another child later? You know, because every child is a blessing. Every child.
Exactly.
You know, doesn't matter how the child comes out, as long as you're doing right as a parent, you know, then everything should go well. There are special circumstances where the child has needs and special needs, so on and so forth. And if a parent truly loves their child, then they will never ever place their child in a position where the child has to literally fear for its life, because of the fact that, you know, of neglect and, you know, and worry and everything else. And, you know, and I think about how Zach, Zach explained what happened with his mom and you know, with his birth mom and stuff. You know, you think about that and you have to say to yourself, you know, there was psychological damage that she did, because basically what she did was she aborted herself from the situation. Instead of aborting the baby, she aborted herself from the situation, which is absolutely no different. So she's going to have long-term psychological effect on that. And then at the same time, the child is going to have that same effect. And you want to know what? The husband, everybody seems to discount the fathers, those men who don't have a say, it's my body, my choice. Well,
yeah, that
my
just
body,
makes
my
me
choice.
sick. And women who
And I think I told most of you my child custody freaking nightmare. I mean, like literally, my kids lived with me for like 2 years. I kept going back to court, and I'd go to the DES, and I'd argue with, or not argue, but I would tell the freaking child support office. I was like, hey, look, you know what? I'm still having to pay her over $240 a fucking month. And I've had my kids living with me, and I'm not getting a fucking dime from her. So I'm paying her $240 while I'm taking care of my kids, putting a roof over my head, putting food in the fridge, fucking paying every other fucking bill under the fucking sun. And then finally...
And she doesn't have the kids with her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now she's
with
dead.
the kids are with you.
That's kind of the clincher right there, Hawk. Because shortly after we went to court and I got full custody, or the majority custody, I mean, it was still 50-50, but I was the custodial
you're the
parent.
primary, yeah.
And freaking I got one fucking check for like $120, and then she croaks.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. I didn't get another fucking dime from her. Yet I put in thousands and thousands of dollars. Well, I had my fucking kids. Man, fuck that. Like seriously, when I told you I prayed that, yeah. I mean, I'm not proud of what I did, but I'll tell you what, like seriously, it was the best thing there.
Well, wait a second. Did you raise your kids right? Did you raise your kids right?
My kids didn't even fucking cry when she passed.
Yeah,
actually.
Okay.
Hawk, all right. So
but my question is that you think you did something bad, but did you raise your kids right?
I absolutely did.
Okay,
you
raised them with love and respect and honor in law, right?
Yep.
Okay, then how can you say that you did bad? Because if you had the kids and you were still paying her, you paid her to stay the fuck away. You paid her to stay away. Here's $240 a month to stay the hell away. Leave me and the kids alone.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you still had the kids with you.
Wow. That's an interesting way to think about it, Hawk. I never really
paid her to stay away.
Yeah, but it wasn't
paid her
worth
to stay out of the picture and let you raise the kids the way that you see fit, and in an environment that you thought was a safer environment than what she was capable of providing.
No.
Okay, so dude, you need to stop beating yourself up, start patting yourself on the fucking back. Okay,
well, no, I'm not beating myself up.
You did it with more than one kid. You did it with more than one kid as a single parent.
So Hawk, the only thing I really feel bad about is actually like asking God, please get this bitch out of our life.
No, but you were being honest.
I was being honest. And you know what?
And what did he do for you?
The same thing he did with John McCain.
He charged you $240 a month to keep her out of your life. That's what he did.
An interesting way of looking at it. But yeah, dude, me and my oldest boy were actually at the range when he got a call from his grandpa saying, hey, your mom's in the hospital. She's not doing well. I mean, we're out there fucking shooting our AR-15s and shit. It's like, are you kidding? Now we got to cut our fucking range time down because this fucking bitch had a fucking heart attack. Fuck her. But,
Zach.
I'm not going until these 1,000 rounds are done.
Zach had something to say.
Go ahead, Zach. Sorry. I get on a rant. Sorry.
I do too.
This is why I try my best to love the best way I can. Since I didn't have a mother's love, I want to love others no matter what.
Aww. Well, look, Zach, you could have switched it the other way. You could have been somebody that, because of what you went through, you weren't going to let anybody get close, and you was going to treat everybody like crap. And instead, you chose the right way, and you chose to give other people what you wasn't given at the time. And I'm just so proud of you, and I'm blessed to have you as a friend, just so you know.
You could have been hateful, spiteful, vindictive, you know, and that's not what you're about. You're about bringing people together. You know, that's good. Why do you think we told you to run for office? I wasn't kidding.
Yeah.
I wasn't kidding.
I love that Paw EMT or Pennsylvania. I call you Paw. I know I think you're a little bit older than I am. I'm 48. So, into the world naked and penniless, and out of the world in the same way. It's not the date of birth or the date of death that matters. It's the years in between that matters.
Getting naked in the years in between. Because let me tell you, there is no joy greater than running through a pot field naked.
I bet you've done it often. I bet you did it last night.
There's nothing like it.
Dude, now that it's summertime in Colorado, you can run out there naked and not freaking freeze to death.
You know, whenever we sought custody of our granddaughter, we have spent about $10,000 altogether, and I'm telling y'all, we're still paying on that note, but it was well worth it.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Her mom got a free lawyer to fight this whenever our granddaughter was being neglected. She had a mouthful of cavities. One, by the time we was able to get it taken care of, was so severe of an infection. The infection was spreading towards her brain.
Mm-hmm.
And the tooth had to be pulled. She was failing school, kindergarten. She was failing kindergarten.
How in the fuck do you fail kindergarten?
Yeah, we got her, and she didn't know most of her alphabet or the sounds that they make in kindergarten. So when I got her, she was going to have to repeat kindergarten. I got her she came and stayed with us for 1 month, and I got her halfway there. But when we got custody of her, I spent 2.5, 3 months working with her about 20 minutes, 30 minutes a day, and actually was able to get her tested, and she was able to move on to the first grade. She made A's and B's, superintendent's and principal's honor roll the whole time she was with us. And she goes back with her mom on a trial basis and flunked. She's going to have to redo the second grade now.
Man. Yeah, that sucks.
But the year that we had her was the best year for her, because she was able to, she's a different kid. She gained so much self-confidence, and I just wish, that her mom could see that and really want to keep instilling that in her, instead of just like letting her flake on her schoolwork and all of that. It's just so frustrating. But here we were trying to protect her, and we're out $10,000. But her mom, who was doing meth at the time and neglecting her and having boyfriends have physical altercations in front of her and say horrible stuff about her mother to her, she gets a free lawyer because she's on the welfare system.
Yeah, there you go. Rapscallion, I like to spend my time out in the sun, believe it or not.
Zach, what you got, man?
Well, hey family, I'm going to go to bed. I love you all so damn much.
Love you too, Zach.
Hey, thank you for coming by, man. We always love having you over here, man.
You have a good night.
Night, Zach. I think I'm going to take that cue as well. I'm fixing to get off here as well. I love y'all.
All right, lightweights. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Yeah. Cheers. Prost. Prost to everybody drinking.
Only two things in life that make it worth living is guitars tuned good and firm feeling women.
Yep.
I don't need my name in the marquee lights. I got my song I got you with me tonight. Maybe it's time.
I did say I was going to show some boobs tonight. I don't
You're going
know
to show boobs? Dude, come on, man. It's just had dinner and stuff. It's
What's that, Bioxo? I'm sorry, I can't hear you, man. Bioxo, you're not muted. Are you plugged in?
Oh, the little
Hello.
switchy. That's what it was. The little switch was.
He was probably talking the whole time that we were all talking. We never heard a word he
How long
said.
have I been muted?
Since you went off screen.
Oh. Really? That's weird.
I figured you were cleaning your gun.
No.
It was,
no,
I
I
remember the words for those songs. You know, in a bar.
I need to get Nikki on here.
Across from the depot on a bar stool, he took off his ring.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I know. No, trust me. No, I ain't doing that one. Oh man, come on. Let me see what I can find here.
I was a highwayman along the coast road I did ride, with a sword and pistol by my side.
Yep, dude, I was actually listening to that right before we came on.
Lost their baubles to my trade. What do they mean by baubles?
That is their treasure.
I know. Which treasure?
Yeah, I have no idea.
We're talking about Willie.
Is it, like,
you know?
is it a country song?
Actually,
that
is actually considered the Highwayman. It was Willie, it was Waylon, it was Chris Christopherson, and it was also Johnny Cash.
Yeah, Johnny Cash was the Starship. Waylon was the dam builder, and Chris Christopherson was the sailor.
No.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
We'll always be around and around.
Oh, that cannot. No. I cannot play that one.
What's that? Oh, the Highwayman. Oh.
No, not that one. I'm looking at girls shooting. There's one about like a 9-year-old shooting the gun instructor.
Oh no! Don't show that.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, did you see the one with the guy? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You did see it. Never mind. We were talking about it the other day.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. It was like 6 years ago. But
there was this one. I
can post it in the link here. Hold on.
Yeah, that whole thing was weird.
Dude, I've seen
there were so many dumb things with that.
Someone bold enough to believe in their dream, and courageous enough to see.
What did I see? I saw one.
Wow. So, Lynn Wood, did you see what Lynn Wood posted today?
No, I don't follow him. I mean, everybody says he's super conservative, blah, blah, blah.
Over the next 10 to 14 days, you will learn shocking information about many of our government officials and wealthy elite. Child sex trafficking and pedophilia are the worldwide pandemic. Revelations will relate to Joe Biden, Barack Obama, Chief Justice John Roberts, Hillary Clinton, Nancy Pelosi, Mike Pence, Jeffrey Epstein, Bill Gates, and thousands more. I have the evidence. It is conclusive. This truly is the battle between good and evil. He's going to start releasing everything.
What the fuck did you just delete for?
I want to see it. Because I'll tell you what, I did see a video.
Dude, don't be fucking deleting shit like that. He wasn't doing anything rude or anything.
Who? What?
I'm sorry about that. Don't worry. I'll freaking knock your shit off, dude. You know I don't play that fucking game out here, dude. Why do you think everybody gets a fucking wrench? All he was talking about is he got to see Johnny Cash, or his dad got to see or her. Actually, Tyne, I shouldn't presume your sexuality, but dude, that's cool, dude. I never got to see Johnny Cash live.
I missed that.
But what the?
You
know what? All right. I'll give M the benefit of a doubt. maybe M is on their phone, and they went. Dude, sometimes when you're on a phone and you got a fucking wrench, if somebody doesn't have a wrench, they time you out by accident. It happens like fairly often. So anyways, time, don't go away. Don't worry. You're a moderator now anyways. So it won't happen again. All right. So anyways, there's the link to that shooting. I'm actually going to go watch this. It's about 1.5 minutes long. Okay. Hands the 9mm to the girl. They've got a target hanging out there. He's showing her the safety and the trigger and the stance. All right, and let's see what happens here. Boom, one fire. That looked like she got it on target.
Oh, hold on a second. I gotta find this one I just watched the other day. Oh, you'll fucking find it hysterical.
All right, now they're talking about the guy. I don't care about the guy. I just want to see the shooting. Come on. Oh, they're not going to show us? Oh, wait, maybe right here. Where does she accidentally shoot him? Probably right in the head. All right.
Oh, man.
No, that sucked. Ah, that's the wrong link. Sorry. That didn't show any gore. Man, like, seriously, if you're going to show us a shooting, we want to see blood and brain.
Jesus.
I mean, that's just how I roll. I mean, got to get used to it at one point in your life. We're going to see a lot of it coming up soon. Let's see here. Let's see if this one.
Here it is.
Did you find it?
Yeah. I'll drop it in the chat. Because I found it on my phone and I can't drop it in the chat on the computer.
Okay. All right. Is that the private chat or the regular chat?
The regular chat. It's just a funny video with pew-pews.
Oh! I thought you found the one where the chick shot the gun instructor.
No, I'm not putting that up there, even if I did find it. But this is a good, entertaining one that you might like.
Followed Hawk. Yeah, Hawk, dude. Hawk's a good dude. I'll tell you what, man. Time said that they've been following you. They've been quiet, but they followed you.
Oh, well, thank you for following over. Yeah, when I'm doing my own, I'm like going through, all these different reports and everything, and it gets a
wife.
It's a little tiring.
Yeah.
Because I have to watch a lot of this stuff during the daytime too, to make sure that what I'm pulling up is going to be accurate and everything. And it's, I've just noticed over the last week, I'm a little wore down. I think it was between having the puppies and stuff too, because it's lack of sleep. I'll tell you, I seen a video. I had a friend come out that he's a big hacker. Brought his laptop out here, his satellite hookup and everything, and he got on the dark web, and he showed me that video with Hillary Clinton, Abedin, and what they did to that girl. And since then, I haven't slept right. That's where they're saying, if those who know can't sleep, because seen a lot of nasty things in the world, but what I saw there was evil beyond anything that I've ever seen in a movie. And evil than more than I've ever felt from a movie or a situation. I mean, just thinking about it can make you sick. You know?
Well, I mean, I've met people that, like, seriously, they were so freaking possessed, and I don't know what demon, whatever they had in them. Like, seriously, they would not only take your freaking life, they would probably steal your soul while they were at it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
So when people say that they believe that Hillary Clinton's gone, I kind of think I kind of think she is. I think that I think she's locked up and is only let out to make appearances. And I think that's going to be one that the people are going to have to see. That no doubt about it. It's the only way to wake people up is to the real things that have been going on. And it's like but my brain gets so tired now. The more information that
okay, all right.
It's exhausting. Because it's like you're pulling everything in, and it's like, and then you have to research each piece in order to make sure that everything correlates and is correct and accurate. Because you say the wrong thing about one thing, and that can be your reputation. That's your name that you're putting on that.
Well, I mean, there's always such things as retractions. I mean, like freaking a lot of channels I've been on, they'll say something and then they'll find out later it's like, oh, this was false information that I got. I'm very sorry. I mean, they'll do the apology and the retraction video, but at least they do it. CNN, they'll just be like, oh, hey, by the way, on page 4 in little lowercase letters, oh, we have to retract this part of 3 days. 3 days ago.
That's the Wall Street Junior or the Washington Post. That was. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the story that they printed about the person was front page, huge, but the retraction was in a little itty bitty box on page 6 or page 7, and nobody even saw it.
Or they'll put a big, huge headline that has nothing to do with the whole entire story, and no one reads it.
Yeah, and it's like,
Oh wow, they've already got the link up. You'll have to prep for it. You know what? I'm gonna have to talk to. How do you guys schedule this shit like this? I mean, I have not been able to figure out. I mean, normally, like on StreamYards, I'll schedule something for like half an hour before I go live, and sometimes people find me, but then I see all these premieres and shit like that coming out. Do you have to do that through the YouTube side, or can you do that through the Streamlabs or StreamYard side?
You do it through the YouTube side, I believe.
I don't even I hate YouTube.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't get a lot of the posts too for like when people have premieres or whatever. It won't show up like it will show up when they first post a premiere, but it won't. Then they'll drop down like if anyone else posts any other videos, so you won't even see it anymore. It'll be gone, and then their premiere could come on like a day later, and you don't even know about it until it's on.
Yeah, and you know what? Prep for Tasha. We'll have to discuss that on. You'll have to help me out because I suck at that.
The thing about YouTube is it seems, even for their likable broadcasters, everybody's having a hard time because of the censorship is not just affecting our side, it's affecting the other side too. They're getting hit just as hard because of the fact that they're talking about the other side of it, and it's like, and it's we just need to say, okay, enough,
Well, I'm glad it's not a single-edged sword. It's cutting them at the same time it's cutting us. So fuck them.
It is, because it's the algorithms are popping videos down, and it's like people getting notifications and everything else. That's widespread. People are eventually going to get tired of the platform and they're going to walk away. YouTube is going to lose a shitload of money.
Fuck them.
They're going to lose, and this is the thing is the thing that always bothered me about it was they were ripping people off anyways, because your Cash App or they were getting 40% of everything that you were getting for your monetized channel. 40%. What did you do to deserve 40%? 10% I could see.
Yeah.
40%? No, I don't
Jesus.
see that. Yeah.
40%. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's worse than New York State.
I'm still waiting for my first check to come through. I've got over $100. Say $100 coming to me already, and I guess that's how they do it, right? They give you like $100 increments.
I don't know. I won't go monetized. I won't put myself.
I don't know. I'm trying it on. I'm trying it on my main channel, just to find out. I've got another buddy that he's like, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's got the monetization. He's got the super chat, but he'll like tell people like, dude, don't even at me because I'll never see a dime of that fucking money. Just PayPal me.
Yeah, I mean, like if I was making a video for teaching people growing, or something like that, that I could see monetizing, or if I was doing some kind of music production, because eventually that's what I want to do. I want to take one of the greenhouses and convert it into a half of it bunks and shit for people to crash out, and then bring musicians out and do live broadcasting over the weekends.
Nice.
Live performances in the middle of a pot garden.
I got a metal band, so I'd probably be interested.
I don't think my plants would be interested in that. They're a little bit more. They don't like metal and they don't like jazz. Those are the only two kinds of music that they don't like. Now, some growers are successful with metal, but it's the strains that they grow are harsh tasting. So,
such a stigmata on metal music.
Yeah. Get Willie Nelson out there sitting in the middle of the pot garden.
What the hell is this? Hold on.
I know why people don't like metal so much, because half this, it's not about all the killing and Satanism like people make out to be. A lot of it's all anti-government crap. I don't want you to hear about it.
Yeah. So, I hate society. Like, dude, you're gonna hurt your voice permanently.
Police officers totaled 2 vehicles. Both drivers went to the hospital. Nobody died, luckily. And I said luckily. This cops going in excess of 100 when they did a reconstruction. At one point they said it was going 107. When they did the reconstruction, they said it was only going 77. I'm not sure how fast he's going, but
well, that's a T-bone I'm about to have.
City's busy.
Boom!
Damn!
The police officer was taken to Heart of Florida Hospital. The other driver rushed to Lakeland Regional. And both drivers were suffered a hot 19th on Highway 17, one of Haines City's busiest roads.
Pretty major crash. Of course, the news media is, oh, by the way, this police officer that was going to a call, non-violent call, had an autistic kid banging on a window. He's going to a non-violent call doing this. Could have killed how many people? He is a traffic cop, meaning he writes tickets for you doing 1 mile over the speed limit. justifying his freaking job. Meanwhile, he drives like an idiot, endangering everybody. And then he tells you, I'm keeping you safe when I find you and raise your insurance.
Later recall destroys 2 vehicles and sends both drivers to the hospital.
But even though the accident report blames both drivers, I-Team investigator Adam Walser learned that the police officer was going more than 100 miles an hour on a busy state highway just seconds before impact.
Good Lord. There is no reason.
Video from an approaching tractor trailer shows the terrifying seconds when a speeding Haines City police car crashes.
Man, a little bit later, you notice the cop was not able to swerve or move when you're going that fast. And he had his lights and sirens on. That was his defense. Wasn't my fault I had lights and sirens on.
Dude, I mean, come on. This shit cannot be allowed to continue. God. Oh, my God. And he was not even, like, in high-speed pursuit or nothing. Are you fucking kidding me now?
You don't have, at that speed, you can't react. So you just kill people in your
Speeding
path.
Haines City police car crashes into a Toyota Corolla entering the highway, crosses into the opposite lanes, and narrowly misses hitting 2 pickup trucks and an 18-wheeler head-on.
Look how far it takes for this car to stop. I mean, this officer, you don't think he's trying to hit the brakes to slow down?
As auto parts fly in every direction. It happened on February AM, one of the busiest, one of Haines City's busiest roads. Shortly after 9 AM, one of the busiest.
How many loops that car make?
One of Haines City's
loops.
6.
1.
Busiest roads.
2.
Shortly after
3.
9 AM, one of the busiest times.
Wow, almost 4 loops, man. He was hauling butt.
The day. The police officer was taken to Heart of Florida Hospital. The other driver rushed to Lakeland Regional. And both drivers were cited after a Polk County investigator determined from dash cam and surveillance.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is out of Polk County. Oh, man. Grady Judd. Oh, man. He ain't gonna... I guarantee you probably after this, the cops ain't gonna be maybe not even be allowed to do high-speed chases anymore after this shit. Grady Judd don't play around, man. I'll tell you what.
Guy, because he didn't do a complete stop, it was his fault. He got a ticket.
Footage that the driver of the Toyota coasted through.
Look at that. Coasted through. Really?
Determined from dash cam and surveillance footage that the driver of the Toyota coasted through a stop sign.
That looked almost like a stop.
Seriously?
The driver of the Toyota.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? All right. Maybe a lot of people call it a California stop, but like seriously, they're gonna fucking justify this because it's this guy's fault. It's not his fault that fucking idiot cop was doing 100 miles an hour to a fucking call that was not even an emergency.
How much more do you want?
Wow, this is earning hate. Rick, this is totally earning fucking hate on this one.
The driver of the Toyota coasted through a stop sign before entering the highway. But an act
like it would have mattered. Like it really would have mattered to stop. You still couldn't see the car until it was on top of him because the cop was driving like a freaking maniac in danger of the public. Meanwhile, he's out there writing tickets all freaking day to other people, raising insurance rates, collecting money, and going back saying, I'm a hero, I wrote 20 tickets today.
Accident reconstruction specialist who reviewed the crash for the I-Team says it was the officer's actions which put the public most at risk.
Yes,
it was.
Once the vehicle's out of control, it's out of control, and you're at the mercy of physics.
Retired traffic homicide detective Andy Levesque now works as a driving coach and accident investigator.
It could have been devastation, complete devastation for both parties. An inch either way, or a foot either way, could have made a big difference.
A report prepared by a Polk County Sheriff's Office traffic investigator says 46-year-old Christopher Jackson, a Haines City traffic
enforcement officer. Wow. Man, he's one of those cops who go out there and write a lot of tickets. He's cool.
An officer was responding to an emergency call. The department spokesperson said that call was a disturbance which involved a 17-year-old with autism who was banging on a door and about to break a window and who had no weapons. The report says that Jackson's car was going 77.5 miles per hour at impact. And according to the report, Jackson had both his emergency lights an audible siren activated.
Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me, really?
Would that driver have been able to really know that officer was coming at those speeds?
It looks like it was a low-profile police car, meaning no roof lights, only inside the car, and that reduces the visibility of the car. When you're driving with your siren on, about 88 miles per hour, you're out running your siren.
Yep.
People can't hear it.
If he was only going 77.5 at the second of impact, why would the other driver not have heard the siren? Data the I-team obtained from the patrol car's black box show he was going much faster.
Oh. So the police report the people that we train that carry guns that we should trust, that work for the government and tell us we shouldn't have guns, they'll protect us. In their report, they said he was going 77. The black box says he was going 107.
Shit.
Just seconds.
Yeah, the government doesn't lie.
5 seconds prior, he was at 107. We don't know what he was doing above that.
Black boxes have been in the news lately. The black box in Cameron Herron's Mustang shows he was driving 80 miles an hour down Bayshore Boulevard seconds before hitting and killing a mother and her 1-year-old daughter who was crossing the road. Herron was sentenced last week to 24 years in prison.
Damn.
24 years.
Wow. What do you want to bet this cop ain't going to spend a fucking day?
For speeding. Well, I guess a couple people died. That's what people always like to do. He went to jail for speeding. No, went to jail because he killed a couple people.
The black box in Tiger Woods' SUV showed he was driving 80 miles an hour on a 45-mile-an-hour road before running off the road, hitting a tree, and overturning down an embankment. A speed of 107 miles an hour translates to 156 feet per second, meaning Officer Jackson's car would go from that end zone to that one in just 2 seconds.
Oh my God.
Drivers very little time to react. The black box report also shows Officer Jackson wasn't wearing a seatbelt.
How many tickets has this officer written for seatbelts? And these idiots.
Yeah.
Cops write tickets because they're
Dude, my first ticket.
keeping us safe. Well, that's because you're an idiot.
Did it surprise you to learn that a police officer, somebody who has seen these wrecks, would not be wearing a seatbelt?
I can't explain why the officer made that decision, but absolutely, I mean, everybody's wearing seatbelts today.
The I-team has learned Officer
Everybody's
Jackson
wearing
had
masks.
driving issues in the past. He was disciplined in 2016 after he was caught by a camera running a red light in his patrol vehicle. In 2014, before joining the Haines City Police Department, Jackson was cited for careless driving after a crash in Marion County. In 2012, he got a speeding ticket for driving 84 in the 70-mile-an-hour zone. Jackson received citations for driving too fast for conditions and a seatbelt violation in connection with his recent crash. And he is currently on administrative leave.
I hope they fired
The driver, Diana Herrera Perez, was cited for a stop sign violation.
Yeah.
She declined our interview request, but said she suffered a broken arm and leg in the crash.
Are you
Well,
fucking
Officer
kidding me?
Jackson will learn an important lesson.
As a cop, I want to get there as quickly as I can. But I have to remember that I can't help those people if I don't get there.
To be fair, they kind of did run the stop sign.
To be fair, what?
I said, to be fair, they did kind of run the stop sign and blast through the intersection. But he should have been going that fucking fast.
No, fuck no, 107 miles an hour, fuck. No reason to drive that fast. Even on the freeway.
Who's responsible for the most part? So
cop.
they will probably say you rolling through the stop sign makes you 20, 30, 40, 50% at fault, and the police going that speed makes them 50% at fault. So therefore, you're only entitled to 50% of your damages. So that's how that'll work out. But again, another earning hate, police, they keep telling us and all the people that love and support the police and say they're doing us favors and they're keeping us safe by running around taxing the shit out of people, harassing people instead of catching criminals. And this guy's going an autism guy banging on a door, endangering everybody on the street. It's just freaking crazy. And then I got idiots here telling me how, why are you always picking on cops? Okay, whatever.
Look at the guy. Sure, he beats his wife, too.
He probably does.
If he was only going 77.5 at the
got
second
one.
of impact, why would the...
Good point.
Alrighty, we'll end that there.
Alright, I've got Wow. Man, that fuck it. 107 on a fucking on a major road at 9 a.m. in the fucking morning. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh God. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking police nowadays?
I live
Dude,
right
it's
by
like
the
they
police
don't even
station.
think.
And they scream down my street, and it's a small little residential street, you know. And they get a call, and you'll hear them, whom, whom, whom. There's people. There's like 3 parks on this street, like in the post office. There's always people walking their dogs. I'm waiting for someone to get hit. Like they're doing like 60 miles an hour down a 20-mile-an-hour road.
You can tell a lot about a person by the way they type.
What? What? You trying to pick up? What?
You're one finger each hand.
Hey, I figured out the QWERTY.
Oh.
No, I was just asking my buddy Rich not to copyright. I think I'll be all right, but I mean, I don't copyright any of my material either. But then again, unless you got like 500 or 300,000 subscribers,
I run a banner for fair use, because of the fact that most of the, we're just trying to educate the public. That's all. It's educational,
Should I put that in my description?
So we educate while drinking a beer or smoking a bowl. Whoopee shit. So what? It's we're the cool teachers. Don't you ever forget it.
Okay.
This ain't band camp, baby.
Hey, happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Ole!
Arriba.
No hable español, olio.
Oh, I know what we're doing for dinner tonight.
Tacos and margaritas.
We're doing tacos tonight, baby.
I should pull some meat out the freezer, too.
I should, too. Hold on.
Or maybe I'll just go get tacos.
And what's really bad is nachos are smaller than tacos, but there's more letters in nachos.
Yeah, man.
Gonna have to.
They're just nachos. They're just tacos on a half. They're tacos on a half shell.
They're nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
That's my cheese.
What you talking about, man? Hey, bendecos.
I did tell you I didn't speak Spanish, right?
You never saw Cheech and Chong?
Born in East LA.
Beaners.
I like to eat beans.
Mexican Americans.
Love their mamas and their nannies and their ninas and their nanas and their no-nos.
Oh, what was the one that I like Cheechin?
Oh, man.
He's been in a couple good Tarantino films.
Dude, well, I mean...
Machete. It was great in Machete when he played the priest.
I'm trying to think of some of the other songs they did. What was the one? Remember when they went to Europe? I want to say Switzerland or Amsterdam. They went to Amsterdam, and they did that live movie video tour. And God, there was the one where he was in the bar And he was talking. Oh man, he was dressed up like a cowboy. Damn it! Oh, what the hell is the name of it?
Yeah, I don't know that one.
I'll find it.
Taken over by what?
The aliens.
Somebody was asking if this channel got taken over.
No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, we're still free speech.
We're all legal, man.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The oldest blues the oldest blues player in the world. Oh God, this one is too funny. Oh, this will get me struck. I'll just play the audio.
Discover the possibilities with.
Oh, come on, fucking commercials.
Today.
All right.
He's the world's oldest blues singer, man. This guy so old he farts dust, man. You know.
Oh, sure.
And he's really funky. He's the father of the blues. So let's have a big warm how do you do for none other than Blind Melon Shetland. Come on. Come on. Come on.
All right. Hey, how's that, Blind Melon? How's it going, bro? I don't know. So a lot of people haven't seen this. This one was the one. Oh God, let's see. Next movie we did. God, I can't remember what fucking movie this was. What was the name of the one where they went to Amsterdam? Oh shit! I can't.
All right. Look, he can't see y'all out there, you know, because he's blind, but he ain't deaf, and he can hear you. So let's have another big for Blind Melon Shetland. Come on. Go to that one.
All right, let's see here. Damn it. Anybody in the chat remember this one? Come on, somebody's got to remember this one.
Nope.
Not that. Open Swamp. Next movie. Nice Dreams. Damn, my mind's coming up at a blank here.
You can't see. Gotta mute your mic, Dangerous.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Thank you very much. Right now. My name is Black Belly G. You know, I'm a legend. I'm 156 years old. That's right.
Hey.
Gotta remember to turn your mic back on when you want to talk.
Mm-hmm.
56 years old.
Hey, Hawk.
Yes, ma'am.
Look in the private chat.
Just can't get it in. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to get down with y'all right now and sing a little tune here I wrote one day when I was beating my old lady. It was a thing called Going Down, Going Deep by Gale. Yeah, go something like this here. One,
what?
Two.
Okay. I'll do that right now.
Cool. I'm gonna jump out.
Go down there. Go deep again. Y'all can dance if you want to. Let go down, go deep again. Yeah. Go put one leg on my shoulder, and two legs on my shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, I won't dance with you now. All right. One leg on my shoulder. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so that was blind metal chitlin.
One leg over my shoulder.
Got two legs over my shoulder.
Oh. Do.
Damn it! What the fuck name was the? Oh my god!
I don't remember.
I've seen it like 3 times. I can't believe I can't remember the name of that dude. That was the one where they had the was it like a French maid? I think that came in there and they ended up freaking like doing like kind of a semi porno with her.
No, definitely never saw that.
It was after the next movie. Come on, Moose Man, I know you know this one. Where's the smoke? No, it's not. It's not. Still smoking. Yes. Thank you, Moose Man. Yes, I knew you knew it. I'm sorry, I was watching the video clip and not the chat. Yeah, it was Still Smoking. Up in Smoke, and they did the Corsican. Well, the Corsican brothers, I think they did first. And then they did the freaking Up in Smoke. Then they did the next movie, which was fucking hilarious. I mean, dude, no, wait, actually, no, they probably did. I think they did Nice Dreams after the Corsican brothers. Yeah, I don't know. They've done a whole lot of movies. I don't know the actual succession. Yep, Still Smoking. Yep, that was a great movie, dude. Holy crap. It kind of makes me want to visit Amsterdam.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, like, holy crap, if you got women like that over there, shit, what am I doing in America? Hell, all of them got fucking pink hair over here now. Like, why would I want to be with somebody with pink hair? Fuck that.
Well, I'm gonna bounce out of here. My leg's starting to bother me again. I gotta elevate it and stuff like that. It's getting late, so I'm gonna let y'all go. It was nice chatting with y'all.
Peace out, bro.
Right on, brother. Have a good
one.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, I gotta get some cerveza so I can, or not cerveza, siesta. I gotta take a nap so I can enjoy the rest of the day.
Something to wash down the tacos.
Yes, indubitably.
Hello.
All right, later.
Oh, is that the original one? Oh, that's the original blind melon chitlin. I don't think I ever heard him. Was he really that bad?
Tractor Supply is celebrating.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's still the Cheech and Chong version. Okay. Well, no, I have seen Still Smoking like quite a few times. I actually, I got to see Cheech and Chong on one of their last tours. God, it must have been 2016, 2015, 16. Me and my sister, and yeah, it was just the two of us. We just like, fuck bringing anybody else. We just went, got really fucking stoned before the show. I mean, because, well, like, Kay, you were talking earlier about, having the med card and buying guns. It's like, we just decided to play it safe. I buy the guns, she has the card. So, we just leave it there. But now it's, dude, as of June 1st, it's supposed to be completely legal across Arizona. So we'll see how that works. Right, that's recreational use. I bet the freaking weed shops are going to be ramping up like a motherfucker here. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Solo. So low, can't even see it. Not the same as the movie. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you one of my favorite ones was remember the Bruno Hakalugi and Itchy Scratchy versus the Invisible Man, where they're doing a freaking 3-way wrestling match. Still one of my favorite skits, dude. That one's just too freaking funny. Oh my god. Those balls are dangerous when they're flapping all over the place. Oh man, my mind goes into the gutter, folks. What can I say? I mean, why else would you come here? Why did you find it necessary to talk about that and our second? Are you talking to me, Veritas? I'm confused. I mean, that's the problem with text. I mean, you can type something in, you know what you're trying to say, but like you didn't specify who it was towards or mention. Oh, no one. Oh, you just wanted to say that. Well, our Second Amendment. When our founders wrote that, a well-regulated militia, comma, being necessary for the security of a free state, comma, the right of the people to keep and bear arms, comma, shall not be infringed. Period. Okay? That's where I lie on that. Our Second Amendment is it's our God-given right. It's our God-given duty. And right now, with tyrants fucking running the fucking ad, yeah, get ready, folks. I think we're going to see a high velocity exchange of ideas here in the fairly near future. We're already seeing it in certain areas. Oh, there is no third comma? Oh. Sorry. But seriously, but I am right. Dude, after shall not be infringed is a period. So, Moose Man, you got any trivia for us tonight, brother? And please don't do like animal husbandry type shit because I don't know the first thing. I mean, I know it's not proper for a human to bang a goat. I know it's done. I mean, you know, some of them do it religiously. Oh, hell, it's... But... What's that? What's TS? Hey, TS. Your brain still hurts from last night? All right, maybe I can pull up. I don't know, man. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I've been freaking drinking since like, I don't know, 7 o'clock. Got barely decent buzz going. But I'm only drinking beer. It's not like I'm doing shots or nothing. Dude, if I did a shot, oh, man. Can you post the website links for everyone? Yeah, just try not to over spam the links is all I ask. Okay. You know, you want to post one here, one there. That I don't have an issue with that. Oh, you're gonna hit the hay. What are you, fucking cow? What are you gonna do? Actually, cows stand up to sleep. Horses sleep on the ground. That was a weird thing I just recently found out. I didn't realize that when horses sleep, they actually lay down. That was kind of a weird thing. You said, why did you find this? And see, that's confusing too, Bioxo. Dude, I've been drinking all night, man. I said, not the most sober person in the world right now. And I'm not totally... I mean, I could sit here and drink coffee, but, dude, if I drink coffee, dude, I'd be up until like 5 or 6 in the morning. I can't do that, dude. I still got shit. I gotta send a bunch of stuff off. I finally got everybody's address, so I can send everybody their bracelets, their packages. You know what I mean? So... You feel a strong magnetic field pulling on you. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what a magnetic field is, but I don't know where it's coming from. I don't think it's coming from me. Maybe your computer is defective. I don't know. Moscow Mules. Hey, Andrea. What are you doing, hon? I got your email. I just, I hadn't gotten back to you yet. I just barely saw it today. Hell, even my sister called me, or I should say texted me today. It's like, why don't you ever fucking answer the phone? I'm like, half the time I'm asleep. The other half of the time I'm freaking on the line. You know? It's like when you stream for fucking 6 and 8 hours, and then you sleep, and then you wake up, and then you go to the pool, and you're just trying to listen to music and get some exercise and some meditation in. Yeah, I'm bad about that. I'm horrible. The YouTube. You know what, Kate? Now I really do love these alternative sites. It's just that right here, I mean, if I went over there and if I went over to, say, YouTube and I did a live stream, if I can even do a live stream over there, I mean, how many people I'm going to have? 20, maybe 10. I mean, yeah, until something changes, I'm going to ride this bitch off the rails. And I think you know that, Kate, I know you know that, Kate. Because, I mean, you did the same thing, too. I mean, you were over 50,000 subs at one point, and then they just like, she doesn't need a channel. Yeah, that's some real bullshit. But you're not the first one, and you won't be the last one, man. All right. Hey, Ellen, you have a good morning.
Oop. I'm pushing the wrong button. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So, but that's the whole reason why we're trying to get into alternatives, is because they can take this from us at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still here to piss in their eye. You know, and try to make people aware that when they get shut down and they can't get back on, you know, that there is another alternative.
Well, a lot of people are telling me about this Odyssey thing.
Yeah, but Odyssey doesn't let you live stream yet. I do not know anybody that streams on live stream unless they were a huge channel. And it's like beta testing.
Okay.
And I haven't looked in like a week, but last time I looked, it wasn't. But so what you could do also is, like Zach and I were trying to experiment with it, you know, because you can stream to multiple places, especially if you use the X split. So we actually, when I stream, my stuff goes to YouTube, Trovo, DLive, Twitch when I have it on, and your spot, so, and your tube. And then your spot has an app, and so that it's more like Facebook. And then
I suck at all that techie stuff.
I know, so do I. It's a pain in the ass to constantly have to learn new ones. And I honestly, like, I was frustrated as hell with, you know, because they shut down my Discord. They shut down my YouTube. They ban me on Facebook every other freaking week. It's like, I don't know. I get really sick of it. Then, you know, I was expecting, I had joined a couple of other ones and they were letdowns. That's actually how I got started doing the YouTube. Was my first live stream was for a website that absolutely fell apart. But they were anti-censorship, and that's, I mean, we need to be able to say what we want and when. It's absolutely ridiculous. But yet YouTube, you know, they'll take stuff like me saying, you know, you should be able to wear or not wear this thing, and that's what they took my channel down for. But they'll promote things like Desmond the Greatest, you know, some child abuse.
Yep, I agree. I agree 100%. It's absolutely disgusting what they're doing with the kids nowadays.
Yeah. Well, and YouTube targets the children way worse than anything. You go and start yourself up a new YouTube account, and don't type anything in. Don't let it suggest anything, okay? Just literally click on one of the first 10 videos, and then click on the first video that it suggests to you, and watch where that leads you. Or even better yet, go start with a kid channel as the only thing that you do as a search, and watch where it leads you.
Oh, man. That would be an interesting one for all of us out here in the chat. I've never even thought about that. Disgusting, but I bet I know what kind of holes it leads down.
So dangerous. I just got done talking to this girlie's friend. Yeah. You know, we could be broadcasting on YouTube right now, same time.
Yep.
You could be broadcasting on 2 platforms right now. Mm-hmm.
You can definitely.
You know what he likes? He likes free speech.
Yep, I do too.
Yeah,
it's I kind of run on that one. I mean, dangerous freedom. Hello.
Yep.
I mean, you know, my name kind of says it all. Yeah. Do I want people to be free? Absolutely. Do I want it to be safe and easy? Dude, being free is not going to be safe or easy. It takes a lot of responsibility, and you know, but at the same time, as long as we don't have some asshole sitting up there in a fucking compound telling us what we shouldn't be doing, yeah, they can all fuck off.
So I got my truther side of my YouTube page started by reading that damn book, Kid by the Side of the Road by 107. And they deleted those. So I'm going to go on to yourtube.net and I'm going to read that book again. And then I'm going to, and yep, it's, I'll start with that. It's a great way to meet people, get people to understand the perspective in which you're coming from, and, you know, and shit like that. And at the same time, get it right back up here on YouTube too. I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm not taking no for an answer. And I'm not going to put up an old broadcast. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. You know, right after they took my Patriots Unite Against Censorship account, I still had my original K Red Lotus account. And, you know, I don't know if you watched the video that they took me down for, but it absolutely at no point was I giving any advice on, you know, medical stuff. But that's what they took it as.
Yep. I give advice all the time, you know, in regards to what I know. I know cannabis kills cancer.
I give advice all the time too. You see one of these?
I know cannabis kills cancer. I mean, it's that simple.
You know what? If you don't own one of these, if you don't carry one of these with you every day, you might want to start. Just
I have
my friendly advice.
I have a spoon, brother. I have a spoon.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. It's right here on my desk. I keep a spoon on my desk all the time.
Is that so you can
anything else that I need, I will get off the first body I step over.
I was gonna say it's probably so you could smack the dog on the head while he's gnawing somebody's leg off. Like, hey, Cuva or Cuve, get off of him. Let him go. Don't kill him.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I guess you can kill him.
Corey, I went back and I actually ordered the book, and when I clicked on it, I realized that I ordered 10 books. Not one. I ordered 10. But that's all right, because I know a lot of people who could use reading it, and you know, it's hey, might even do a raffle one night or something. You know, give one away or something like that. You know.
Yeah, if you got it, I don't blame you.
Yeah. But if you haven't read the book yet, I'm telling you, you'll want to watch it when we do it, because the information that this guy lays out and how he lays it out, and get you to understand everything that's happened since November 22nd, 1963 until today, all in one nutshell, in such a way that there's nothing that's outside of your ability of scope of thought. You know, I mean, it's like you'll recognize everything that he says, and you'll be like, oh, wait a second, I remember you know, and it's like, wait a minute here. Whoa. How can that match this? And then he shows you how it ties together. And it begins to show you how this web that's been built around this country has been built, and how these people have been manipulating us for so long. You know, yeah.
In the back chat there, I just posted the link to the video. I re-uploaded it to YouTube. But that's the video that got my channel taken down. And I've replayed it on my...
I need one of these fancy openers. All these awesome, you know, entries, and you'd get me to try and sit still to do something like that, and I'd blow up the damn computer first.
Oh, like
an intro, you know.
Oh, if you ever want, like, give me some images or like video clips or whatever, and I can throw together, you know, like promo clips or like, you know, ending clips or whatever.
Let's see, that's dang nabbit. And then you got to figure out music. It's I actually have a video of me playing the flute.
Oh, cool.
Somewhere. Yeah, I make them. I make them and play them. So
sweet.
Yeah, I make them. So like this one here is made out of PVC pipe.
Ha, nice.
Not kidding. Yeah, but you're gonna think it's something else here in a second. You think I'm kidding now? I'm not kidding.
Too freaking cool.
Yeah.
I played.
Is that your bong too?
No, this is just a flute. Yeah, it's just made out of pieces of PVC pipe, except for the little plastic bear that's on there. I got that at Toys R Us for 99 cents. So, but yeah, it's all different flute or all different size fittings and stuff like that. And then there's cork in there. Wind travels up underneath the bear, comes forward through the hole on the front of the bear, and then So, but yeah, I have a couple of tunes that I played with that, and that'd be great background music for it. But I want to do a voiceover kind of thing. I don't know, just like it.
Well, one day I tell you what, we could even set it up to where like I could do it on StreamYard. That way you can watch what I'm doing, and we could build a intro for you. Using the StreamYard, sharing the screen, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can see what I'm doing, and
yeah, that'd be cool. Douglas, do you know a whole song, Douglas?
Yeah.
What whole song do you know besides "Mary Had a Little Lamb"?
I don't know.
Something happened. His voice went away. Say something.
I heard it for a second after you said that.
The government wants.
The government doesn't want you playing your guitar.
It sounds like shit, but yeah, I'll play it. Let's see.
All right, Moose. You have a good night, brother.
I turn the lights off. I'm sorry.
Oh man, I just got a copyright strike. Damn it.
For him playing his own damn guitar.
This sounds like shit, so it's been throwing me off.
Oh, wait.
So if the wind conditions, it's the not
Okay,
surface.
all right.
The surface isn't level in here.
See, that's when you tell him that there's somebody on here
We're-
playing live. They can see that he's playing live. It's
hold on. Let me try. This time it's magic. This time's magic.
You might get Douglas. I gotta tell you, brother. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that your playing is bad. Your mic fucking sucks, bro. Like you was cutting in and out the entire time.
It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be like this. It's meant to be purely digital. So I have to go digital, or I have to do something different.
He's done with Sergio.
And plus, it sounds like shit. And the wind conditions, and the ground's not level. And I have to go. I have to fly somewhere.
Wait, is it Dramarama or is it Violent Femmes? Shit.
And Gene says that was God.
Oh,
I can't. I know their name.
okay, it's one of the three Violent Femmes, Dramarama, or
treat me like a woman.
It's Dramarama.
Shit.
Damn it! Now I gotta look it up, and that shit's gonna be.
I know, right? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. Jane's Addiction. Duh.
Fuck. I was wrong. All three of them. It is Dramarama.
Dramarama? What?
Hold on. I gotta look this shit up.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry. We're on 3 different topics right now, I think.
Nope. The song.
Jane says that was by Juanes Addiction, as spoken in true Cinco de Mayo English, Spanglish. Wait, they call it Spanglish, Spanglish, whatever. Dude, I mean, I speak everything from like hillbilly to freaking Spanglish. I can understand it. See him, Doug?
Addiction. Shit.
Am or not Doug's?
Yeah, you were right. It was Jane's Addiction. I swear that it was freaking Dramarama though, at first, but damn it.
James, I can actually put that on in the background. I don't think I'll get a copyright. I'll try
that. I don't know.
You never know.
I know, right? And fucking YouTube freaking goddamn Gestapo.
It's right.
You know, at least they let the video play through and not fucking stop it like halfway and put a fucking ad in there.
I know nothing. I see nothing. Colonel Hogan.
Yeah, when I had originally tried to get him to come in here earlier, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever when I sent him the link.
Yeah.
And he responded a little while ago and he's like, hey.
Yeah, we just had a good conversation. Yeah, he's like, yeah, dude, bring your cannabis knowledge over here. He says, we can use you. And I'm like, right on. I said, I'm going to. So.
Doing really great.
Yeah. I'll read that book in the middle of the pot field. That's what I'll do.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's it.
Damn it. I can't believe I got that wrong.
Oh, no.
It's not.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna kick tomorrow. What do you think this song was about, y'all?
Somebody leaving somebody because
of the jab, but the other jab.
The jab.
It's the other jab, not the freaking that jab. It's this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've been around it enough to know. I never injected anything into my body like that. Just so everybody knows that I never will. But I've been around it enough to know.
Yep. Well, like I said before 2011, I can't seem to say it for myself. Last cigarette, but
Now I'm sticking with more natural remedies.
it's the way to go. For sure.
Actually, there ain't no remedy for what I got. I've got uncontrolled patriotism. I don't know. I guess maybe a bullet in the fucking forehead. That's if you can get the draw on me first. Dude, his hair looks fucking insane in this. He's got like pigtails almost coming off his head.
Did you ever watch the Blind Melon song "No Rain"? Did you ever watch the video?
I've seen it quite a few times.
Yeah, the bumblebee freaking outfit walking around, stuffing all the fucking out.
Yeah, Andrea, I'll be honest. I was born in '73. I didn't take any pills other than like maybe an aspirin back then. I had to wait till I was in the '80s. And then it wasn't an aspirin. It was actually a little microdot pill. No. I'll tell you what, man, we used to get so fucking high when we listened to this. Oh my god.
Were there any meteors?
What's that?
Was there any meteors in it? I heard it was supposed to be active.
Oh, I'm breaking in and out. Hold on, let me turn this down. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kay.
I guess there was supposed to be a meteor shower visible tonight. Have you seen anything out there?
I see my cabana. I haven't seen any stars. Well, I take that back. I took a really big hit earlier when I coughed. I saw a couple of stars, but
ooh, pretty.
He's taking us out for a walk through his fields. Damn, look at them. Oh, they're waving at us.
Good.
Wow. That is amazing, dude. Friggin'. Oh. Man, look at those buds. Holy shit.
I don't know. Teresa when is it? I can't find anything online about it. I just had somebody messaged me about it. And it was supposed to be peaking supposedly at like 11.
I don't know. It's 2:03 now.
I know.
I didn't hear anything about it.
Nicole, yourtube.net is the replacement for Facebook, and then yourspot.com is is yourtube is replacement for Screwtube, and then yourspot.com
is for Facebook.
Is for Facebook. Sorry, tongue twisted today. So,
does anybody know?
But you can stream live on both of them. But
yes,
right now, your spot you can only stream through your phone. They don't have the computer side of it set up yet, and on your YouTube.net, you can only stream from your computer, not from your phone yet. So they've got to get the layout all done up.
How many people do they have over there?
Quite a few so far. They're building up pretty quick, and I think if our followings follow us over there, then we're just gonna it's gonna become a comfortable move for people to be able to just go from one aspect to another.
Yeah, but they don't do like mine. Well, then again, like you said, I mean,
dude,
I don't.
You can play songs on your show, and they're not going to censor you.
Oh shit!
You can play the whole fucking tune and say, "Screw you, YouTube." You could actually play YouTube videos on there.
Anything like that.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I've got the link posted up over here. The one that you sent me. Okay, so I'll definitely look into that.
I played that band called We the Kingdom. If you've never heard them before and you can appreciate good Christian rock, this band they're really good. I mean, she does a song called "I'm Waking Up," and I played it. I played it on my broadcast, and boom, they took that video down real quick. It was like bam. There was no chance in hell. So I actually wrote the band and asked them if I could use the song. They said but they have a contract with YouTube, so it's But now once I go over to this other place, I'll be able to play whatever the hell I want, and I don't have to worry about it. It's the idea that you're putting a product together. You're not like trying to make money off of somebody else's song and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
you can monetize over there too, though. And you actually, it works similar to like Library and Odyssey, whereas it doesn't cost you to post like Library or Odyssey, but you do earn points for everything that you do in there. So whether you're getting views or whatnot, you get points. And then also when you do sign up, make sure that when you get people, like I haven't been doing it lately, I've just been putting the site out there, because a lot of the places I'm putting it, I can't do it where it's hyperlinked. But make sure when you do it, you can use your referrals, so that it recognizes in the system that you sent a new user, because that does build up towards points, so that like with the app, you can use your points towards.
Are you still as K Red Lotus over there, or are you?
Yep.
Okay.
And I put that. I put a link in the back chat. The YourTube link there.
That's how I got. That's how I got the link.
That's the K Red Lotus one. And that's for the YourTube, and that video that got me taken down. They didn't for the first video.
Hey, have a happy Cinco de Mayo, and may you have a great day.
That's the Cuvée plant right there. My dog was named after that plant.
Oh, that's the Cuvée. Okay. Mm-hmm. Not the COVID, the Cuvée.
Yeah, Cuvée.
Oh, I hope I didn't just get banned from this channel.
That's when they were young. They were like 6 months old or less. Actually, I think they were only like 3 months old, 3.5 months old. And so, yeah.
Now they're having kids.
Yeah, that right there is the Black Russian.
It doesn't look very black to me.
On an average, it still had another week to go. It darkens up that last week.
Wow.
On an average, 7 to 12 pounds per plant.
Damn, that is a hell of a fucking field you got, brother.
Yeah. And I'm only using 4 acres out of 30.
I'm surprised you don't have like an armed militia.
No, that right there.
Yeah, he's laughing like, yeah.
That's the wonder. That's the wonder.
He does. He just doesn't talk about him. He's always talking about his dogs. It's like the dogs are trained to fucking work with the militia.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just one of my. That's just one of the videos that I was able to save from YouTube before they screwed me.
Oh man, that's the worst thing for too. Is like not being able to get your videos.
They fucking deleted like 2 years of my fucking videos about 3 years ago. Fucking assholes. I'm like, how do I get these things? And they're like, oh, they're not here anymore. I was like, what?
This is inside one of my greenhouses here.
Adam and son were on my YouTube.
So these are these are experimental moms here. These are I did 6 strains in here that are done under the LEDs, and then I did 6 strains in the back that are done under 1,000-watt Gavitas, just to show the difference as to.
Oh, look at that! Who is that?
The white German Shepherd?
Yeah, that albino German Shepherd.
Yeah, pure white. Yeah, his name is Lucky.
Holy crap,
yeah,
dude!
He's running around free in Portland right now. He's still got his nuts, so he's running around Portland right now, screwing everything that he can.
Probably fucking. Hopefully, not any libtards.
Yeah, that's Baron's dad. So my Baron and Lucy are both children of his. So, so basically, I just flipped these to flower, and you see how I spread the plant out and use only like 4 to 6 branches to make all those tops there. And basically, what I do is I produced a tabletop of tops, above the net, 6 to 8 inches are nothing but solid bud, it's the idea of getting 2 pounds minimum per plant for every harvest. If you got 3 patients and you got to provide 3 pounds each, basically you can do 3 different flavors for them, give them a pound of each flavor. That leaves you 3 more pounds that you can give to another patient that can't afford a grower.
That's awesome.
So it's the idea of all of us taking care of each other. We can't do it by ourselves.
That is a great prepper item. Yeah. Oh my God. And it kind of remind me of like Ricky over there at Four Corners. He's like, dude, I'm the comms guy, dude. You go into the battle. I'll be the one standing behind saying, hey, we're in a firefight.
Yeah. But it's
hey, now radio for that's one of the most dangerous jobs when it comes down to it.
Oh yeah.
That's like waving a flag around saying, get me.
Yeah. Or freaking same with the medical, the freaking when you put the red stripes on your fucking hat or your helmet. Yeah, they don't consider Geneva Convention at that point. That goes out the fucking window, dude. You're a fucking target, and it's like, holy crap, well, we shoot that guy. Nobody's going to know how to patch anybody up. We'll just let them all bleed out.
Right. That's actually, that's what Wizard, the one that I really want to get him talking, because they share a lot of commonalities, I think.
What the hell is that? Cat fuzz on the fucking plant?
No, those are all pre-flowers. So the light that's directly above that is a light that's called the sun on demand. It's about the size of a quarter, a round ball, plasma bulb that produces more wattage. It gives a 10 by 10 footprint of pure like sunlight. I can set it for any hemisphere. So if I was growing Himalayan strains and I wanted to get the sunlight and the environment of the Himalayas, I can set the dial on there to fine tune that light to produce that bud like it was growing on the side of a Himalayan mountain. So basically these lights mimic the sun, whereas the LEDs are an artificial light. And so it's the idea of showing people the difference of how these different types of lights work, what you're able to produce. And basically I'm producing outdoor buds indoor, with indoor quality, instead of producing, outdoor buds that are contaminated because my neighbor decided to spray Roundup or something like that.
Yeah.
So I have one field that none of the local farmers get anywhere near with their tractors or anything else. But I have one section of the farm that always gets hit with the Roundup every time they go over their fields with it. They grow grass seed, is what they produce yearly, so yeah. So, but it's it's a cool way of doing it. This is this is my clone room. So on an average, I'm producing anywhere between 200 to 4,000 clones per month. So more often closer to the 4,000 mark. There are times that I have to produce 3 times that, 4 times that. And on an average, each of these takes 60 cuts. So each machine is 60. Then the bigger machines are 140. And I'll end up panning up there. And that's what they look like. You plant those into soil, all the different strains, King Tut. Let's see, that's the ultra white amnesia haze, the cleaner, Hellfire OG Kush, purple monster berry.
Damn. And then what do? You just take them out and put them in a plant?
Each one of those sells for $25 a piece.
Oh, okay. So you're actually selling the plant.
Exactly. I sell plants, and so that I can give the patients medicine for free.
Wow.
The plants pay for the plant. They pay the rent. They pay the electricity. They pay the food for the plants, and it keeps a roof over my head, and and I'm able to give the patients whatever they need.
So all they have to do.
So I'm a nursery.
So basically, all they have to do is go out and cut the bud off the plant, right?
Well, they come out and they pick up the clone. Okay, so each one of those little cubes is a separate plant. So they plant that, they take it home, they grow it themselves. So they're able to find that one particular plant that is necessary for their illness. Okay, so say you have seizures. You want to have something that works for seizures. You have high anxiety. You want something like the Jelly Bean. Works for high anxiety, stress, depression. Each strain has medical properties to it. Mm-hmm. It's the idea that they have somebody who's capable of giving them the information that they need about those strains and provide them with the legitimate strain, not just saying because it's a green plant with green leaves on it, oh, this is the one that you need.
Yeah. So do you have one that tastes like beer?
No, I'm sorry. But however, there is cannabis infused beer sold here in Oregon.
Why does that doesn't?
Not kidding. They have cannabis beer here.
No, I'm not surprised. Honestly, at this point, dude, like seriously, at this point, I don't think anything would shock me.
Yep.
They could
have a full malt lager.
They could say North Korea just went to war with Japan, And I would not be fucking surprised. I mean, like, seriously, our world is just so fucked up right now.
See, guys, I told you I wasn't crazy. I wasn't kidding when I said that this is what I do for a living. This is literally what I do. This is a. I need 20 hands is what I need, but I make do with 2. 9-pound hammer, Wonder Dog. What's on an average, I have 100 to 130 strains at any given time. So, can you imagine that? 130 different types of cannabis.
Damn.
You walk
That
into
is- that is totally impressive, bro.
If I was ever able to grow all of my strains at the same time and put them into somebody's dispensary, they would, it's and I have a lot of stuff that I created myself. That,
Well, all right. So you got to think about this, Hawk. Look into some of the Arizona dispensaries, dude, because
it'll come to a point where growers will be able to provide to every state. You know, it's going to come to that point.
I believe it will too.
Yeah. You know, and that's going to be the thing, is to be able to order from your house and have it straight from my farm.
Well, I mean, the way I look at weed is kind of
Literally
like
farm fresh.
The way I look at it, Hawk, is like it's like the prohibition they tried with alcohol. I mean, you know, that backfired on them fucking big time. And I mean, all they did with weed was the Democrats made it a war on drugs.
Yep.
Or I mean, the Republican, I get them all confused because you know what? Neither one of them are. It's not supposed to be a two-party system, folks. So the Democrats have the war on guns. The Republicans had the war on drugs. All bullshit. I mean, our Second Amendment is set in stone. Although they don't seem to care, but you know what? They're gonna fucking care. Why do you think they put a goddamn fortress around their fucking castle? They're afraid of uprising.
We were coming.
Yeah, this uprising ain't gonna happen like they think it's gonna happen. We're gonna start voting these fucking assholes out. We're gonna find out, dude. Arizona right now, you know, Hawk. Right now, Arizona is a freaking dude. Like, we've got all eyes on us right now because of this whole fucking election audit. And I know YouTube maybe doesn't like that fucking term, but that's what it is, dude. Yeah, we all felt cheated. And so we're like, well, fuck it. We're going to contest it. And we are. Yeah. Do I know what outcome it's going to have? No. Maybe we'll get better. Maybe we'll get more strict voting fucking regulations. Dude, I have no problem going in there showing my ID. They give me a fucking ballot. I sign my name on a fucking slip saying, hey, look, I voted. And I go in there, I do my ballot, I put it in the lockbox, and then they give me that little I voted sticker. Mm-hmm. And I wear it proudly. I mean, dude, because honestly, if we lose our voting box, we only got one left, brother. We pretty much only have.
And you're voting with lead.
Yep, high velocity exchange of ideas.
Yeah.
And we really don't want that, folks. Like, seriously, we don't want that. It could turn fucking extremely dangerous in some of these areas. I think you'd probably be all right in Colorado. I know where I'm at. I'm pretty safe. What about UK? Are you in a pretty safe area of Colorado? Oh, is she masturbating? What's she doing?
No, she's
I was trying to actually find pictures. I was trying to find pictures of my garden in Louisiana. I only could find a couple of pictures Let's see if it posts in the private chat.
The other LA.
Where I'm at in Colorado, like, as much as they want to say that we're this like blue state, we're not. We're really not.
Yep.
You know, maybe 5% of the political signs that I saw, maybe like 5 to 10% were, you know, Biden and like, okay, bumper stickers, maybe more bumper stickers, 10%. Let's say that. And you got, those are all on the same vehicles as the Black Lives Matter and the coexist stickers. Yeah, just
That's a converted tractor trailer, by the way.
Nikki,
cool.
Good morning, baby.
Morning, Nick.
That's my farm.
Oh, Nicole, you're in Colorado?
No. Oh, Nicole, I thought you said Nikki. You're in Colorado. Wow, holy crap. You're all yelling. Well, actually, I live like down a little bit lower southern, eastern Arizona. I mean, I'm like closer to New Mexico than I am to California. And actually, I like seriously, if I had to bug out, I might just head down to the Gulf of Mexico and steal somebody's boat that way. I mean, I know I keep talking about going to California, but actually going through California at that point would be bad. I would have probably better chances going down, cutting through New Mexico and heading right to the fucking Gulf.
Yeah, see, I'm actually, when shit hits the fan, I plan to, there are old cabins for the, they're on the, you know, fire service roads in the Weminuche. And my idea is that hopefully nobody's got the balls to deal with the winter up there, and I know I can. So that's my plan. I'm in the Four Corners area. And then Huckleberry was asking where at in Louisiana. I lived in Baton Rouge for 10 years.
Wow. That's kind of a rough town, isn't it?
Yes. It was really bad, actually, when everybody moved up from New Orleans after Katrina. So.
This is back when we were still building.
Oh.
Dude, that is a sweet ass greenhouse, bro.
Yeah, that's nothing compared to what it is now. Christ, I'm looking for my up to date videos that see, that's 2018 with the greenhouses now that they're finished.
I'm guessing those big tanks I saw are probably water storage, correct?
Yeah, 2,500 gallons each.
Wow, nice. Wow, very nice.
So the lights that are above these here are 1,000 watt HPS bulbs. Run at on an average, they run your household about $75 to $85 a month. And if you only have one plant underneath there, it kind of doesn't really pay for itself, unless you're using my method. But I'm just with these videos, I show people the difference between using these different types of lights. So like when I finished with this batch here is when I brought the LEDs in and set those other plants up in here. You know, just to, you know, you give people a different perspective of it. And then this is that fancy dancy light in the back that friggin' lights it up like you wouldn't believe. But
have you ever done anything with aquaponics?
Yeah, I do hydroponic now. It's I haven't necessarily, I shouldn't say aquaponics. I do you know, yeah. So this is
sweet. Yeah, and I heard you guys talking earlier about hermaphrodite plants. I have actually had that happen, and That sucks. And you gotta be so careful when you get rid of those, because the second that freaking pollen sac opens up, then it'll fuck everything up.
Just watching that
Hello.
video makes me giggle inside.
Right.
Good morning, Virginia.
Hi. I wanted to ask a question about what do you think, how many lumens per square feet? There's people asking a little bit about growing in the chat. I do 10,000 in about 8 to 10 square feet. And it's a LED that has, you can vary between veg and flower cycle. But I think lights is one of the most important things if you're doing some kind of a drobe, because you can add nutrients, you can do hydro, you can do dirt, whatever, but if you don't get the sun simulated pretty well, it's not gonna work.
True. I can't argue with that. It's
I don't think anybody can.
Yeah. It's.
I mean, did we all see idiosyncrasy or idiocracy, where they were spraying freaking like electrolytes on the freaking gardens, and all the guy said is like, dude, why don't we try just water and let it get sun, and boom, they started sprouting. I mean, oh man. But no, dude, getting weed to grow like that, dude, that takes a bit of skill, man. I can tell you've been working at it a long time, Hawk.
Yeah, this is just a. Oh boy, what a what a joy. What a pain in the butt at the same time, but well.
By the way, let me just say to everybody here in the panel and here in the chat, happy Cinco de Mayo. Ole!
For sure. So, Hawk, is that the Scrog system we were talking about the other day?
Yeah. Oh, this is. Hang on. Where in the hell did that folder go? I just had it. Where in the hell did it go? Oh, it's.
I think I'm going to do the same thing. So I like to see an example of it. It looks like only every other square has the netting.
No. No.
I can't see.
Here we go. Let me pull this up.
Okay, there you go.
So, okay, so there you go. 6 branches. If you look down there, you'll see there's only 6 branches down at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And those 6 branches, you spread them out until it fills the entire section that you made for it. So as these plants are going through the fast growth, which is about a 2-week long period, you're pulling them through and moving them to the next hole, and then the next hole, and then the next hole, until all the internal nodes are actually up, have grown up through the net, and can become tops, so the objective is to get anywhere between 60 to 120 tops per 4x4 space. If you've got a larger than 4x4 space, and you can get 200 to 240 tops. It's if you're only producing tops, then you're not producing any waste. Everything's usable.
Yep.
So, so once I get it filled from edge to edge, and you see how it's getting spread out and everything, then I flip it to 12-12, and at that point there, then it's you end up with 8 to 12 inches, 8 to 16 inches of bud above the net, nothing below that net.
I bet she loves that.
Yeah, you're forcing it to vine out, and you do like the super cropping where you sort of like pinch the tops, but then as they come up, you pinch the stalk very carefully and bend it to manipulate it through that netting, right?
Well, it's I take one one top, leaving the 2 new starts, and I continuously produce more and more tops until it's until that net is full.
Yeah.
Good Lord. You have to abuse the plant to get it off. Oh man. Oh. Man, I'm sorry. It just kind of made me cringe a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's
Yeah.
you know, never been, honestly, just never been happier. You know, this is you know, it's been nothing but a pure joy, you know, to be able to do what I do and
Help
work
so
with
many.
so many different people.
Exactly. Help so many people. Dude, that is, dude, when you give it back, I'll tell you what, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, I've never been an expert pot grower, but I mean, like when I was able to help other people out, I had no issue helping them out. It's just you do it in a totally different way, dude. Like I mean, you have to pay for it. Of course, it's not cheap or free growing pot. You still got to pay for the electric bill. You got to pay for the lights. You got to pay for the solvent, or not solvents, but the chemicals that you add, the fucking dirt, and everything. Yeah, dude, it's all an added cost. I mean, even being a fucking YouTuber is not fucking free, folks. I mean, it really isn't, dude. I freaking, with 3 kids, I spend over $100 a month just on the internet bill. Oh man, and then I've got the StreamYards on top of that, but nah, whatever. And it's like whatever.
One of the most important things is actually ventilation, because if you don't get the air circulated, it'll get stagnant and it'll build up with the gases that will actually start to rot the plant out.
Yeah.
So. Hold on, let me see if I can get this right. Enixon Vargas. Hello and welcome and happy Cinco de Mayo. So, Nixon, whereabouts are you from? I know where Nikki's at. In fact, I know exactly where she's at. I've got her GPS locked in my... Never mind. Oh, shit. Where'd Kay go?
Where did Kay go?
I don't know, man. I didn't kick her out. Maybe she was having some kind of computer stuff issues.
Yeah, she was quiet for a minute.
I know.
I could have swore I downloaded a bunch of my videos from my old flower rooms, and I'm not finding where in the hell I downloaded them to. I'm probably on the wrong freaking computer for it.
Oh no, you're at I'm giving you a wrench just on general purpose, brother. Oh man, you're in freaking Massachusetts. You know, God, I still consider that a disgrace, dude. One of the founding fucking places of freedom, and they are the most fucking shithole, fucking unconstitutional, fucking. Oh, it dropped you out. What? It might be your phone. Are you on your phone? I don't know. Wow, look at those fucking buds. Damn, those are beautiful.
Yeah, those are really nice for sure. It's a very forgiving plant, so it's easy.
How do you cure those, Hawk? If you don't mind my asking.
In a jar. I cure everything in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
You just cut them off, leave them in the dark, and then they turn into buds, or
no? After no, the buds grow while the plant is still alive. Once the buds are mature, then you cut them off at the stalk, and you can either hang them and trim them up a little bit, or you can trim them all the way down and clip them off and put them on dry racks. But lately I've been hang trim, and once it's dry, but not crispy, it goes into glass jars that get put into those. You know those hunter socks that have that the orange stripe up the top. You know, outdoorsman socks. You know, fully insulated. So I take a gallon jar and I stick it inside one of those socks, and then I fill it up with the weed and close the lid down. And twice a day I burp the jar. But by keeping it in that sock, I'm keeping the glass. Even if the room gets hot, the glass still stays the same temperature. The room can get cold, but the glass stays at the same temperature. You know, you burp out the jar twice a day to get rid of bad air, get good air in there, and then after 15 days of cure, you can start smoking it. 45 days is about the perfect time, you know, so that you're getting the full maturity of your terpenes and your trichomes and everything. So,
wow, dude, oh man, that. I'm glad you don't live that far away from me.
If it's going to be the end of the world, I'm going to go to the end of the world on Hawk.
I'll tell you what, Hawk, if I show up, I'll announce myself. Hey, it's dangerous freedom. I got my kids. I got my guns. I got my ammo. I got my food, water, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I got my, oh man, that would be the hard part though, Hawk, because I have my pets too. Shit.
That's right.
How do your dogs do around cats?
They eat them.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to keep the cats in the car then.
That's
wow.
Actually, I have no idea because there's never been a cat out here.
Not even a big one? Not tiny one? Not even a
I've had a cougar come through here, and and 6 of them, the 6 of the dogs were lining the fence, barking and growling and snarling, and the cougar left. Cougar left.
Yeah.
He probably would have kicked their asses, but the cougar left. And it was a big male.
At that point, I would have been kind of disappointed that one of the dogs didn't like wake me up and be like, "Hey, Dad, we got a problem going on the fence over here," and you come out with the gun and I mean, you know, maybe then you do the sliding thing and just, you know, fire a warning shot. Or no, actually,
I have a couple of bows out here. So
fucking Juan Williams, fucking idiot, dude. Oh well, he didn't have to shoot her. He could have just like fired, you know, a shot in the air. It's like, dude, then you don't know where it's coming down. You might kill a fucking 12-year-old girl down the street. Fucking moron. God, I hate that son of a bitch. I hate all. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say hate. I am very unhappy with a large majority of our population right now. They have not taken that red and that black pill, and like seriously, I think we should all just start shoving the black pill down people's throats, because dude, it ain't getting no fucking better.
Well, you just need to smoke a joint with every one of them. And after you get them high, then slip them a red pill. That's what
some
you
of them might need the black pill in suppository form.
Yeah, what she said. And
Nixon, you have a good night or a good day as well.
I worry when women talk about shoving suppositories so openly and freely, though. It begins to make me worry.
We talked about it with the THC ones. I did. I have done it. Yes.
It can be life saving.
Yeah.
It'll be gooey.
Yeah.
But But hey, you're gooey
You know
for
what?
45 minutes, and you've got your life back. So
I'll tell you what, Hot. Right now, I really wished I was your next door neighbor because I am fucking out, dude. Oh crap! I don't even have crumbs right now.
Damn.
Well, what could I?
But that's all right. I got booze. I got smokes. I'll be good for a little bit.
I mean, the best I can hang on. The best I can do is hang on.
I'm hoping that the background audio is not too loud to where it's gonna like fuck with get me freaking stricken. But like seriously, this is like my playlist, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Can anybody name this band? Listen closely. What's the name of this band?
I can't really hear anything.
Just take what you need. Okay.
Shit, I wish, dude. I'd just grab the whole fucking jar out of your hand. Oh man. That would last me like freaking 4 months, dude. Holy crap.
That's how the patients get it. They get it. They get 3 big jars like this.
Ooh, can't hear it. Sorry. All right, let me. Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
I got to be careful doing this. This is where they always copyright me.
Yeah, I know this song. The band is slipping my mind.
We go again.
Oh yeah, Scorpions. Yep. Yep.
I would try to change the lungs again.
Nice serenade.
So strong, I can't break through.
Hang on, let me get the pliers. We'll help you reach those notes.
Still loving you.
So you need a woman, Dangerous. You're playing love songs.
I always play love songs.
That's
dude,
true. You're sappy.
I have never ever said that I'm not a lover, dude. I am more of a lover than I am a fighter. I sent Nikki a bracelet. I'm sending Janet a bracelet. I mean, I prefer to love people than fight with people, you know, and that's why I don't like drama in my channel.
Yeah.
I mean, people get it. I mean, even Lost Product, I love him, and I love Gold too. But at the same time, man, they bring so much fucking drama. Sometimes it's almost not even fucking worth it.
See, I need a woman that's looking for the perfect asshole.
Yeah.
Then
the perfect asshole would be her own.
No, COVID.
See, everybody's bursting my bubble. I'll never find the right woman ever.
Never? Did you say never?
I said never, ever, never.
You never will, or
I'll never find her. Women keep saying I have the perfect asshole.
No.
Hey, you know what? At least you're still expands and retracts. Oh
yeah.
Shit! I gotta turn this.
Thank God.
God, turn this one
Where's
up.
some wood? My
No,
desk.
man, I don't even give a shit now.
Queen, yes. Fat bottom
come on
girls,
now.
I love it.
Tell me this is
Oh,
not.
have you ever heard the Hayseed Dixie Boys version of this?
Fucking hell.
No.
You've never heard the
Speaking of
Hayseed
which-
Dixie Boys version of this?
Hey, Nikki, yeah, I'll tell you what, Nikki, you get up here and show
Hey, look it up, Dangerous. Look up Hayseed Dixie Boys Okay, Hayseed Dixie Boys, Fat Bottom Girls. Look it up on YouTube. I'm telling you, dude, you'll be like, oh, I love this. Here, I'll type in the name.
All right, yeah, type it. Yeah, type it in. I'm not gonna fuck up this song, dude. I mean, I just
no, trust me. They put Freddie Mercury to shame with this song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah. You know what's cool is they actually do a version of this. I am a poor boy. I am. So what's it? Easy come, easy go. Yeah, they do that one too. They're freaking. Oh my god, these guys are freaking hilarious, and they are so good. It's Hayseed Dixie Boys, Fat Bottom Girls.
All right, let me see what I got here.
You're gonna be like, damn, these guys live right up the road from me.
Are they?
Mercury is pretty top notch, though. That's hard to beat. He was a showman.
Yeah, but when you're trying to pacify the country folk, Dixie Boys will take you there every time, and you get to rock out.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Did you find it?
I see Ace of Spades, Thunderstruck. Hold on, let me
type in Hayseed Dixie Boys.
All right, hold on. I think I got
Bottom Girls.
Yeah, but let me. Do they even have an icon?
I think so. Hang on, let me look. Hang on. I'll get
this one. Dueling banjos. There.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Okay. I found him. Hayseed Dixie.
That's not Fat Bottom Girls, though. That's
no.
That's
Bohemian. Yeah.
This is the first one that came up. So let me go ahead and click on them, and I'll go through their list. Tainted. Oh shit, they did. Tainted Love.
Here's the Fat Bottom Girl link is in the private chat.
All right, hold on. All right, let's see here. Wibbledy boop bop. What? What weird fucking name?
You better not rickroll us.
No. Hold on.
Did I?
Hold on a minute now.
Oh, you gonna take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that ripper line. Oh, you gonna let it all hang out? Girls, you make the right world go round.
Oh shit, this is their normal speed.
It's like the chipmunk.
Before I left my nursery, left alone with a big fat fatty. She was such a naughty nanny. Hey, big woman, you made a bad boy out of me. Oh, you don't take me home tonight. Oh, down beside that river line. Oh, you let it all hang out. That bottom girl, you make the right world go round. That bottom girl, you make the right world go round.
And they're like southern Arizona, northern Arkansas, Mississippi area is where these guys all come from.
I've been sitting with my band, cross water, cross land. I've seen every right Fuji on the way.
They do Hell's Bells by
yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
they did one called Picking on Skinnerd, where they did a picking on every one of the Leonard Skinner songs, all the number one hits.
He picks on Skinner, dude.
Oh yeah,
come on now.
It's
should have more respect for that.
Oh man, Skinner is awesome. I've been listening to a lot of Leonard Skinner the last couple days.
Yeah, I did. The last one I got from them was the Van Zandt Brothers album. You know, because yeah, it came out just at the right time in my life. Their song "Help Somebody" can be extremely inspirational when you think you should do something and you're constantly questioning, you know, what can I do to help? What can I do to help? What can I do to help? They give you the answer.
Yeah. Music does that.
Still one of my favorites right here. Whiskey bottles.
Oh yeah. Yes, excellent.
Too much smoke and too much coke.
Oh, Jesus, never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Ooh, that smell.
I got thrown off of YouTube for that song. I had Donald Trump performing that. And
I better turn it down then shit.
Bug, that is so messed up, dude. So messed up. You know what's even worse is I can put a song in your head. Ace of Base, The Sign, is worse than getting rickrolled. That song is fucking terrible. You're welcome.
That's like Baby Shark.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Baby Shark, dude.
Yeah, fuck that.
That is one song I
No.
will not be listening to.
Nope. I saw the sign. Yep. Live with that all day, friend.
Opened up my mind, I saw the sign.
And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Yep.
I like the other Sign song. Sign,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking
Yeah.
about. I know exactly who you're talking about. All right, I'll go to them. Yeah. Dude, actually, that was one of my girlfriend's favorite Tesla. Well, I mean, I know it wasn't Tesla that did the original version.
Right.
They did a remake.
Tesla did a good one.
But dude, that was her favorite band. I could put on Tesla and she'd be like, "Oh, let's go to bed." I'd be like, "Ah."
Okay. You just got to remember to put that album on every night.
So she found it energizing, huh?
Oh yeah.
You brought her the vortex from down under.
Dude, I never failed to satisfy.
He gave her the vibe.
Yeah, you did. Took off the cap.
Gave her the right frequency layout.
Yep. He built her a starport.
Oh my God.
Nice and thick.
Come here, baby. Let me teach you the chords. This is a C, this is a D, and this is a G.
Really, Nikki? Tesla's one of your favorites too, huh? Says a lot. I mean, I like Tesla, dude. I've always liked Tesla.
Ozzy Osbourne sang it. Ozzy Osbourne sang.
I'm just saying the women that I've met that like Tesla are like
and some woman
pretty open.
Lita Ford. Yep, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lita Ford, hell yeah.
Pretty open, huh?
Yeah, I'll just leave it there.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you should. Still wondering though.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see how this one plays out. Oh.
Boom, ba-dum, boom.
This is a great song, though, by the way. No.
It's gonna make me want to let my hair down.
Imagine that.
Can't say. a long-haired hippie freak.
Yeah, I know you are. Me, I'm the guy with the short hair and the rifles. We'll be shot. Cinco de Mayo.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's actually a Mexican holiday. But you know, America, dude, we'll celebrate anybody's fucking holiday. We don't care. Any excuse to drink.
Yeah, right. What are we celebrating today?
I don't care if it's from Britain. I'll celebrate UK Day, whatever.
Yeah.
Complicated inside. Yeah, dude, oh my God. Oh. Doesn't that bring up a few points now? In this modern day and age, you got to have a membership card to get inside.
You know, the worst thing that ever happened to the state of Oregon is they legalized cocaine, and in the same breath, they banned straws.
Yeah. Yep.
Just snort it through your rifle barrel.
I still have family in Oregon, and they're elderly and completely appalled. My 80-some-year-old grandmother just went and got her first like concealed carry, and you know, people are it's messed up, and there's a lot of fear mongering with like the Jabberwocky and stuff. They did have tents set up for a little while and kind of geared it toward elderly people and vets, and it's just, I don't know.
Dude, Bullfrog, first of all, you're full of shit, dude.
He's completely full of shit.
I remember exactly when Korn came out back in 1990. I want to say was when they released their first album, which was just titled Korn.
Yeah.
And
let me tell you.
All right.
Korn went in and came out back in the 60s too.
Awesome song, by the way.
I actually, oh shit! You know what? I did get out of all that friggin' out of all that bull crap of downloading. I was like thought that I had lost it forever.
Yeah.
Was this freaking video here, which is that song. Let's see, go there. I think it's in there. Where'd it go? Come on now.
Hi, you called down on thunder, brother.
Oh damn!
You want corn? I'll give you some corn.
Yeah, he came in with thunder, all right. Trying to talk shit. He was calling us old. First of all, it wasn't even about corn. It was an insult about being old.
Why is that an insult, dude? You're supposed to respect your elders.
Yeah, exactly. He should respect his elders. Shit.
That's actually me right there, singing that same song that you were just playing before that one.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Can't you see?
What that woman been doing to me.
That was that whole concert. They pulled that whole concert down off of YouTube when they deleted my channel.
And you see?
Damn. Crazy. That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
It's not fun anymore.
these cats.
I'm gonna figure these damn programs out by
Look at
tomorrow.
that is Ramses over there by the water bowl. You
Hi,
notice how
Ramses.
he's just huddled up around the water bowl like, fuck you all, that's my bowl. He's hoarding water. my cat is hoarding water.
That's cute.
I taught him well.
I hear you've got corn going on. I can't tell. Is it Freak on a Leash? I can't tell what it is.
No, this is Blind. This is
I can't really hear it.
This song right here was the one that took them from just another freaking alternative band,
yeah,
to the next wave, dude. Freaking well, this entire album, it was just called Corn, but
yeah.
Blind. This song right here is the one I heard it. I was like, oh hell yeah. What's up, Frog?
What's up, little Frog?
What's up, man?
What's going on? We were just talking about the reoccurrence of corn, and I was gonna say, I made shepherd's pie yesterday with corn, so I'm never mind.
And then you dropped a shepherd's pie this morning with corn.
Now, lovely. Yeah, did it come out in kernels or was it creamed?
Yeah,
I didn't look. Good thing is I'm in a porta-john, so it's like farther away.
Yowza. My brother-in-law had meatloaf with corn one time, and he had to go to work the next day, and the food gave him the shits, and he said he got blue water all over his balls. I'm just saying that. I mean, that shit is insult to injury,
Yeah, we can't put a septic in out here.
Yeah,
because we're all agricultural, so we have to use porta-johns out here.
Yeah.
No. I mean, the porta-john is one thing. I mean, seriously, you have to take a massive dump to get fucking blue water on your balls from one of those. I mean, you have to splash like a foot up. Now, see me myself, I can go in there and I can flush the toilet, and I can feel a little bit of the spray from the water on my balls. And it's like, that's a little bit too close. But yeah, no, I never had that with the porta-john.
I think the problem was that it was so full. You know what I mean? It hadn't been emptied in a really long time. So
God.
It was brimming at the top.
God. Oh, no. That's federal regulations.
You didn't eat meatloaf again for like 2 years.
You have to empty those every 2 to 3 days. Oh my God. That is so fucked up, dude. How long? Oh my God. Never mind.
Yeah, it's pretty gangster because he had to finish the workday too.
Don't want to know.
Yep.
There might have been a dead raccoon in there.
Yeah. All manner of things. I mean, yeah, the conversations can go south on that, but everybody has had some kind of a fucked up shit story. I mean, I've crapped my pants more than a woman should admit. Like, I'll tell you straight up, I have shit my pants. Yeah.
That's why I tell people don't eat mushrooms and then think you're taking a nap, because if
mushrooms will do it.
If you fart while you're sleeping, believe me, it's not just going to be a fart. It's because mushrooms detox your entire system.
Yeah.
And the first thing that happens is you do have a rush of gas, but after that, your system, when I say it cleans your system out, I mean it's like Roto-Rooter. That's the name.
Yeah. You can't let those just slip by. That is really risky.
Don't take a nap.
Yeah.
What? What the hell did
Yeah, it kind of did, didn't it?
It's
oh my God.
It's a shitty subject, but we got to cover it. Right?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, honestly, I didn't know that about mushrooms. They're like they clean you out. They're almost like laxative.
It's a detox. Yeah, it's a complete detox of all the poisons in your body are forced out. So first thing that happens is the gases, all the bad gases between your lungs, your esophageal, your stomach, what's in your kidney, your liver, everything get forced out first, and then after that, everything else is cleansed out. I don't agree with heroin being legalized. I don't agree with meth being legalized. I don't agree with cocaine being legalized. I do, however, agree with mushrooms being legalized because the fact that it is, again, another natural growing plant that is unadulterated by having chemicals poured on it. This is, they're natural grown. And when you can take and microdose for PTSD, let me tell you something, you can effectively change a veteran's life, setting them up with some weed and give them a handful of mushrooms.
What the hell is that, Virginia?
It looks like
this is mushroom extract. The brand is My Community. I don't represent them. I'm just saying, it says mushrooms up here. This contains
Morning, Lele.
About 100 different kinds of various medicinal mushrooms. I take it as a supplement for immune things, and you can get them online. It's not cheap because it's really concentrated and it does work. It's a natural thing that works, so they don't make it easy to get it or pay for it. But things like that you can find. The best thing to do is eat it, of course, but you can find supplements also. Tinctures, stuff like, even tinctures with the cannabis and everything. Tinctures do work.
Yep. It's the idea of going natural, and being able to clean your body out. Because when you think about, especially older people, they start having problems with their kidneys and their livers and things like that. Yeah. And the thing is sometimes it's just a couple of handfuls of mushrooms. It could eliminate the problem because you're filtering out all those poisons. You get rid of those poisons, then what happens? You create a healing atmosphere so that the liver can reconstitute itself, so that the kidney can begin to heal. But you got to get rid of the poisons first. Without getting rid of those, you're going to have repetitive attacks against the immune system, which breaks them down farther and farther. So it causes a degeneration to your cells, your muscles, and then brain activity, leading to the onset of dementia and Alzheimer's. We can eliminate this shit with natural freaking plants and roots out there. But the thing is most people don't want to hear about it because they've always been taught about it as that's a drug. Well,
what?
No, it's not.
What? I'm sorry, I can't hear you out of this here. Wait, let me try my.
You got an ear infection? You got an ear infection?
No, I do. I've got the tendonitis or whatever that thing is called, and this. Dude, seriously, I hear ringing right now.
Tinnitus.
Oh, if your ears are ringing, it means that two women are talking about you.
Yeah.
I wish they'd quit talking and just get to action.
All right, I'm all alone here. That's not going to work. No, sir. Yeah, no, the mushrooms, they do detox. A lot of antibiotics or medications build up in your liver, and mushrooms will help to detox that, as well as milk thistle. And you got to keep all of your gut in balance, and that's not just probiotics and prebiotics, but it's also the enzymes and what have you that are in mushrooms. The brain of the immune system is actually in your gut. There's a huge pathway that goes from your stomach to your brain, and that is why you are what you eat is actually a serious statement. You're going to be sluggish, you're going to be tired, you're going to be depressed, you're going to have a bad mood, you're going to be more susceptible to anxiety, insomnia, all kinds of shit if your gut is out of whack. If you're shitting water, it's not, you feel like crap mentally, not just because you're shitting water, but because your entire ecosystem is off.
Means your water's dirty.
Yeah.
Because you think about it, what percentage of your body is water?
75 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you got dirty water, you got to clean that shit out, filter out your swimming pool, is basically what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Psilocybin.
Yeah, psilocybin. Yeah. My doctor is getting certified in sacred medicines, and that includes quite a few plant-derived things.
It's like you hear the natives talk about peyote. It's I get together with some brothers and we do a peyote tea every year. We do a ceremony. And that's again head and body spirit cleansing. It's thorough. And it's and then we go to sweat.
I'd like to answer a question in the chat.
And then you see them chickens.
Right. Don't choke them, by the way.
Dude, oh man, dude, I know mescaline well enough.
Yeah.
But, you don't want to take too much peyote, dude.
Yeah.
I do a tea every year. I've been doing it for 23, 24 years in a row now. Before that, I smoked it. So, I've been around.
I want to address a question in the chat about the mushrooms that I showed. It's this bottle. It's really hard to see. It's really small. But some that I can see, for example, are chaga, reishi, oyster mushrooms, birch polypore, royal sun, Massima, split gill polypore, turkey tails, lion's mane, reishi, maltake, Ariets or artist conch, Oregon Ganoderma, shiitake. So if you look online, and there are different varieties of these products and different brands. So if you look online, just check out the list, because the different mushrooms have different properties, just like anything else. Check out the list, do a little Googling on what they are specially targeted for. And go from there, or just get one that has like 100 in it and, shoot at every angle. It's not going to hurt you. It's, it's a natural.
The Vikings used to eat them.
Yeah.
To have dreams the night before battle. And then they would eat a handful on their way into battle, and actually while they were battling. And then when they were done battling,
okay. I don't know the first thing about mushrooms.
It creates a.
I mean, I shouldn't say I don't know.
So when I was a kid,
I know a few things about certain mushrooms.
I should say
I don't know everything about it.
When I was a teenager, speed was a big thing. 357s, Black Beauties, shit like that. It kind of gives you that feeling where you can feel your hair growing. But you could look at a pool table and see the life in the table. The felt would be moving.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm
There's
not kidding.
nothing. You're not going to see anything that isn't there. The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to see it in a different dimensional way. I was actually in night school when I was 16 or 17, and I was a pretty rebellious lass, if any of you can imagine that. And this dude that I was sitting next to,
I thought you'd always be the geek, right? You'd always be the geek.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh, you know what? I actually was the geek. You know why I went to night school? Is because I skipped my senior year. I hated fucking school. I was too smart to be there. So I did not take a lunch. I did night school. I did after hours. I did summer, and I graduated early. But this dude handed me a blotter, and he just said, "Mind over matter." And I said, all right. And it was a trip, dude. It was a trip.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh man, you're talking LSD now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. You've been there a lot of times.
No.
Like what? Like I'm like about the 4 sheet club right now. I mean, I quit doing it, but it's one of them freaking things. It's like, all right, I haven't done LSD in like freaking 15 years, but you know what? If I found somebody that had like like the real shit, not the strychnine stuff, can't stand that. But I mean, somebody that had the really good stuff. Oh yeah, I'd definitely.
Yeah, I would never do it now. It's been many, many, many years. I would never do it now. And the class was only an hour long, so by the time it kicked in, I was driving home in my Volkswagen Rabbit, listening to Smashing Pumpkins, completely freaked out. And I went home and watched nature videos and the movie Amadeus from 1984. Which is fucking amazing. I love Mozart. So yeah, it is kind of what you make of it. Like if there's something negative in your mind, that's the only thing that's going to come out is negative.
That's crazy.
Oh no, man! I tell you what. I only one time I started to have a bad trip, and then my buddies came up to me like, "Dude, toke on this," and they handed me a fucking big old fat joint, I should say, and I freaking hit that a couple of times. Freaking 20 minutes later, I mean, it's like, holy crap, we're cruising again. What are we doing now? Where are we going? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Dude, weed and LSD totally mix.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, one of them brings you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because LSD freaking, it did. Like seriously, I mean, I guess technically, according to the law, I'm like legally insane, but honestly, I don't feel insane.
Yeah,
there's a fine line. Bullfrog, please share.
Bullfrog's been on here for a hot minute. He hadn't gotten to say hi to anybody.
I know, not a word in edgewise. I'm so sorry.
What's up, Bullfrog? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, y'all know I live in the Bible Belt. And weed is not legal here, and I've never done drugs. But I mean, with saying that, places that are legalizing weed, I might be stupid for asking this, but if you have a job that tests you for drugs and stuff like that, is it still, if they test you and they bust you, you still get fired, or how does that work?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, I mean, it's not federalized. But I don't even know. I don't think it would work even if they, like the federal government, the fucking big guy upstairs always watching us. Even if he said, all right, you know what? If you want to smoke weed, go ahead and smoke weed. We don't give a shit. But the company that you work for, if they say, hey, can't smoke weed here. All right. But I've also worked at places, Bullfrog, where it's like at lunchtime lunchtime, the boss came around. He's like, all right, it's time for your drug test. And we're like, oh, shit. You know, I mean, it was my first day. I'm like, oh, crap. And then he pulls out a fucking bowl, packs it, takes a big old hit, passes it to the lead man. Then the lead man passes it to the next guy. And then it comes to me, and I'm like, well, I'm all right. I've already got THC in my system anyways. Fuck it.
The way it works is it kind of depends on the employer as far as if you work for the federal government, if you work for a state government, if you work for a place that has really high insurance requirements, like, for example, public transport or buses, ferries, boats, anything like that. Or if you work with heavy machinery, if you do construction, if you do, anything like that, it's just like anywhere else. It's not going to work. They're going to test you if there's any chance that there's a safety issue or a federal issue.
Yeah. They
yeah.
yeah. I get that. I mean, I pay a tobacco surplus charge now to be able to smoke cigarettes. I pay $1,000 a year to the company I work for. So because it's a health hazard.
Yeah.
So I could see, if they did legalize marijuana here, that they would probably just look to make money off of it and charge us for the liability. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely they would.
Yeah.
Man, holy crap, 1,000. Dude, you're not the first one that mentioned that, dude.
Yeah.
There was somebody that lives on a different stream. She lives in a dry county, and
Yeah.
she says she spends more than that a year just to be able to get fucking liquor.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit, are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
What the fuck is wrong with these places? What are they, so backwoods? Why don't you just make it your fucking self? I mean,
yeah. And to be honest, I mean, they tell us, and I asked them without being too controversial at work where I am, because it's a big place, but they said that tobacco use is one of the leading causes of future health risk. And I told them that the number, if you're going to charge me for using tobacco, why don't y'all charge obese people, because that's the number one cause of
cheeseburgers,
health problems. Why don't you charge people for eating too many cheeseburgers? Or exactly, dude. Obesity is the number one pandemic in the United States. Most people don't want to hear that, and I'm not offending any. I don't want to offend anybody.
No, not offending,
but
dude.
They all look down on people
gut.
who use tobacco products, but yet again,
I am proud to say this is a beer gut, not a cheeseburger gut.
yeah. But I mean, they single out people who use certain things, in their off time. But then at the same time, because they cause health risk, but at the same time, they don't charge people who are, obesely overweight that do it to themselves. I'm sorry, I'm being real.
No, I totally agree, dude. I don't think I could ever be fat. Now, I do have one son that, granted, he is he needs to lose weight, but he's been working his ass off Monday through Saturday, out there getting out, fucking doing the things, making money, and doing the HVAC, crawling through attics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he is losing a little bit of weight, but man, he's got to lose a lot. Whereas my youngest son weighs just barely what I weigh, and he's already freaking 2 inches taller than me. Oh well, whatever, it is what it is. Maybe I'm shrinking at my old age.
Maybe you are. People do that. I think the epidemic going on in a lot of ways is actually obesity, and I don't think being 20 pounds or 30 pounds is morbid, as they say but people really do just need to eat better. I lost a lot of weight in the last year just because everything was closed. I never ran through Taco Bell on my way to the store. I stopped getting a fucking glorious bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. I stopped doing that, like all of it. And in fact, now if I do have something fast food, I don't even like it. I think I've had fast food like twice this year, but I don't count pizza because pizza is awesome.
Yeah. I think people are shying away from physical labor. In the old days, everybody sweated. Sweating is a type of detox.
Yeah.
And it sheds pounds, but everybody just wants to change their diet. I mean, changing diet's awesome, but you have to. I believe in physical labor.
Yeah.
You need to sweat. You need to get out and do things, and detox your body when you
have balance.
And I mean, I've got some really good friends who are bigger people, and they ask about losing weight, and they try to eat salads all day. I'm like, you need to follow me around for a day and walk 4 or 5 miles and bust ass and pull weeds in the garden and sweat and work and do shit. People don't do shit anymore. They sit behind a desk.
Yeah.
To be honest, or do this and that. I mean, they need to get out and actually physically move and do stuff.
See, that's
when I was a bartender, I wore a pedometer, and I would walk about 27,000 steps a shift.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
I was gonna say when I was shipping explosives at my last job, dude, it's like I would go in, I would get I'd get the order in, I'd be like, okay, I need this many this many cases. I'd go up there, I'd scan them in, I would palletize them, I'd bring them back on a forklift, and then there was a lot of physical involved. And so I wasn't always sitting behind a fucking computer screen.
Right.
And even at one point, they're like, hey, do you want 2 computer screens? And I was like, why in the fuck would I want that?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm good with one. You know what I mean?
Working on your feet is a really good way to get that going. Even if you are on a desk job type of thing, just do some leg lifts. I know it sounds really freaking corny, but get up and go every now and again,
Yeah. And a lot of people at my work, they started doing away with their chairs at their desk. They actually have little pads that put their feet in different positions. They have lift tables for their laptops and their computers and stuff that lift the screen up so they can actually stand up and work. But,
so here's my question. Here's my question. So
all the way up to here.
I mean, maybe if you had a little bit more sex, that might help.
Yeah, it's cardio. You get stretching. You get yoga. If you do it right, you get shaking, which causes even more sweating, and that's further detox. I think there's innumerable benefits.
Oh my god! What if you're strapped into a dungeon, like say Nikki's?
Yeah. Well, you can still exert a lot of energy tied up.
That's right. You could lose weight just thinking about how happy she's going to be in punishing you.
Oh man, yeah. Happy Cinco de Mayo, Nikki. I love you, baby. Oh, we're getting loud.
You can mute him.
I did. Damn, they are getting loud.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see why I moved them?
You can twist. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, I understand. What's up, 1776? Leilu Hondo. Good morning. Eggs and bacon. Oh,
see, Lele agrees. Sex is the best exercise. There's somebody here.
Yeah,
I about cleared the room. All of you became silent.
9,700 calories a pop.
What?
That's what
How far does that travel, sir?
Well, I don't know, but it depends on who's gaining and who's losing.
Yeah, evidently.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Virginia, as long as it's not too short, I mean, you gotta. It's not really sex; it's making love. You need to take it for a long time. You
saying sex can't be long?
Right?
No.
That's true. That sex
I get what Bullfrog is saying. Yeah, I mean,
being very sweet.
You're saying there has to be passion in order to lose the weight, is what you're trying to say?
Well,
I'd be one fat bastard.
I'll tell you what. You know what? When you're in love with a woman, well, like I'm preaching to the choir here, but you want to make her happy. I mean, you don't want to be in there and out, and then she's like, well, no,
you're a dirty rotten scoundrel if she don't come to 5 times for your one.
Exactamundo.
Okay, you're a dirty rotten scoundrel. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a race.
You're not such a pig if she hits 10. Okay. You're the man of the year if she hits 15 to 20 before you get your one.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
There you go.
I actually think that if you do it right, she'll already pretty much be there before the relative shortness or longness even makes it in, Like if you did it right, she'll actually just like eat it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what? I think we need to get our sexologist on here, Nikki. I see you out in the chat.
Where is Nikki? Dang it!
Yeah.
She'll be up here in a minute. Give me a minute.
I mean, it's true. The chat is agreeing with the overall consensus here. You know?
Hey, you got ready. You brought the long and the short of it.
Dude,
yeah, the long and the short.
I mean,
there's
honestly,
actually not a whole lot of motion required. If she's ready to go, that shit will get sucked right into the spot, and the man in the boat will row it away. You don't have to do shit.
Yeah. It's all about getting it ready to go, though. Like you said, she was ready to go.
Yeah.
Some women take longer to get ready to go. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Some women take forever to warm up. Don't ask me how I know.
So some
me neither.
In other words, some are born to be wild.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you get your motor.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it probably helps if you use a little loving, touching feeling.
I think it's in words, and somebody was saying earlier in chat, you know, it's more about the connection in the mind. For women, if you don't connect with the mind and the spirit and all of that, you know, I can fondle my own tits. That's not helpful. Thanks for stopping by and all, but if you don't actually give me something to think and feel, there's not going to be any quaking of any thighs whatsoever. And it'll be a dry ass motherfucking desert down there too.
Hey, just tell us what you really think.
I mean, because really, don't hold nothing back. Okay, don't hold nothing back.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so far, I think I've been pretty spot on. I mean,
she's like, "You want to meet the Sahara Desert?"
Yeah. You want to meet the Sahara Desert? Be an idiot.
Oh my God, that's all right, dude. I've got plenty.
Show up with no water.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Actually, no, I take that back. I've got Astroglide.
But if it was meant to be in that,
I don't know if I would be proud
you
to
wouldn't
announce
even need
that out loud.
Astroglide.
You know? He said, "I got Astroglide." That's
no.
I don't know if I'd be telling people that.
No, that is a lot of information. I don't think that's even that's not even a necessary act. It's a. I mean, I get what you were saying about some women being like a hot dog in a hallway. They've given birth, so it's like, all right, that's one way to do it. But so to speak, I don't think it's a necessary aspect of making love, as it were, you know.
No, it really it does help.
Wait, what hell? Oh, Astroglide?
Yeah, it does help.
Lily said, priming the pump goes both ways.
Honestly, I mean, I'm not trying to give myself some kind of ego here, but like, I may be short, but I am not small by any means. So yeah, like the Astroglide does help, but it kind of goes back to, like you were saying, Virginia. I mean, you know, some women have had, 3-4 kids, and I mean, and granted, they never complain about, about vaginal, but sometimes they'll be like, "Hey, will you put it back here?" And I'm like, okay. But I got to be gentle back there, because, I mean, I'm not trying to tear them open or anything.
Yeah, you don't want to tear that ass up. But the thing is both men and women have a lot of nerves there. In fact, the male G-spot is accessed through that cavity. It's not unheard of or like, it's not fucking weird. I'm just saying, it's like one of those things, like you maybe you do once or twice, and it's like, okay, that I understand now. And for some people it works, and some people it doesn't, you know?
No.
Do you think that's what? Do you think that's why we're seeing so many more gays?
What? Butt fucking?
Mm-hmm.
I think butt fucking has always existed as long as there's been butts and cocks.
Well, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying. Do you think that maybe they figured out something that we didn't? I mean, granted, now like all right, Bullfrog. Pardon me, brother. But like seriously, if me and Bullfrog met at a bar, like seriously, I would not trying to be taking him home, and if you know what I mean.
No, you just gotta take you in the back of the truck.
But I mean, will we sit there and drink beers and fucking oogle women? Oh fuck yeah, we would. No, hey man, which one's the sexiest one in this bar? I like that little waitress over there.
But he's still gonna poke you when he gets you to the truck.
Yeah, flatbed Ford slowing down to take a look at me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
Bullfrog.
you guys would ogle, but you're all like soft-hearted and very sentimental. I think everybody wants real love in this world.
Yeah, that's
I got puppies.
Yeah, that's real love.
I got puppies.
Yep.
I don't need real love.
That's what I was saying about the difference between making love and having sex. I mean, that's two different things. I believe.
It is.
And I mean, y'all probably will agree. I mean, anybody who's actually experienced that.
I thought sex leads to love.
I have.
Yep.
I totally have, brother.
I think it's pretty rare, actually.
Love.
Like,
it is.
I mean, fucking is not rare, but I'm pretty hard pressed right now to think of the last time I would say love was a big part of that picture. I mean, that's actually kind of a deep confession right now, but I think that's kind of a rare thing, actually.
I mean, honestly, I mean, I mean, it goes back to feel like making love, like the old classic song. I mean, dude, I know what it's like to get fucked, and I also know what it's like to make love. I know the difference between it, and there is a big difference.
Yeah,
big difference.
And making love should be rare. It shouldn't be something that happens sporadically and randomly with many partners, or so. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it should be rare. That's what makes it really significant.
Abraham had 52 wives.
Yeah.
Abraham and his wife Sarai, and she was barren and ended up having a child when she wasn't supposed to, and he became the father of Jacob and Israel.
Yep.
So sometimes love is bigger.
Yeah.
Very, very few. Very few.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how many times?
Well, Abraham had a lot of wives. Moses, Moses only had one wife. But King David had, I think, 6 wives.
How many?
Brigham Young had
that?
like 13, like 100 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't happen very often, and
we need to bring it back. You know.
I don't think a man
Lele. Yeah, no doubt, right? When you got young kids, sometimes that quickie is the best.
Yeah.
When you have young kids,
you're not. That's no fucking lie. The last thing you want to do is be getting intimate with your wife and have a 3-year-old walk in there.
It's
like,
bad
Mommy, Daddy, what are you doing? Nothing. Nothing. We weren't doing nothing. Yeah.
The bad thing about that is if the only closet in the room is the only closet in the house is in the kids' room.
Well, depending on the type of parent you are, that's absolutely the last thing on your mind.
Well, I mean, I was never above like doing role playing and be like, hey, all right, I'm gonna play the what do they call that? The frickin' John, I guess, when you do the prostitute stuff. I'll be the John, and I would call up my wife, and I'd be like, all right, I rented this room here. You need to drive over here, and we had like live-in babysitters at that point. I'd be like, yeah, just drive over here and knock on the door in the sexiest lingerie you got. And well, I mean, granted, not showing, you know what I mean. Anyways, I mean, we tried that a couple times, and I mean, it was enjoyable, but it just still wasn't the same. I don't know.
Have you ever seen fried green tomatoes? Like, I've always thought it would be hot to open the door dressed up in nothing but saran wrap. I've never done it. I don't have the balls, but nothing but saran wrap, a plate of fried chicken, a Coors Light, and fucking. But see, I would rock it and just wear house slippers, not heels, because I'm already 6 feet tall, and see where it takes you. You can't go wrong. You have boobs, you have a clear vision, you have meat, you have beer, chicken, maybe some green beans and ham hocks. It is all good. Like, who wouldn't want that at the door? Are you dangerous? Are you okay? Is that a nightmare?
Dude, I'm sorry. My mind was just trying.
I need a moment.
I've never seen that movie. Apparently now I'm gonna have to watch this.
For sure.
Fried green tomatoes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's an awesome movie.
Kathy Bates, actually, it's Kathy Bates. If just so that you're able to tuck it in and calm down, it's actually Kathy Bates, and she's a little bit fat, and she dresses up in the saran wrap, and she also takes lessons on learning about how to masturbate properly, in which she's taught to use a mirror to check out the man in the boat and double click the mouse and what have you. It's a really deep, feel good film. It's a little bit of a chick flick, but it's actually pretty gangster.
Yeah.
There's blood, there's gore. They eat the villain in a barbecue. They cook him up. And in order to hide the body, they serve him at the Whistle Stop Cafe, which is the cafe in the film. They fuck him up because he was a wife beater, and he fucked with her when she was pregnant. And the movie is about these two women who are best friends, actually. But yeah, it's tough to beat. Jessica Tandy is in it. She was in Cocoon. Like, Jessica Tandy is everything.
Just think of the Dixie Chicks song, Earl Had to Die.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Eat some black.
Dangerous.
Eat some
You'll
black.
be all right.
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you people, man?
Nothing, man. You invite me on, so that's what you get. I told you when you least expect it.
All right. So fried green tomatoes. All right. All right. You know what?
That wasn't. I do have to.
Virginia, because I respect you so much, I will go and watch that movie, and I will give you my honest review of it.
All right.
Whether it be good or bad, whatever, I'll give you my honest review on it. But I will.
Oh, you know what? If you don't love it, there's something wrong with you. There's beekeepers. People lose their arms. People die. People get eaten. They cook a bunch of food. There's old bitches, young bitches, vaginas. I mean, it's everything.
Yep. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I gotta get up. The sun's coming up here. I gotta get up, feed up critters and stuff.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
Y'all have a good night.
Yourself.
Hi, brother. I'll catch you.
Get no trouble. Oh boy.
I don't know what it is about Bullfrog, but he just, every time he pops on here, it's like he just seems like my brother, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No,
he's one of those people that has a good energy. Like, you can read people and tell if they have a nice spirit, and I think he's one of those.
You know what I noticed? He came on because he needed to laugh, and you know what he did? He laughed a lot.
Yeah, he laughed, and he probably left with a chub. So fucking winning.
All right. Now
All
I've
right,
got
that's a little bit more than I needed to know about.
all right. So deuce to Nikki, baby. All right. So now I need the link to the bootleg freaking what was it? The grassroots seeds. Fried green tomatoes. Yeah.
Yep. Telling you, man, it's a classic.
Well, we are almost at 6 hours. But I'll tell you what, I'm up for another 2 hours. But if I do this, it's gotta be backstage. So anybody that's on here, I can fit up to 10 right now. If you 1 second.
I'll sit in there just for the fun of it.
Me and the puppies are gonna step out because I gotta get a couple hours of shut eye before I get up and start farming for the day.
I got you. That's cool.
You guys have fun.
Other
guys
there we go.
misbehave as much as you can.
Yeah, right. Hawk, it's been awesome as usual. I'll see you soon.
Always a laugh. Always a laugh.
That shit.
All right, be good. I got to go put the puppies to bed too. So,
all right, let's see.
Good night.
So you know what? The Debster has a really good point that 55% of women can't achieve an orgasm. That's actually true. It's really hard to get a woman off. Like, I'm not trying to go like down the sewer, but it's something that I think a lot of men end up getting confused about and not understanding why bitches are so wound up all the time. And it's not as simple as just pounding the tunnel, or it's, for some women, it's not even as simple as the man in the boat. And I still say that it has a lot to do with the mental connection. If you're an idiot, or if you treat me like shit, or if you're just, not someone that is really connected on that level, there's almost zero chance I'm going to get off, let alone the 55% that can't get off with someone they do want to be with. So, sexuality, I think it's an awkward thing, and we can make a lot of jokes about it. But at the same time, bringing it full circle and acting like preppers a little bit, be prepared in your mind, know your partner, know your woman, know what people are, what they actually need, and put in an effort. Like, we can all tell when someone's genuine and not. And that's the same in bed. If someone's not genuine and they're just going through the motions and plying at your body just to get the dick in, then you're not going to feel anything.
No, I get that. I mean, dude, if there's no attraction there, nobody, dude, I have been in the same boat. I feel the same way when I throw a condom on.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm being strangled. You know what I mean? I lose all feeling. Well, not all feeling, but most of it. Not enough to where, I mean, it's like, when I'm with somebody, I want to be with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to have something in my way.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I understand safe sex and all that, but at my age, I mean, safe sex.
Well, you gotta have that connection.
At my age, safe sex is a pretty easy bet.
You got that right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, man?
Well, I think also responsible adults, get yourself tested. Make sure that you're all good to go, and then behave responsibly, and enjoy having that healthy sex life.
I took my COVID test. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's herd immunity. Yeah.
No, seriously. No, Virginia, I don't know if I told you this or not, but my ex-wife, when she first got pregnant, it turned out she had HIV.
Mm-hmm.
And so they tested her, they tested me, they tested the kids. We kept having kids. In fact, we had 3 kids.
Yeah.
One of them passed, but I got tested twice after I was done with her. Once was like a year and a half, 2 years, The other time was about 4.5, 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
and no, still clean.
Yeah, you have told that story, and it amazes me how, you know, some of you popped positive, some of you didn't. And I have to say about the child that you lost, I cannot wrap my head around it or comprehend it, and I am very, very sorry.
I hope.
I sincerely mean that.
I'll be honest with you, Virginia. I hope to God you never have to. It is
Amen.
it is by far the hardest death you will ever have to encounter.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean,
Yep.
losing your parents. I mean, yeah, your parents expect. Yeah,
You're
but
supposed to lose your parents first, you know?
you got something playing in the background, bro. You're getting a lot of fucking echo from you. Anyways, so we're about ready to get off here. Actually, about another 6 minutes. I'm gonna go watch this fried green tomatoes where they're gonna show me tits and ass.
Oh yeah.
Is it a
Yeah,
lot?
the testing and stuff was messed up for that, for HIV, and PCR tests are designed to only identify the DNA strains that it is programmed to design or to identify. So it is odd how some of your family was positive, some was not, and it does go to show what we're going through right now. The PCRs, they're very unreliable because they are only going to report the strains of DNA that they are approved to report. So, you know, it's definitely some scary times on it, but you know, I think that's why I push being healthy so much with natural stuff and with what you eat and just keeping your diet good. Like, you know, just if you're healthy mentally and physically, then if we do see some weaponry that is biological, then at least you have a fighting chance right out the gate, you know?
Oh,
Yeah,
Layla.
Laylee, women do need to feel wanted, and men need to feel love. I think men also need to feel that they are appreciated for it, because men are task driven, so they try to solve problems. They try to come in with solutions. They have a hard time sometimes being emotional because it shows that quote unquote weak side of a man. And I completely agree. You know, you have to have the vulnerability a little bit in order to have a two-way road in a relationship. And as well, you're saying you have to give directions if you're in love. I agree, you know, and if you're in love with somebody, giving directions is not going to feel awkward. It's not going to feel nasty or dirty. It's not going to feel like you're a teenager sexting. It's not going to feel like you're scared that your mom is going to watch, because in my opinion, God, whichever God you choose, I don't care, he or she wants you to be happy and wants you to be loved and wants your whole soul to be actualized in. Think about it as a parent. If you were a parent of a child and they were loved or in love or whatever, would you not want them to be truly seen as the diamond they are, to be truly seen as your creation, as part of you? And I think when two people are in love and you have that connection, you're absolutely right. You have those instructions that you give, and it doesn't feel wrong. You know, in your soul, in your spirit, that it is right. And because let's face it, sex is kind of funny and it's a little bit dirty, and it's like, you know, you're talking about hair and balls and all of like different kinds of things, cracks, right? But it's also something sanctified by our creator that is a gift in order for us not only to procreate, but to make sure that we have human connection. So I see all of you women in the chat, and you have all made some very good comments about the emotional side, and you've backed up what I said earlier. And I'd like to acknowledge all of that from several of you about the balance and the different roles we play. But we also, sometimes women have to be masculine and tough in a way, and sometimes men have to pull in their feminine side. And and then you can find that balance and communicate.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
sorry, that got really deep, but I mean, hopefully it'll give people good, peaceful dreams because it was a positive note. I can clear a room.
No, are you kidding me? We still got 50 people watching us.
That's true, yeah.
But anyways, yeah, we are coming right up on the mark. Mutt, do you got anything to say really quick before we get out of here?
No, I was trying to figure out whether or not I was throwing feedback for some reason.
No.
Yeah, you were. I don't
Really
know why, but you were. But
Weird.
It's cleared up now. So
yeah.
No, as far as the topic that I popped in on, I 100% agree with what Virginia was saying. It's a matter of a mental connection as much as it is a physical one. I mean, if you can't connect, you got to make love to a woman here most times long before you ever touch her body.
Yep. I totally agree with that one.
So that, and I've found that to be the case with everyone except my ex-wife that I've ever been with.
Well, I mean, taking it outside of sex, also being in these chat rooms and being in these little groups where there's 20, 30, 40, 50 of us, that's the same thing. It's a mental connection. None of us are touching. None of us hug hello. None of us, really see each other. I know some people are friends and live close. I get that. But for the most part, we're all here because we have like minds. We all think alike. We have the same sense of humor. We can laugh at things. We can help each other. We can cry together. It's the same thing as any relationship. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Go check out Fried Green Tomatoes.
Yep.
Give us the your personal rundown on it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check it out here in just a minute. If anybody wants to watch it with us, or watch it, I'm gonna play it. I mean, all you gotta do is click on that StreamYard link, and I'm gonna just end the broadcast. But like I said, I can still have up to 10 people in the room, and we can watch it and sit there and bullshit behind the screen.
So if we just stay in StreamYard, it'll be like 10 heads will pop up, but the movie will be on the screen on the side?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's how it works.
All right. Well, I hope some people come in. Shit.
All right. The link is pinned up top. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and end this broadcast. It's been 6 hours, and happy Cinco de Mayo. Nikki, as always, I love you. I'm telling you, she would, I don't know if she'd bend. Yeah, she'd probably bend over backwards for me if I asked her to.
Yeah, I bet she would. Nikki is awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the dungeon for that one. All right, anyway, everybody. Yeah, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Love y'all.